Why you screaming? Why are you screaming? I was grabbing water. This is gonna be a very, very weird stream, but hello, Ivory. We're gonna be playing a bit of Titan Quest because I feel like I need to get through this stuff, and I also wanted to, it's what cats do. I thought cats they yowl mostly. I thought like maybe they yowl or meow or sometimes, but not really screaming. I
Hi,
hear Sheba
honey.
scream, but hi, honey, how are you? So we're gonna get through more Titan quests. Gonna probably get somewhat into Act 4 because we're actually almost at the end of Act 3 as well. We only need to get to the Jade Palace and then take down Typhon. But then at some point I'm going to put on audio of the guy to talk about him in the background and also just fucking like try to see what the fuck he's saying about all the stupid shit he wants to say. But that's not gonna be for like another hour because he's gonna be rambling for a little bit. That's why the stream title is just chatting, because it's gonna be mostly that. But this is just in the background so you can have something to see. It's the guy. It is. We're gonna be listening to his YouTube. It's DSP. It's not gonna. It's gonna be for like a little while though, because I'm gonna fucking wait until he gets going about why he's disappointed in games he sucks at. But I figured watching this is gonna be more interesting than just listening to him and watching his stupid face. His stupid ghoulish face, because Jesus Christ. He looks rough for 40 years old. Oh, I forgot terracotta soldiers. I forgot about these guys. I forgot these guys are actually enemies. God damn it. And 3, got it, okay. There we go. There you go. I forgot, yeah, let's see. I do have a plan, by the way, for what I'm doing with this character. If it hasn't been clear, like before, like, right now, I feel that my Lich is actually really, really strong. And so the only thing left is to get my Golem up, and I had to, like, put more points into Pyromancy in order to buff my Golem. Because right now, let's take a look at my skill system. He's not, yeah, my Golem is weak as shit right now. He has 12 points in basic, which means he's tanky as hell and has good basic stats, but he has no special abilities. So like, he's not fast. He's getting Inner Fire for the speed. Then Wildfires do things. The ride down is broken would often lead small enemies to skyrocket upon death. Yeah, have you seen Sear's video on this, by the way, or no? I think I linked his playlist to you. I'm not sure if he's done another one recently of his find the best find the best action RPG, and he really, really liked this one. And the one thing he said that happened when he played is that loot had a tendency of following enemy corpses into into bottomless pits, so you couldn't get it. And I think that was like one of his pet peeves about the game. Also, that like some builds were a bit more rigid than others. I think maybe I forget. He brought us something about the builds that he didn't like. He likes the environment of this, and I gotta say, like, this is probably the strongest theme of any sort of He is right about this. This is the strongest theme of any ARPG that I've played. Mostly because it isn't all doom and gloom and like everything is miserable here. It is like actually very bright and colorful and cheery. Quote unquote cheery. Sometimes I know like the world is still gone to shit, but it's like, you know, it's a world of like myth and legend. So it's like it's a lot more like you get a much better sense for the feeling of adventure than you would in something like, I don't know, like Diablo or Grim Dawn, where it's just incredibly depressing at first. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm not seeing what happens. I'm actually looking forward to the Ragnarok expansion as well. What is one second? Let me just take a look at my loot. Okay, so that's the loot mantle. Okay, so I have a magic. I have anything that is not magic or above is filtered out. So you can't make specific loot filters, but you can but there are loot filters hotkeyed. I'm not sure if that was a thing when you played it, Ivory. It might be a thing that they put into the anniversary edition, but I'm not sure. As I will say, as weird as this diversion into China. Oh, what the fuck are you? As weird as this diversion into China is, I do really, really think this is a was it? I do really like the art design of the theme. It's like yeah, I remember you said like, oh yeah, the problem with this theme is that basically it's just kind of weird that they just go here instead. It's like, yeah, I get it, but at the same time, like they basically turn lemons and lemons. Like, oh, you need to put this theme in your game or whatever. It's like, okay, so then we're just gonna do it the best way we can, and it actually works out. It's like, it's really cool. As weird as it is. All right, there we go. Okay. Oh, I forgot my dude casts eruption now. Because like I feel like the fact that like they're basically told to do this thing to like, yo, you need to go into China. It's like, okay, fine. That like this gave them more leeway to do like cool things with the saying that they were given. There we go. All right. Oh, no, I got slowed. Okay, that's that was going on. Hello. As to the Kota Hammurabi, so I got another little bit of an artifact thingy. Look at the okay, so I don't have a green that's really good to replace anything with. What I got here. Evidence of Wenlo Wang's bloodletting. Stout tribal head chest. The stout tribal head chest that I'm wearing is actually really fucking good right now, so I'm fine with that. Archon staff of ability. Ooh, that is really good. Yeah, let's see. 63 life leech over 3 seconds, 1.2 energy, and 50 defense ability. That's actually better than my Ord Step of Fire. My Ord Step of Fire is really good. I mean, this thing is a whole lot better. That stuff is really good. All right, light jeweled mantle of reasoning. My current physician's robe is still the best I have, just because it gives me heal up. Let's see. Nope. Settling is of inertia. Can't use those. So a corset, accursed corset. Yeah, accursed weapons are not good. Oh no, insulate. Oh, okay, accursed corset is actually like let's see. 30 lightning resistance, 18 intelligence, and 47 energy reduction. But it's not as good as my robes. And accursed helm. Yeah, accursed things usually are have negatives to them. But yeah, insulated accursed greaves of survival. Okay, I can't use that, or can I use that one? I can use this one. My insulated ornate rats of travel are still better than these accursed greaves. Oh, I think because they're accursed greaves, they let's see, 176 health and 20 energy regeneration. I like my movement. I like my travel ones better. Insulated solid leggings. And that's good.
Warrior, an ancient evil corrupted my terracotta warriors. You put this spirit to rest. Those who adhere to duty and righteousness shall be rewarded.
All right, what do we got here? So 2 attribute. No, we got 2 attribute points. Nice. That's really. That's oh no, that's skill points. So let's see. What do you want to give me? Our intelligence is through the roof. Our dexterity is fine for now. Let's give ourselves some more energies.
Warrior, an ancient.
Okay, so we already. Okay, we've helped him with the Chang'an Palace, but I'm not sure. Let's see. I'm not even sure what we need to do here at this point. Let's see. God damn it. What's it? AQ. There it is. Journey to the Jade Palace. Travel today and speak to the Yellow Emperor. Okay, so we need to find a way to the Jade Palace. So this was just like its own little thing here. There's no point to doing this one. Oh no, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Like, you have like some motor issues, like even at the best of times. But if it's really bad, don't worry about it. This, like, yeah, it take all the time you need. I don't mind. Yeah, if you need to like actually just lead to sleep, go ahead and do it. I don't mind. I'm just glad you're here for even a little bit, at least, Ivory. It's good to see you. But yeah, feel better. Try, at least try anyway. Do your best to, like, you know, mitigate that kind of thing. Honestly, I forget where we're supposed to be going now. All right, let's see. We can do this. All right, so the Chang'e Palace was like its own thing. Okay, there we go. Health pot. Okay, so you got 2 attributes. Just give, yeah, well, just give you extra points for doing quests, either attribute or skill. Technically, altitude 2 was, yeah, I know, but I tend to view skill points to be way more valuable than attribute points. Self-honor, mostly because, like, at this point, like, I have way more attribute points in the stats that I want, that, like, anything more than that, it's just like, why do I need this? I usually just, I might just be thinking the Grim Dawn way of thinking, where it's like attribute points is real. Attributes in that game only really serve the purpose as basically gear blocks or gear requirement checks.
Open the door at this time.
Sorry, these gates closed. There are too many more.
Okay. But yeah, like, that's like I understand that, but at the same time, it's like I put more value into skill points than attribute points. Because skill points directly help my build, whereas, like, I already have, like, good enough gear to do most things. Let's see. Okay, I actually forgot I could actually get my thing here. I'm close enough to just walk to this place, so let's see, take a look here, so. Heal up.
Huh? What's that?
Ultra separation. Or relic, yep. Let's see. Attitude was we're not getting past the level cap, imply limits on stats you can have, yeah. Like, the only thing I could really pour my attribute points into is strength to get certain gear, but at the same time, why would I do that? Because strength is like not, like, the gear that I can access through using strength is, like, not super useful. Oh, I should do this one too.
Relics? Yes, relics.
Oh yeah, I'm broke. I can't do that.
A caravan is like memory.
All right,
never forgets. I will treat your goods like my own.
I'll sell this to see.
Luck. Auspicious greetings.
Okay, so do that. Okay, so what actually do I have here? So let's see. There we go. Okay, I have so many Artemis bowstrings. Let's see, Lupine Claw, which is 10 piercing damage, isn't that good for me? 5 armor for I cannot enhance the blues, which kind of sucks. Oncovisis, rings and amulets. Okay, so okay. Oh yeah, both these rings are unique, so I can't do that. Okay, so Dark Medicine poison damage is alright. Dionysus wineskin. Let's see. Amun-Ra's relic, which is all armors, all weapons. Zeus's thunderbolt, a Cloud of Achilles. Basic damage and attack speed. Okay. Let's see. I feel like the Vow of Achilles is probably the best one for this one because it increases my attack speed.
Not in your eyes.
There you go. How'd you run out of money? Literally because removing a relic from, like, a staff, like, that's how. 330,000 money. I basically blew 300,000 gold in one thing. Like that's usually what I use gold for anyway. So I'm basically rotating out my relics so I could put them into new weapons. I usually buy like 100 potions at once, and even that doesn't like run out of money that quickly. But it's like, yeah, like spending money on relics. Yeah, holy shit, that runs out of money super quick. There we go. No. My ornate rats of Char are still the best. There we go. Is it just me or does the game seem to be moving a whole lot faster now? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh god. There we go. Oh, there's a chest here, guarded by skellies. There we go. Solid legs. Okay, I can't even use that one. Okay, that doesn't work.
This door is locked.
Sealed by quest. The Jinghe Valley gates. God damn it. Everything is fucking sealed right now until I clear out the problem in the city itself. Okay. It's The Shangan farmland. Okay, I have not been here yet. Oh god, Catmen. Okay, come on. Let me heal up. Let me heal the skeleton. Perfect. There we go. There we go. At least the tigers are pretty easy to take care of. The melee tigers are not that bad. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, I got some money at least. Doot doot. I guess like the only other real thing that I don't like about this is I think it's like a thing like other later games. It's a thing in other games. God damn it. Eddie, take out that flag first. Is the fact that like money doesn't automatically pick up on walking over it. You had to manually pick up all the money, which I don't know. That's just a me thing. And I'm used to stuff like Torchlight where you automatically pick up money. I think you do the same. I think you automatically picked up money in what was it? In Grim Dawn as well. There you go. Give me money. I had 90. I have 92 potions, by the way. I was looking at my potion count. I was like, I have plenty. I have plenty. All right, let's keep going down this way. All the way around. Oh, crap! All right. But I would imagine like after Act 4, the dev team had more time to actually do stuff with it. The only expansion that I know people were like disappointed in was the Atlantis content. I don't know why I repeated myself a couple of times, but the Atlantis content was apparently the most disappointing one. Not necessarily bad, but definitely not worth the the price of entry for that one. What the fuck? Okay, get this. But Atlantis is supposed not Atlantis. We're gonna keep our current rings. Our what is it? Ragnarok is supposedly really good, and the Hades one is supposedly really good. Wonder why the Shadow's dynamic illusion is broken? I honestly don't know. Like, if I think in certain areas it flickers. Here it's fine. Like if I move around here, yeah, it flickers a little bit. Let me actually take a look here to see if there's anything that I can do about that. Flickering shadows. Shadow flickering Titan Quest. And this actually happened in Grim Dawn as well, where the dynamic lighting and shadows would flicker a little bit. Turn off shadows and video options. Okay. Turn off VSync. I forgot that might be it. Okay. Turn off. Okay. Options again. Audio, graphics. Details, color grading, shadow, off. Okay. I think it was like because the shadows were on super high, it wasn't liking it. It is a little bit too bright now, but I think I'll turn shadows back on to like minimum. Let's see. Options, graphics, shadow quality, medium. Medium, okay. Okay, yeah, shadow at medium is better. Shadow at high is like kind of ridiculous.
Once I was a powerful general, caught up in the illusion of life. Then I was disgraced by my failure to stop the monsters. I resolved to come here to reflect upon my own nature, so I could truly learn theirs.
A general in repose. What do you want me to do, buddy?
Having no need for weapons or armor, I threw all I had deep into a cave near here.
Okay, so basically go into the cave and retrieve his weapons. See, let's turn off the shadows once again. To full. Okay. I also only noticed the shadows like weirding out around here too. It might just be the bamboo trees. But yeah, everything should be fixed now. Hi C-Tier, how's it going? How have you been today? we're enjoying some Titan Quest right now, and then we're going to be listening to Dagai while listening to Titan Quest. I'm looking for a blue duck. It seems to have going behind odds to fade out. Yeah, it's fine now though. It's fine now. It's like one of those things. Like it definitely is a thing that happens, especially at night. I was gonna say like what blue duck? Because I was about to say like, oh, a shiny Psyduck or something else. I was originally gonna say like, you know, shiny Quaxley, but I'm not sure if you're doing monster breeding for shinies yet, or just like doing hunting. Is Psyduck okay? Yeah. Oh, hot. What the? Oh god, dragons, dragon men. Okay, there we go. Hmm. Shiny and Scarlet Heart, let us go into room. Why? It's the like isn't shiny hunting in RCS, like not RCS, Scarlet Violet, like the easiest it's ever been? Like there are so many tools at your disposal to like do a good shiny hunting. Like there's the shiny charm, obviously. There's the sandwiches. There's the outbreaks. Like there's a lot of ways to get shinies, and the fact that you don't have to constantly enter random battles and you just fucking see them, it seems like it's probably the best thing about it. It's so fascinating. Yeah, is it? Oh, okay. So it's not like it's so painstakingly hard to do. It's like, oh, it actually is super easy, which means I'm just going to spend a lot of time doing it. Yeah. I can understand that. Like I can be like that, especially with, like certain monsters that I was like farming or whatever. Like once you get used to them, you just fight them in general because you just like want one more thing from them, and it's like you just keep fighting them. Delicious mashed sandwich with 3 whole slices of pickle on it. 3 whole slices of pickle, 3 slices of cheese, 3 pieces of ham, and then like I think 1 piece of some really, really terrible tasting herb. That is shiny. Did my okay, yeah, my golem died. We're going back to previous games where it takes semblance of effort. Yeah. I mean, I can understand like why, I can understand why people like don't mind the shiny hunting being like easier, but at the same time, I can understand like it kind of like gets rid of like the fact that it gets rid of so much effort is like kind of annoying. Like especially if like because like it kind of like you don't get the same like kind of like feeling of like accomplishment from if it's too easy basically. I'm trying to think of like the one kind of thing I kind of disagree with in that regard is like the game in general having EXP share always on. It's like, yeah, that like, oh, that makes the game so much easier. It's like, no, it makes the game less grindy. Like you could like having an always on experience share makes the game far less grindy, so you don't have to spend like another hour just hunting like random bullshit to get your experience, to get like experience of like one Pokemon you want to add to your team up. And it's basically an inelegant solution to a very real problem where in other Pokemon games, and even in this one, you run out of experience very, very quickly because the best way to get experience in those games is usually to fight trainers, and if you run out of trainers, you're basically stuck grinding wild mobs. And if you're stuck grinding wild monster experience, it's gonna take a fuck ton of time to do that, to get like one new party member up to speed with the others. In this one, it's a bit too easy, where it's like literally just go into a raid dungeon or a raid den and then feed whatever new party member you want candy. I'm like, okay, that's a bit too easy, but it still beats like having to spend an hour grinding random encounters just to get like the one team member up. So the shiny recipe is 3 tomato slices, 3 onion slices, 3 green bell pepper slices, a whole burger patty, and then 2 different ingredients to determine the Pokemon type, and then 2 Urban Mystica. Yeah. You don't want to repeat the same boring fight again? No. Like that's like one of the other things that I didn't like. Oh, to farm money in Pokemon, you had to beat the Elite Four over and over and over again, which is like not fun. It isn't fun. But that's like what the post game is. I don't mind raid dungeons because raid dungeons tend to be a bit more dynamic and interesting. Unless you're like, you know, going in like the 7-star race, at which point you just pretty much like look up a guide to see what's needed and then just run with the meta. Which is why for the last one, I think it was Terra Cinderace, literally everybody just ran slow, bro. Like they go into a 7-star Terra, you go into a 7-star Cinderace raid, it's just nothing but slow, bro. It's like, yeah. Or like in others, like 6-star raids, it doesn't matter, just run Golden Go or run Iron Hands. Oh, a second, let me check something real quick. Okay, he's still stalling. I wasn't sure what the fuck he was doing. He's still stalling though. It looks already slower on iron. I have no idea. Do you have a golden go though? Do you have a golden go? Because that completes the trinity of bullshit, the trinity of cheese strap for raid dens. Not leveled up golden go. Okay. Gotta get farming those candies then. Oh no, yeah, he's still going through the money right now. That's what I'm listening to, by the way. Got solid on brands. Oh, I can't even use those. Edged mace inside a solid suit. I can't use that either. However, 100 XP large cannons. I just don't care. I just don't care about Golden Go. Okay, yeah, I do know Golden Go like is useful for a lot of things. That Iron Hands, that basically, if you had to deal with something that is a ground type, just use Golden Go. For literally everything else, use Iron Hands. Golden Goal is a doubles meta. I thought Golden Goal is also really good for raid dungeons. If you don't have Iron Hands, if you don't have access to Iron Hands, you can use Golden Go in a pinch. Mostly because Iron Hands is version exclusive, and if you don't feel like trading for it, then you can just get a Golden Go instead and use something else. A second. I still have to explore the rest of this cave. I'm like halfway to the second goal to go. Yeah. I was listening to the guy play Pokemon, and he was complaining about Golden Go being an impossible grind if you're going through the game casual. Like, not really. You just go like revisit a tower. And that's all you do. It's not a grind. I mean, it is a grind if you take, you know, 3 fucking hours to do the Elite Four, but still. Which he did do. He did do that, and it was fucking ridiculous. And I hated it. It was painful. It was legitimately the most painful thing I had ever sat through and had him do. And I'm going to sit through it again. Because I hate myself, and I have no control over what I do. Let's see. Dollars class, can I do that? Anything with that? No. My Pirates running is good. Why is the guy playing a game for little children anyway? Because a 20-year-old invalid asked him to. Legitimately, that is why. That is why. One of the people who like watches him, who goes by the name of Derek, asked him to. It is the most painful fucking play. Well, here's the thing. Ivory, I played that game. And I quite enjoyed Pokemon. But are you asking why he does it? Because he fucking hated it? It's because people paid him to do it. And because he could scam people out of more money by doing it as well. By charging people to name a Pokemon $25. Literally, that's why he did it. For money. If you paid him $25, he would use a Pokemon. He would use a Pokemon that you add into nickname. He would never nickname anything himself. And, you know, fuck having a balanced team. He would just use whatever people told him to name for $25. And I'm seeing a theme for the people who watch. This is still Phil. Like, I'm just calling him the guy because of the fucking meme where he was playing Dead by Daylight and people found that he had jerked off on camera and were like, are you the guy? Like, it's just funnier to call him the guy. I don't know why you play the game for little children either. Because I find it fun. Like, I actually genuinely enjoy Pokemon. Like, I understand that it's like really, really simple. Like, I understand that's like really, really simple and like, you know, not difficult in the slightest. Unless you're a fucking idiot. But I genuinely enjoy playing Pokemon. I genuinely think like, like going through those roles and stuff like that. Granted, it's really hard for me to, if you notice, it's really hard to piss me off with most games in general. Like, the only game that I legitimately say I had a lot of problems with playing was, like, Persona 5. I got a chance here. And that's mostly narrative stuff. I can't really comment on Persona 5 mechanically because mechanically it's very threadbare. As I'm playing Pokemon right now, yes. We all know, CTR, that you are also a small child. But no, it's fine. No, it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I find like things like, yeah, it's all ages, so it's fine. It's all ages. It doesn't matter. But I quite enjoyed it. Why he played it, I had no idea. But the way that he played it, you'd expect him. You'd think that he was somebody who had never played Pokemon before. You think that he was a fucking 5-year-old by the way that he played that game, because he literally had to get handheld through every single fight in the game. Like, legitimately, he did no fights on his own. That's why it took him like an hour just to do like one battle against Nemona, and he still fucking lost. And then blamed the fact that he did not have an answer to her Skeledirge on the fact that Skeledirge exists. It's like, no, you fucking idiot. You bring a balanced team, you bring water types, you bring a ghost type, you bring literally anything that Skeledirge can counter a Skeledirge. It's not that difficult. And I understand Skeledirge is hard to counter. He's one of the best starters that exists. Like legitimately, he's a very, very good Storymon. But that's all he is. He's a Storymon. You can bring a ground type and destroy Skeledirge. You can bring a ground type and get rid of him. You can bring a fucking water type and destroy him. There's a lot of things that Skeledirge is weak to. You just gotta be smart about it. Because Skeledirge is not fast. Just... And don't get me wrong, I love Skeledirge. I legitimately think like Skeledirge is like one of my favorite Pokemon of this generation. He's really cool. But even I know, like, oh, he's seriously not that strong if you can outspeed him and just use a ground move, which are really fucking common. In every single generation, most things can learn a ground move. The other thing that I had a slight problem with is the Dragon Time, cause like 10 levels on a level, and so I installed her the Tatsugiri that I caught with a baby at times to win. I think maybe 2 people that gave me a bit of a hiccup. One person actually was a really, really big roadblock for me. That was, by the way, I just healed my golem for this shit. The first roadblock that was a really, really major roadblock was Eri. And Eri was a roadblock for fucking everyone that I remember. Eri was a roadblock for literally everybody that I know who played the game. Because she's just hard. Eri is just very, very hard. Like, I went into her underleveled. I legitimately went into her underleveled. And thing is, her starter, like her team starter, was a direct hard counter to my fighting sweeper. Like, I brought in Gardevoir as a fighting sweeper to that fight, and her first mon, the Toxicroak, could one-shot Gardevoir so fucking easily. And it was just not a good time. It was not a good time. I had to lead off with something else just so I could get Gardevoir in later to fight the rest of her party. Like, it legitimately took me 3 tries in order to beat her. But like I said, I was under level for that fight. Even when I was probably leveled, she was still hard. She was still really, really hard. And then the Dragon Time was also a bit of difficulty. And I will say that Rika was the hardest member of the Elite Four, mostly because my team did not have a really good answer to ground type. The only real answer to ground type that I had was a Totoscruel, and my Totoscruel was not very high level, was not EV trained, because I had pretty much like just caught it before going to the Elite Four and had just pumped it full of candies to give it levels. Team Star Fighting Leader. Team Star Fighting Leader is Eri. Okay, goddammit. There we go. I beat Eri first try because I did the storyline last. I did the Elite Four last. The storyline that I finished first was Titans, because it's one of those things, like, I literally, everybody does the Titan storyline first, if not for the mobility option that you get for your bike lizard. because of Arvin's dog. Literally, it's like, oh, I hate Arvin, and he realized, oh, he has a sick dog. Everybody go. Everybody wants to save my boss stiff. Literally, everybody who plays that game does that to save my boss stiff. It's like, I don't care about like game that like fucking like, you know, improve my bike list. We had to save the dog. We had to make the dog feel better. I also didn't have an answer for ground. Yeah, like that. Yeah, Eri is like. Not Eri. Rika isn't that difficult, but like she was the one I actually had to put a little more thought into to defeat her team because it wasn't like her Clodsire was really difficult to beat. It was just kind of annoying. Also, I was like one of the only people who didn't that I know of who didn't use a Clodsire on their team. I'm like, I don't want to use this thing, mostly because I don't need a ground type. There we go. Oh my god. I'm listening to the guy right now and he's fucking fence sitting and I want to just fucking punch him in the face. It is awful. I'm sparing you his fucking stupid podcast, so be grateful for that shit. What the fuck? Diogenes helm. 10 intelligence, 6 energy, 18 energy regeneration. That's actually pretty... Yeah, we're taking that one. And then we're going to pick up that monster charm in a little... We're going to give ourselves... I'm not sure if we want to keep that, this charm, but we're probably going to keep it a little bit. Rigid Babylonian helm. Can't use that. Okay. Borisov has Spirit Signet Ring of Life, 89 health. Okay, my two rings are still better than these. The Brimstone ring is actually really good because it just gives it gets better fire damage, and I'm using a fire staff, so that's pretty good here. Clodsire, that's a gear, but Clodsire did the Anya smug face when I tried to use a water type move. Yeah. It doesn't have Clodsire is like, it's a ground poison, but doesn't have like water absorption or something like that, where like it gains speed if you try to use a water attack on it, and it actually negates the damage. Yeah, it has water absorbed. Yeah. Like that thing is like, thankfully my team didn't actually have a lot of water on it. I don't think it had any water on it. I think it had two things I think I had two grass attacks. I had energy orb on my Gardevoir, which was able to get rid of the Clodsire pretty easily once it teared the ground. Okay, so why am I here? I just realized I am up here and I do not know why. Like, I literally just traveled up here like, okay, why am I here? Why are we still here just to suffer? We did get the good diet. We did get the good diadem though, which is nice. I'm really happy about that. We actually got a good piece of gear. That meant I wanted to trade a Sprigatito and got that to level up in one with no problems. I actually do not have the other two starters yet. I would want to trade for those, but like I'm not really too keen on finishing the decks. I've already like once the game comes out with DLC, I'll probably come back to it, and at which point I'll probably ask people to, like, you know, hey, can I have can I get like the other stars or the version exclusives? I think Millie has Scarlet, so she can hand me over the version exclusives. I think I got here. I finally got Trail of Things to kill. Exactly, but I wasn't sure if I needed to kill. I wasn't sure if I needed to kill those skeletons. That thing that was just like a world boss that I didn't need to go after. It was just kind of there to fight. All right. Let's see. Well, that's usually how you progress in most of these games. You find a trail of things to kill, and then you go fucking kill them. Oh, but I wasn't sure like why I'm doing this stuff, because like, oh, we had to like make our way to like the palace or something like that and talk to somebody, right? But that wasn't the way to go. We just fought a world boss for no reason. We killed that skeleton that was just minding his own business, and his friends. They were having a grand old time in that little mountaintop, and I fucking murdered them. I'm not sure if I should feel sorry about that because our skeletons people, but at the same time, I got a cool hat. The view shows it. Refresh. Let me see. Let me take a look here. Let me see if it's on my end or if it's on Twitch's end. Give me 1 second. Let me mute the tab because I'm gonna hear myself double up a little bit. But don't do it. Oh no. Okay, yeah. So it's yeah. It is Twitch. I will say Larry managed to flinch like 5 times in a row with his Tropius, so that was annoying. Yeah, I do find it funny that Larry, like, oh yeah, I remember watching that fight with it. Like, here, like, okay, like I did. Like, here's the thing. This is like going to be partly commenting on Phil's stream, so like I'm going to be talking about him. Like, he's going to put Pokemon on his list. I know it. I do remember watching him fight Larry and fight other people a second time. He got so pissed at the fact that like, you know, enemies had Pokemon that like that the Pokemons actually had like, you know, something called good type coverage, like, oh, like, you know, like a fighting Pokemon would have like a dark type move in order to deal with psychic types, like that kind of thing. He would get so pissed at that shit happening in Pokemon, and like he'd be like, why does this have this move or whatever? It's like, it's because the game expects you to know how to fucking counter it. The game was built for 10-year-olds. How do you not, like, how are you this bad at this game? All right, let's see. Okay, there we go. It's easy enough for that one. George says, I don't need this out. I'm gonna bug on my way through, no problem. Yeah, no, he tried that, but it didn't work because he just was fucking stupid. And when he was really, really bad Pokemon. Like, his sweepers, like, okay, I'll say this, like, his like, aces for, like, most of his playthrough, or towards the end of the game, because he had boxed his starter, which is, you know, fine if you know what you're doing, but he did it because, like, you know, people paid to see other ones. So for, like, towards the end of his playthrough, his mons included, who was it? As sweepers, Houndstone, and Slacking. Like, as in the Slacking that you find that's a Ghost Terra type in, like, in the bamboo forest in the northeastern edge of the map. He was using that fucking thing. But no, it's like he didn't understand how types worked. He didn't know what types his Pokemon were for the most part, and he didn't know. And he's like, you know, like, basically called the game cheap and said it was cheating because he just didn't know how to play it. And I'm sitting here like, how do you not know how to play a Pokemon game? That's like a little bit ridiculous. Based on Nemona Skeletors, he picked Quaxley, which raised his speed with a signature. Yes, he did, and he boxed it. He boxed it like halfway through the game. Try not to fall asleep, yawn, fall asleep. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I know Pokemon is mechanically, like, especially the story mode is like not that deep. They did add some passive abilities to make the game a bit more dynamic, and I will say that this game's story mode is like the most challenging in that it requires you to actually put some thought into what you're doing, but not much. There we go. Petty story. Oh no, like, yeah, that story, that was definitely not that good. Like, yeah, Penny's story was definitely not that, is like definitely the worst one of the bunch. Like, granted, like, here's the thing, like, I didn't enjoy it at all, but I also will say, like, it, like, the Pokemon League stuff was so fucking basic. It's kind of hard. It's like kind of hard to remember any of it. Like, some of the gym leaders are definitely really fun, like Larry and stuff like that. But as far as like that was like individual gym leaders are okay. Like the team start bases were fun though. I did like the characters for those, but I feel like that was like the worst written story of them all. Whereas like, I feel like it was more. The problem with that one is that the story was more of a letdown than anything else. Whereas like with the gym storyline, you're not expecting it to be good. You know where's the ad about the current Pokemon version? Was the part where they can turn into crystal and get huge funky hats and then emotional music plays like it's a big deal. Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah, the Terror Raids. Terror Raids. Yeah, you want to know who to blame for that? Toby fucking Fox did that. All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta go start the guy. Give me 1 minute. And then switch my audio from game audio to desktop audio because he's doing his stupid shit, and I'm going to comment on this stupid shit. Toby Fox wrote the music for like the Terror Raids.
Sure, I got yes.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
All right, yeah, and I'm also listening to a restreamer who like puts stupid sound clips over his shit, so so we'll hear stuff once in a while. Because I can't handle him raw. It's impossible.
Sandwich? Do you need time to make it? Or can we start? You need time to make your sandwich? What kind of sandwich?
Jesus Christ, just start fucking talking. Give me your goddamn list.
Would I wear a tie in place of my glasses today?
Okay, can't really hear him.
Award show? I have a clip-on tie.
Let me see. Well, yeah, that's because he's quiet as fuck.
You know, it's not like this is a
Let's see.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
The microphone kind of blocks it. I do have a clip-on tie.
There you go.
Many years ago, because I actually thought that I was going to do
There you go.
news show, a formal news show at one point, and I was going to wear the tie, and then it never happened.
There we go. Okay, and I'm gonna just boost this up a little bit. He is quiet as fuck, and I usually keep my desktop audio lower.
Hello, everyone. I see many people joining.
There we go.
For being here. Are you ready to start?
I don't know how many viewers he has live. Let me just check his
guys,
shit real
ready?
quick.
Let's just do
Because
it.
I'm watching a
Let's jump in. It's gonna
restreamer.
take a while. This first video, this will be the most disappointing games countdown.
Oh my god.
Likely
Let's
to be
see.
over an hour.
What
And
do
then
I
after this
do?
ends, we're gonna take a break. and we're gonna come back and do the Game of the Year awards, and that's the
He has
stream.
500.
This
He has
is probably
500
the
viewers
people
watching, most of
watching
which are probably
talk about.
bots.
Okay.
We already know he has botted
Okay,
viewers.
Cool.
He made a
go.
list of disappointing games, basically.
Hello, everyone. DSP here. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else out there.
I'm probably gonna talk about other
Welcome
shit
to
while
my
he's doing this because I can't stand him.
Year-end series for 2022. Every year, I count down the most disappointing games and the best games of each year.
Yeah, but he hates every game though. Like literally every game he plays, he hates. Everything is disappointing to this asshole.
That was delayed. Allow me to explain how my countdown works and why
Oh
it's
my
different
fucking
from a lot of
god!
other countdowns.
Why is he explaining
I don't
this?
do
Who is he talking? Who is he
formal
explaining this
worst
for?
games of the
Like
year countdown.
people who watch
And
him,
a couple
like
reasons
have
why I
have
do
listen to his explanation.
countdown.
No joke.
First of all,
like
I
5
feel like
fucking
that should have
times
played out.
this
Even
week.
since I'm a 15-year content
oh my
creator.
God. Give me a
right?
second. I'm getting.
I think that it makes more sense to do something a little different than just say, "Oh, these are the absolute worst." In addition, being that I'm a full-time streamer,
He's a fucking
I have to
fence
make
sitter,
the
by the
best
way, which is why he
time
won't
and
say
money.
these are the worst.
And
These
a
are the
lot of
games that I
times
found to be
hear
the
or get
worst.
wind that a game
Oh
is
god,
a
but I'm drinking right now.
I try to
I'm
stay away
fucking.
from it,
I'm having rum.
So a lot of the games that may very well be
God.
the worst games of the year, I don't play on purpose. I avoid them, so that way, you know, I'm not wasting our time here together on the stream.
Okay, real quick. Before I keep going on, because I know neither of you watch this asshole, DSP is a hype beast. Like, he legitimately will never ever play a game that is more than like 2 months old. Like, seriously. He won't ever play a game that is 2 months old And he won't play a game that is by an indie studio that he believes nobody cares about and nobody will watch. The only reason he ever plays something like Hades, for example, is because his viewers voted for him to play it, and he still sucked. Like, I watched him play Returnal, and it was fucking painful as shit. But the only reason he played Returnal to begin with was because like that was a new release for the PS5 at the time, and he plays literally every single new release that comes out, and is like basically has a lot of commercial, like a lot of commercial backing behind it. Yes, super nice. Who even knows who they are? No, that's legitimately his viewpoint. He legitimately does not believe that anybody knows who Supergiant is. And also, another thing that the reason why he only played something like that is because it was free on Game Pass. He will write like he has gotten to the point where, because Game Pass has a lot of games on the service, which is like legitimately good. Like, Game Pass is a really good way to play a lot of games, especially if you don't have a massive Steam library and like don't mind the rotating and don't mind the fact that like Game Pass will rotate shit out once in a while. It's a good way to like to get through a lot of things you might not have heard of. He like will always write off shit like, oh, it's just a Game Pass game. I don't need to I don't need to care about this game too much. It's just a Game Pass game. So if it's bad, I don't need to worry about it. I don't need to worry about doing a full playthrough. He basically uses Game Pass as a reason to wage quit games. Like, if a game isn't doing well, according to him, meaning he hasn't made a lot of money on it. I don't even know where I'm going right now. He hasn't made a whole lot of money on it. He will just drop it. He'll just drop it because it's not making a whole lot of money. And Game Pass is his #1 excuse to do that as of late. It's the most used excuse for why he will just drop games that, like, because bear in mind, he doesn't like playing most things. He hates most games. So he'll just drop things because they're free on Game Pass. Like, oh, and he also gets really, really pissy about the fact that he has to pay for games on day one, and he will only play games on day one. Like, that's the reason why I play Pokemon. He skipped Bayonetta 3, and he skipped Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and then complained that the summer did not really have much to play. Especially, which is really, really fucking stupid, because he skipped Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Like, even if you're not into like JRPGs as a genre or whatever. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was the big release of the summer. He just doesn't acknowledge Switch games most of the time. The only reason he acknowledged Pokemon was because his fucking fans wanted to play it. I've seen it on Game Pass. I'm like, what I would if I didn't already play. Exactly.
And so, what we're gonna do today, instead of the worst games, is count down what I felt were the most disappointing games of the last year.
By the way, we already know what game he's going to put down as his game of the year. It's going to be Stray. It's going to be Stray.
Should have, would have, or could have had way more potential than was actually realized in the final product.
And he also talks about this like as if he knows what the fuck game development is like. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get really, really mad about this too.
Flat on their faces. Or
the People's Choice? No, the People's Choice was Elden Ring. The People's Choice was Elden Ring. And I will say this, like,
and for whatever reason,
like Ivory, honestly answer, the fact that there is a cat in it aside, what, like, do you think that Stray is legitimately one of the best games to come out this year? Because to me, is like the fact that there's a cat in it is its major selling point. But beyond that, it seems to me like it is your sort of box standard puzzle platformer. Like, beyond the fact that there's a cat in it.
That's not necessarily the case. You could very well have a very good game that has one major flaw in it that makes it incredibly disappointing. And in fact, I'm here to tell you,
that's actually this is the point. Not bad. What a coward! No, he's a fence sitter. Like I said, I stayed here from listening to his fucking stupid podcast because I was listening to it for waiting for him to start this shit show. But
please let me know. Right now, we've got over 500 people on the live stream who are going to be interacting with me. But in addition, I'm sure.
But yeah, like I have to wonder, like, why do you say Stray is like legitimately Game of the Year material? Because like I said, the main reason, the main thing that I see from it is that it is a puzzle platformer that just happens to have a cat in it. But that's really it. Like, beyond the fact that it has a cat in it, there really is nothing much distinguishing it from like literally any other puzzle platformer that's come out in like the past decade or so.
So, how many games? Well, we've got the unlucky,
but then again, I haven't played it, so I wouldn't know. Even take the cat out of the game, it's still an exceptional amount of heart in the game. Okay, yeah, like Okay, yeah, like I'm just talking like just looking at like purely from like a mechanical point of view, like what does Stray do that like legit that like makes it seem like it's a game of the year? Also, the shadows are still flickering. God damn it! It's definitely a night thing. It's definitely something that happens only at night.
These are all games.
I'll put down the shadows to
personally found
the load.
as a disappointment.
Oh, there we go.
The final few. Yes,
Stray never looked groundbreaking. Yeah, neither did I.
Neither
Neither did to me.
You know, when I'm getting
Let's turn
into
off the shadows entirely.
the
God
high
damn it.
teens or 9, 8, 7. These games could all be interchanged in ranking. It's not like this one actually disappointed me more than.
Hi, Geno. How's it going?
Yeah, until we get to the
Or
next
Genome. Genome Mickey.
Fair enough.
Flickering
Alright.
shadows, yeah, look at
Well, that
flickering. Yeah,
makes sense.
no, with this is
Hope you
it's
guys are
mostly
ready to
the only
sit
the only
back,
reason the shadows are
relax,
flickering. Like the Pokemon shadows are flickering literally just because they exist. And here the problem is like the dynamic lighting is kind of screwing up whenever I go behind a tree.
The honorable mention for most disappointing.
Oh yeah, did they? Well, yeah, because they
2022,
mocapped the cat. That's why.
Okay.
is not a game
Fair enough.
that was actually
All right.
released in 2022.
Just
And
say it,
that's
you
why it's just an
asshole.
honorable mention. But let's talk a little bit about Halo Infinite.
What?
Understand why this is actually one of the
What?
most disappointing games
Why
of
the fuck are you
2022.
talking about Halo
You have to
Infinite?
Understand the history of the game. Halo Infinite came out in the fall of 2021. It was
Why?
a game on Xbox
What,
Game Pass,
what is
the
this?
Series
What is
S
this
and X.
bullshit?
It was
Like,
really good
why?
at a time
Halo Infinite as a
when
service has been terrible
Battlefield
since like for
and
like
Call
2
of
years at
Duty
this point.
both
Why
had
talk about it
failed
now?
entries in their franchises.
It's more about atmosphere combined with the character setting. Okay, yeah, like I said, mechanically the reason I just didn't think Stray did a whole lot, but I can understand like yeah, like the atmosphere really sucking you in for that one. Genome, it's just in my language. Okay, yeah.
Infinite was a much needed reboot and an
Let's talk about the game from last year. He's specifically talking about the fact that the game died. The game's multiplayer died.
Modern game development. It had a campaign with a great story and big changes to the formula of what Halo could be expected to be with an open world and lots of side content. But where Halo Infinite really shined at launch was the multiplayer, because when the multiplayer was released, man, it was very exciting to have that competitive.
All right, well, we got the
nature back
Ravager
in Halo
down.
Infinite. We had not really played a competitive Halo game in many years, and a lot of people have been saying that 343 Industries, which is the company that took up the reins after Bungie sold the Halo franchise,
Are you in the middle of
Microsoft,
you're in the middle of Babylon.
wasn't
Technically,
doing a
I'm not.
very good job
We're in the Bamboo Forest. We
of
already got
putting
past
out
Babylon. This is
new
actually so
iterations of
we're
the
like
franchise.
actually looking for the
Infinite
Jade Palace.
changed all of that. And personally,
The game's
I gotta
multiplayer didn't
dig
die. It
deep
was fucked in the ass and
for
left to kill her in the
multiplayer
prison
Halo.
shower. Yeah.
I played it for several months, like November, December, even into January, February of this year, and that's why I actually wanted to mention it in this countdown. So you might say, wait a minute. It's not a 2022 game, so how could it possibly be one of the most disappointing games of 2022?
Like I mean, like I can understand if you say like these are the top 10 best games and worst games that I have personally played in like this year, because I actually played like most of the games that I played this year were actually not games that came out this year. Like I would put like Grim Dawn as a game, like one of my favorite games that came out this year. This is up there as well. I'm trying to think of other shit that I played that like legitimately did not come out this year. River City Girls, but that's like its own thing.
Every multiplayer game out there does that, whether it's the competitive multiplayer of a game.
Nox, yeah, oh yeah, Nox is definitely out there. Nox like fucking destroyed me, but I did enjoy it. Yeah.
Other games as well, Apex Legends and Destiny. Does it. All
what
those
did you?
games that are first person.
Ah, God. I don't know. I played Nier Replicant last year.
Engaged in playing.
I played Knack. I forgot I played Knack this year.
They had a roadmap that they were promising to everyone was going to be their plan to continuously improve this game over 2022. But what ended up happening was probably the worst thing that could happen to a game like this. A game that, kind of out of nowhere, came back from obscurity, became mainstream prominent. Everyone was talking about Halo Infinite. And what ended up happening was the game became a victim of its own success.
What?
Industries was
I finished Ragnarok Atlantis. Now we're on epic settings. Okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah, we're still going through Act 3 right now. I intend on finishing Act 3 while listening to this. We're listening to this video and making fun of the person making the video.
They kept pushing it back and delaying it. First, it was the co-op mode of the game, where you would be able to team up with someone else and actually play through the campaign in a cooperative manner, which had been a staple of.
Oh, those reflections are really nice. Like, when did this game come out? Like 2009?
New maps, new game mode. Hell, even just.
Who the fuck was talking about Halo Infinite? I forget. I think like there were people who legitimately liked Halo Infinite and were talking about it. Like they actually liked it and tried to play it, like other content creators did.
Around Halo Infinite were able to deliver on this kind of live update.
But like, but it was like one of those things where people are like, yeah, Halo Infinite is kind of a shame. Let's move on to something else because they're not going to talk because they're not going to like do anything with it anymore.
And for a flagship series,
what do you think about Egypt? It was a slog. Egypt is legitimately my least favorite zone. My least favorite part of this game so far. Like I really liked Greece and I really like this part, but I did not like Egypt at all. Let's see what this is like. Does fire damage, vitality damage. Oh, it has vitality damage and attack damage converted to health. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take that.
Ended up being the laggiest ones. Why do I want to play ranked matches when every time I play the latency is so bad I can barely hit anything? But then when I play a casualized match that's not ranked, everything's better. So once you've seen everything, you've played these maps a million times, and they're not updating the game, you move on. By the time that they actively started updating it, which was well into the second half of 2022.
Okay, I'm gonna clear out this bog for a second, then I'm gonna talk about this shit real quick.
Hype was dead, and now.
Okay. I saw Phil's Halo Infinite gameplay, and he will talk about this a lot. I think he'll talk about this when if he decides to talk about Call of Duty Warzone 2, which he probably will. He can't aim for shit. Like we were talking about this last time when I was playing Splatoon. Like I understand that I'm really, really bad at aiming in that game, and I cannot hit the broadside of a barn. Like like I'm just not good at the game. Like, and that is partly down to me, and I had to tweak some of my controls. But it also was just like, you know, in general, like sometimes the guns are just like I had to get used to the accuracy of the game and like how the game works. So like I understand my shortcomings when playing a game like Splatoon. He always blames the game on his own failures because I've seen videos where people like literally slow down his gameplay when he was playing Halo Infinite, and he was missing. Like literally every shot that he fired missed. And then he will say, oh, I hit them so many times, I loaded them, and I filled them full of bullets. Like, no, you fucking didn't. You missed them. You were shooting like off to the side, and you can't you're so fucking drunk that you can't like see straight. So shut the fuck up. You can't hit the broadside of a barn. But like, and he complains about lag or whatever, and I was like, no, you just miss a lot. And then when somebody else actually, aims properly and hits you, they actually stay on target.
In 2023,
yeah, he is.
Anyone even talk about Halo Infinite?
He likes to hear himself talk. He's going to stretch this out over the course of a few hours.
A game that was #1 in the first-person shooter landscape for many months is now a forgotten relic. People don't even talk about the game.
What? #1, the first-person shooter landscape. Like, I have a feeling that this is at a time when it was a slow release schedule and nothing else was coming out, because like even when Halo Infinite was new, like it was like one of those things that I only heard people who owned an Xbox talk about. Like all 5 of them, literally all 5 of them talked about, oh, Halo Infinite or whatever, or like people who played it on fucking PC, which is kind of stupid. Like what else came out at the time this year? Like, I'm not sure if Ultra Kill was out by this time. Like, I legitimately do not know. But I've been playing Ultra Kill like in my off time, and that game is fucking amazing. Like, that is legitimately like one of the one of the most fun shooters that I've played in a while. Meanwhile, Super Hot is the most innovative shooter that I've played in years. But still, Ultra Kill is amazing. Ultra Kill is legitimately very, very good. And I feel more people are talking about Ultra Kill than they are fucking Halo Infinite. But again, I don't know when Ultra Kill actually came out. Or you could say, oh, so now early access. Well, fuck you, it's out. You can purchase it for money. Ultra Kill is out. It's just not. It just doesn't have its third and fourth acts out yet. It's basically like Doom at this point, where it's like the other acts are going to be released a little bit later down the line. Nobody has cared about Halo since 2001. I cared about Halo. I cared about Halo because my friends Bear in mind, Ivory, I feel that you're slightly older than I am, which I'm probably not off the mark. You don't have to disclose that, but yeah, you're probably a little bit older than I am. All of my friends at the time in middle school and early high school would play Halo. Like, that's what we did. We played Halo and Halo 2. We played a lot of Halo and Halo 2. And then some of us got into PC gaming when we played Counter-Strike Source. I was the only one in my friend group that actually played Team Fortress 2. But even by then, I still knew and recognized Halo as being that game that I play with all my friends. I did not And I thought the first 3 games had a really, really good story, but at the same time, I did not acknowledge Halo as being like, oh, the best shooter. It's like, it is the best shooter, asterisk, for consoles. Doesn't mean it's the best. It's actually, you know, it's like being the best shooter on consoles is not like a hard thing to do. Fucking GoldenEye was the best shooter on consoles for how long? I will say though that Time Splitters Future Perfect was like the most fun that I've had with my friends playing a shooter on a console that I've ever had in my entire life. Time Splitters Future Perfect was amazing, and I'm really sad that the Time Splitters team did not come out with the Time Splitters 4. I'm 35. You're not. Yeah, you're not like you were slightly older than I am. You're slightly older than I am because I am currently 33. God, oh Jesus Christ. So summon my golem, summon that guy. And my buff is up. Okay. So, like, I could, like, yeah, like, you, like, that, like, it might have been a thing that, like, wasn't your thing, but also you were more into PC gaming than I was. It's, like, my friends and I, like, sort of, like, ease ourselves into PC gaming. Like, our gateway into PC gaming was literally, like, God damn it, what was it called? Was World of Warcraft. That was, like, that was something that all of us played. Meanwhile, the first time I actually played Halo was the PC port of the game. Can I extend my skeleton? I'm gonna play its ass again.
It was such an exciting
After playing Unreal and playing Halo 1 is legitimately painful. Yeah, I can understand that. But again, I didn't play that. I actually played Halo.
That is sad, and that's
I bought an Xbox specifically to play Halo 2 with friends. But I also preferred Time Splitters to Halo.
Even though it wasn't even initially released in that year. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's now get to the formal games of my most disappointing games of 2022 countdown. Of course, this calls for a scene change. All right. We're going to get down to the most disappointing games. We got to get down to the bowels. All right. So let's start
Valley.
with a game that came out in early 2022.
All right. We're going to go back to Chang'an.
A little confusing. And admittedly,
that was yes.
Terrible.
He does talk that long.
I felt didn't really live up to expectation and or what you were going to.
I told you this is why it's hard to handle the guy raw.
I present to you Pokemon Legends Arceus. Pay no attention to the man sitting below me. There's absolutely no way that I can block out.
Okay, I actually did not play Legends Arceus. Also, why the fuck is he pronouncing it Arceus?
Pokemon Legends Arceus is a very unique situation. Okay. Pokemon.
It's a very unique style situation type deal. Fuck off.
Of a franchise, and it seems like no matter what Game Freak or the Pokemon company releases, people are gonna buy it up, and it's become a major seller. Okay, Pokemon Legends Arceus was unique.
Okay, can I have anything with this one? Okay, Soul Prism.
Open world.
What does this need?
That's cool.
Younglin's Bloodletting and the Sunstone. Oh geez, I need 2 artifacts in order to make this Soul Prism. Yeah, I can't even do that.
Sneaking. You're trying to actively catch the Pokemon with the Pokeball, as opposed to only doing turn-based fighting and catching them during the fights. There was a lot of unique things about Pokemon Legends Arceus.
What? Did he just say Pokemon? What the fuck?
All, the game came out only a few months.
Hold on a second.
Down game where you're exploring almost like an RPG setting. Now it's an open world exploration. You're sneaking. You're trying to actively catch the Pokemon with the Pokeball, as opposed to.
I'm listening to him right now. Give me a second.
During the fights, there was a lot of unique things about Pokemon Legends Arceus.
He said Pokemon. Arceus is the correct pronunciation, but a lot of people just don't give a shit. Oh, okay. I actually didn't know that. Like, I know, like, there's some way that you can get pronunciation wrong, but I just don't know where they actually pronounced it. So he is pronouncing it correctly. The reason I say that is because he pronounces so many other Pokemon's names incorrectly. He calls Gyarados Gyarados. Like, Jesus.
Yes, but there was a couple of things going against it. First of all, the game came out only a few months after a Pokemon game just released in November 2021. Now, admittedly, the 2021 release was just a modern remake / rehash of a previous Pokemon game. But when you have Pokemon in November and Pokemon in January, that's a lot of Pokemon to stomach back to back.
He's basically complaining about the fact that, like, he personally didn't have time to play through Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl and fucking beat the game before he could play Legends Arceus, and didn't play Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Feel like it's the Arc phone, but not the Arce phone, yeah. Gyarados, the premier Gal-based operating, the premier Gal-based operating system. I'd love that.
And a lot of consumers were confused as to which game they should be buying.
All right.
How on earth they were going to be playing these games back to back without getting burnt out. In addition, Pokemon Legends Arceus, although
how much money do I
looks
have?
interesting as a game, really feels more like a test. Like they were messing around and trying to see, hey, if we
let's
took
see what I got
Pokemon
here.
into an open world formula, would it work? Would people like it? And would it sell?
Okay. Oh, there's my
Would it
stash.
actually
There's my
amount
stash
to a
panda.
fun
I don't know why I
game?
call him stash panda. Whatever, it's
Yes,
fine.
it did. However, what ended up becoming apparent was that this literally was just kind of a game demo or test, because as you play through the game, you go to various different world regions, of which there's 5 major ones. And as you get to about the 3rd world, you start to realize, man, this feels like exactly the same game.
All right, so what?
Again and again and again.
Anubis
There's
Wrath.
little to no innovation. There's nothing really happening.
Let's
in
see.
the environment. There's really
Enchant
nothing
rings and
interesting
amulets.
going
Can
on.
enchant
You
all
just
armor,
wander
12
around the
strength.
Open world, catch a bunch of Pokemon. Every once in a while, there's a story element. Wash, rinse,
Shields.
and it gets incredibly boring once you get to the 3rd or 4th
Amun-Ra's
world.
Glory
You
is really
realize
good.
You've essentially seen everything there is to do in this game. They're just going to slightly change the seasons, change the Pokemon available, but there's really nothing else going for it. It almost feels
Can I
like
get another
they
weapon
had
enchantment?
the idea, but they didn't follow through to make it a full game.
Let's
They just wanted
see.
to test the idea, but then sell it as a game. For me, I didn't dislike Arceus, but man, I was getting bored with it in those last,
That's more
10,
disease
20 hours
plumages.
to play through, to the point where I just kind of wanted it to be over. With
Armors.
a lot of Pokemon games, I'll actively go out and try to do the side content. I'll try to do extra missions.
There's more
for the
life leech, so we'll
Pokedex.
do that. We'll get it at
Arceus,
Bat Fang.
I had no desire to do any of that. As soon as the game was done, I was effectively done. The story's done. Please, let's
Their
move on
life
to
leech story,
something
yeah,
else.
and more, and a
As
little
you
bit
can
more damage
also
as well.
see, running on the Nintendo Switch, the game definitely had shortcomings.
Like I was
feel
upset
like
because I was more interested. Arceus is good. Like Brilliant Diamond and Shine probably did know there were a lot of problems with it, but even then his complaint's kind of really weird.
Something we're going to bring up later on in this countdown as well.
I want to watch some faggot.
But I digress.
Yeah,
Arceus
all right, yep.
is not a bad game.
Yeah, he
It
does say that
establishes
shit,
the
too.
game that feels like an idea or a
I see.
test
Go
and not a full
J-Pals.
game. When it gets boring halfway through and you've actually seen everything there is to see.
Valhalla, they have an OS called Calicomp, which is
That's
described as the
bad.
most moe OS,
And
even
I
though
feel
in-game
like
looks
games
fairly
would've been
bland.
a
Yeah,
lot better if they put more time
makes
into
sense
it, but
though.
even better,
Like you can have a bland
don't
OS, but as long as you have a
release
cute mascot,
Take
it's fine.
this idea and make a full-fledged game out of it. Wait, they did. All right. Anyway, Arceus.
He's basically this is such a weird take. He's basically complaining that like they expanded upon the idea of what they did with Legends Arceus in Scarlet and Violet. Like, yeah, no shit. That's how franchises innovate and iterate. Like, but he's saying that Arceus is like basically like kind of a pointless release because they could have just, you know, waited until like Scarlet and Violet came out to like have the more fleshed out version of it. It's like, no, Arceus is still like Arceus still has a lot of quality of life shit in it that Scarlet and Violet did not have, and it is its own experience. Like, I don't understand this. Like, does he not get how sequels work? Does he not get like how like guiding games work? Or like how iteration and shit works? Like, because they had to try something new, and they might as well do it with like, you know, a guiding game or something else to see if it works well. Actually, without crapping its pants every 5 minutes, yes, well, kind of. Like, it still has frame rate issues, but it definitely isn't like as it definitely isn't as fragile as Scarlet Violet. It's not having to enter battle catch up. Yeah, that thing they should have put into Scarlet Violet. Then they CTR, you can actually attest this because you've played both. Is Arceus stable? Like, is it a stable game compared to Scarlet and Violet? I'll play the guy while you answer that, though.
This is number 13 on my countdown.
Yes, 13? What the fuck? Surprisingly so. Okay.
Perhaps you can help me. For ages,
I
my
misclicked.
ancestors have
Moving
been laid
on.
to rest in a cave hidden behind the falls along the Jinghe River. I used to go there with offerings, but when I last
By the way, I
met,
saw some people
spirits
strongly
turned
disagreeing
against
with me
They struck one of
about
their
that in the
own
chat
family.
here.
Well, yeah, because he's a
Sony
fucking
was saying
idiot.
that they feel that Arceus is better than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I strongly disagree there. I think Scarlet and Violet basically took the open world idea from Arceus and turned it into a full-fledged Pokemon game. That's my take.
Motherfucker, Arceus is a full-fledged game. Arceus has like the same amount of content as like has fucking like any other mainline game. Just because you don't like, you know, fucking go to gyms and shit doesn't mean it's not a game. It's more like the setting doesn't even accommodate for it because you're in the ancient past. They don't have a league set up. It makes more sense that you're more like an explorer in like in this world as opposed to like, you know, just any other random trainer. What the fuck is this? Like, legitimately, what the fuck? I did not play Arceus, but I know enough about it that, like, yeah, you're exploring the Hisui region and basically writing the decks for the first fucking time in recorded history. And to do that, it requires a bit more, like, you know, it's a bit of a different narrative take on the whole thing as opposed to everything already been spelled out in this region where you only get a deck entry that's already written for you after having, like, you know, encountered and caught the Pokemon for yourself. In the Hisui stuff, you had to catch the Pokemon like 5 times in order to finish this deck's entry, and so it just encourages like that kind of exploration a lot more than like like Scarlet and Violet does it all. It's what the fuck is this shit? Scarlet and Violet has more to do, but Arceus is just a better like it's like a tighter experience basically. I would say, like I feel like spreading things like. If you spread things out, you better make sure the things that you're spreading out are more compelling to do. Otherwise, you're gonna end up really fucking bored. Like, because I think that the gym challenges in Scarlet and Violet were actually really, really fucking weak. And the star challenges, while fun, their storyline was not worth doing. The only real storyline that I actually liked doing was the Titan storyline. Even then, the Titans themselves were not fun to do. I think Arceus was just, in general, a more fun world to explore. In order to complete Destiny, you had to do 10 challenges or whatever you want to call them. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so you had to like
right.
do things related to that
Continuing
Pokemon. I know some of us like catches Pokemon 5 times or something like that.
Disappointing. All right, is very low on this countdown as number 12, and the reason is basically because honestly, it's not really a full-fledged game, but it was something that I actually found very disappointing. It's kind of a nitpick, but it's enough of a nitpick that I actually ended up overall not.
Oh
really
god, what are you saying? It's not a game?
So, ladies and gentlemen, my next entry in the most disappointing games of 2022 countdown is the Shadows of Rose DLC expansion for Resident Evil Village. Now.
I actually did not play this.
This DLC is good.
And I did not see him play this. I did not watch him.
There's going to be many things in this countdown that aren't terrible. They were just disappointing to me. Okay? So why?
From what I hear, the Shadows of Rose DLC was actually pretty good for what it was.
The gameplay elements are very similar to Resident Evil Village. The graphics are identical to Resident Evil Village. The locations are rehashes from Resident Evil Village. I mean, I could go on. Obviously, if you like Resident Evil Village, you're probably going to like this DLC. So then why am I saying that it's one of the most disappointing things of the year? I'll tell you why. Because once you get to the end, minor spoiler alert, because I promise you I will not spoil the story of the DLC if you want to check it out.
Fuck Bonsly and Legends Arceus. What, is that one hard to get?
This DLC ends up being timed between the end of Resident Evil Village and the final cutscene. So, to clarify,
we knew this going into it.
Resident Evil Village, at the very tail end of the game, there is a cutscene that's a time-lapse cutscene. Okay, it reveals essentially where the franchise is going, and there's a big plot reveal of an ongoing question that you had during the course of the game. Okay, that's all well and good. Then there's
okay, to explain this, because I actually did see Olivia play Resident Evil Village. Ethan, the main character, died at the very, very beginning of Resident Evil 7 and was basically a mold monster for the entirety of Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8. God damn it. And so this next thing is basically where things are going from now. If like they want to continue playing as like his daughter, and like with Chris Redfield involved in the plot again, which he probably will be, and like other stuff like that. Because basically at the end of Resident Evil Village, he stops like the person who's in charge of literally everything that goes wrong in Resident Evil. And you would think as Wesker, like, no, this person was like the person behind Wesker, behind like Oswald Spencer, behind literally fucking everybody. Whoa, that is really nice. Not for me though. So he does that. That's like the whole plot of that. But it's just really like he's basically complaining that like the Shadows of Rose is an interquel that kind of explains what was going on during Resident Evil Village when you're trying to find Rose. Basically, you're like right before like the end of the game. Which, like, yeah, we kind of knew that. We kind of knew that was going to happen. Oh my god, I don't know. It's just such a weird complaint.
DLC releases, and you're led to believe, oh, this is like an epilogue DLC to Village, so it's important. You want to find out what happened to this critical character from Resident Evil Village. I gotta play.
Resident Evil Village's DLC, Shadows of Rose. Basically the post-launch DLC where you get to play as Rose and going through some of the similar locations, and you do like a little bit of a side story to understand what was happening with her during the events of Village. And he's complaining about the fact that that DLC is basically an integral that is not like a continuation of the story. It's like, yeah, because the continuation of the story takes place like literally 15 years after the game ends. Like literally, Rose is a young adult at that point. Yeah, the really dumb DLC for Village. He's basically complaining about it because it doesn't actually address any questions that happen at the end of the DLC, because Phil is a fucking moron and doesn't understand how story works. It just sparsely makes sense. He says, yeah, his complaint is basically that like it ends off like sort of like before the true ending of the game, like that takes place like 15 years after the final confrontation with Miranda, which is fine. It's fine, but he's like, I'm gonna guess he's saying it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Mr. Elden Ring doesn't have. I said Elden Ring doesn't have a narrative. I said Elden Ring doesn't have a narrative. And I mostly say that because I want to piss Lilith off. Like I do understand that like the narrative, quote unquote, is basically located in like things that people have already said, that things that happened in the past before you start doing things in the lands between. My main issue is largely one of personal preference, and I've actually talked about this with Lilith in private, where it's like my main issue with it is the fact that like you as a character in most Dark Souls games, including in most Souls-like games, like most Miyazaki games, including Elden Ring, do not have like the kind of agency that is expected of like a character in this kind of thing. Like you're not really doing much of anything to affect this world directly, because everything that affected the world already happened. You're mostly just there wandering through the wasteland of a dead world, and only at the very end do you really have any sort of decision to like change anything. That was like my main complaint, is that what you're doing as far as like your impact on the world is not like, you don't have a narrative impact on most of what happens. You're mostly just trying to clean up the messes of everybody else, of things that already have happened, like killing Radon because they couldn't kill him, and doing all this other stuff, or going after like all the other ones, and especially like, you know, going after the Elden Beast.
Play the DLC, then you play the DLC. And at the end of it, you
I actually do like the storytelling of Miyazaki's games. I just acknowledge that, like, you know, it's not like really like, it's not like an active narrative. It is like more like lore. Like lore, it is like very good world building that lacks a more active narrative that you expect out of like more like of a more JRPG, where it's like you're like literally affecting everything like with every little action that you do.
If people knew that, I think a lot of people might have skipped it and not bought it. If you knew actually where it took place in the plot line, you might have been like, well, why play it? We already saw what happens after it, so who cares? But I think Capcom wanted to sell the DLC and thought, oh, if we tell the truth about that, we're not.
He's literally complaining that because Capcom didn't spoil the story for their story-based DLC, that they wouldn't make money off of it. Like, what the fuck? What is that? Like, why? As Resident Evil, like, why would you want the company to spoil the story of a story-based DLC? Like, why? Like, that just defeats the purpose of making a story-based DLC. Like,
not even really adding any new story element.
That's absolutely pointless nonsense. Yeah.
That again doesn't play poorly, doesn't look
or
bad,
staff.
But sadly,
not as good as my current staff.
Being something that kind of is just superfluous and not necessary, and it really felt like a trick. I thought we were getting something that was going to add, and instead it was just like...
He's complaining about this because he felt like he got swindled by spending $15, which, by the way, is a business expense for his business.
Side content in the Similarian or whatever that side books are. That's nice if you want additional content, but I'm pretty sure that, you know, JR or Mr. Tolkien wasn't saying, hey, you need to read the side content to understand the main story, because you don't.
Is he literally comparing this to the Silmarillion? What the fuck? Ivory, are you gonna brandish your knives? He's like comparing the. What the fuck? What the fuck did he just say? He's like, it's like, oh, he's basically saying that like the fact that the Silmarillion wasn't marketed as like basically he's saying that what they did was they tried to market this DLC as essential as an essential part of the package for Resident Evil Village, and that like doing this would be like if Tolkien had decided to say that the Silmarillion was like essential reading for understanding the world of the Lord of the Rings, which it kind of fucking is. like I understand that like Tolkien's world building is like fucking top notch, but most of it is contained within the Silmarillion. And true, if you're just fine with the story of Frodo Baggins, and like Aragorn, son of Arathorn, like their entire ordeal in dealing with Sauron's armies and destroying the ring, you can totally just read the Lord of the Rings and have a wonderful experience doing so. But the Silmarillion is fully intended to be a fucking companion piece if you want to learn more about the world. What the fuck? Yeah, the Silmarillion basically defines what the world is. I'm assuming that there's some stuff like in the actual book. Like, bear in mind, Ivory, I read halfway through the Fellowship of the Ring and then put down the book series entirely because it kind of bored me. But I'm assuming that like a lot of things within the Lord of the Rings that are like, oh, why is this the way that it is, or why is that the way that it is, are answered in the Silmarillion. Where like Silmarillion gives you answers to some lingering questions you might have while reading the books. But if you don't want those answers, you can still just enjoy the books. Like, I'm gonna guess like, so here's a question then. The one thing I do remember from the books that was left out of the movies, and that a lot of people for some reason wanted back in the movies, was Tom Bombadil. I'm assuming that the Silmarillion has some answers to what Tom Bombadil actually was, while the books don't make that entirely clear, because Tom Bombadil's impact is just sort of like a bit of a sidetrack and just like giving a bit of flavor to the world in the forest that in the forest by the Shire that they're traveling through, just to give like a bit of levity, because Tom Bombadil is like supposed to be like a humorous character. So it's like just giving a bit of levity to the journey before things go to shit. But I'm assuming that the Silmarillion sort of explains what kind of thing Tom Bombadil is supposed to be by like, you know, talking about other things that might be him as well. Like that kind of thing, where it's like, you don't need to know what he is. Tom is intentionally left as a mystery in the setting, though there are some pretty solid theories on what he is. Okay, yeah. But that's like one example where it's like, oh, like, you know, because a lot of things like one other thing that a lot of people think about is like, oh, what about the whole like the inscription on the ring, and like what does that mean? Who were these 9 kings? Like who were all the people that were gifted rings that like, you know, that Sauron was like, you know, that Sauron was gaining power from when he was like originally pouring his army? Answered in the Silmarillion. Like, why did Sauron originally create the rings? Answered in the Silmarillion. Every single question that doesn't really get a concrete answer because it's not necessary to the immediate like urgency of Frodo's journey to Mount Doom in Mordor is answered in the Silmarillion. It explains so much of why the world is the way that it is, that it can be basically considered a mandatory companion piece if you have any passing interest in the world of in Middle-earth at all. Like legitimately, you have to read the Silmarillion if you want to get a handle on anything in that world. Wait, he's comparing playing Shadows of Rose to the Silmarillion.
No, and that's what it feels like. This is just supplementary side content. If you want to spend money on it, great, but then tell everyone that's what it is. Don't act like it's an epilogue DLC when it's very much not. So it's filler. Yeah, it's not interesting in my opinion, and that's why I was disappointed.
He's like saying, yeah, the Silmarillion is filler or not interesting. What the fuck?
Okay. Up next. This is one that admittedly, excuse me, I get the feeling.
I have to do this.
By the way, did I get that right? It's the Silmarillion or whatever. Is it the Silmarillion?
I can't even pronounce it right.
I don't remember how to pronounce it or how to spell it. Anyway, the next entry in the countdown is a game that admittedly many of you probably will not even remember came out in 2022. All right, it's a game that probably a lot of you.
Well, this is, the Rose DLC, the real weird thing about it is that it had the space to do something really interesting considering what Rose is, but the DLC basically centers around, of all things, making Rose to a mini Ethan. Yeah, I have a feeling that they didn't really, I have a feeling that they basically just wanted to like, sort of like like, you know, have like their little side story, and that whatever Resident Evil 9 is going to be centered around Rose entirely. I have a feeling that that's what they were doing, and that like the DLC is more or less just like a teaser of what they could do with Rose as a character. You know, it's not really that much.
Won't even understand why I have it in this countdown. All right, you basically have to have a certain kind of knowledge and mindset to understand what I'm about to say. If you don't, if it goes over your head, that's perfectly fine.
Wait, is he just... What the fuck? You have to have a certain knowledge and mindset to get what I'm going to say. Phil, you are a dumb motherfucker. Like, I'm not that smart either, but holy shit, you are so fucking stupid. I have listened to this asshole so many times, and he is so fucking dumb. He can't pronounce words right. He can't get terminologies right. And worst of all, he believes he is the most important goddamn person on the planet, to the point where he will berate like delivery truck drivers for not doing their jobs properly, despite the fact that he actually doesn't have a real job. Like, oh, you're not doing your fucking job. Motherfucker, you don't have a job. Like, Jesus Christ. Listen to whatever. Yeah, I can understand that. Jeez.
Actually, the only game in the countdown that's like this, so don't worry. Ladies and gentlemen, number 11.
Stop trying to be smart, Phil. You're not smart. You're a very stupid man.
Countdown is the King of Fighters 15.
Did he also surround Tower pronounce the Silmarillion? Yeah, he did, because he couldn't remember the name of the book title. Like, granted, like I said, I don't follow Lord of the Rings all that much, so I know what it's called. But okay. Surprisingly, yes, he just said King of Fighters 14. It still exists. Are you okay, Ivory? Okay. So here's the things that he's going to complain about. The fact that the netcode, the fact that every person like online does the same combo, and that he can't do anything about it. He has no answer to it because it's only like an online combo that only works in an online environment. And basically that, like, you know, that the game has pretty much gone too, like, basically too fast paced. That it's just like kind of like just a combo spamming touch of death game. Here's the thing though. If you know anything about Phil's history of fighting games, he won back in like not 2012 maybe, probably before. It was like 2008. He won like Evo in 2008, I think. Fourth place at Evo on the broken PS1 port of Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Literally every other major fighting game player who played Street Fighter 2 at the time abstained from that tournament because the port was busted. And Phil got fourth place. Phil got fourth place in that tournament. And I have watched him play fighting games. He placed the highest as an American player. The top 3 in that tournament were all Japanese. Like, that's legitimately it. He placed the highest as an American player. So he will say he was the top American in Street Fighter 2 Turbo that year. Thing is, every single other person who could have beaten him abstained from the tournament and had their own like sort of mini tournament in a hotel room. That's what happened at that tournament. And Phil is also this person who will talk shit to people, and then he'll talk shit to somebody like Jaha, who, if you don't know who Jaha is another fighting game player, but he also is like a gym nut. Like, I've seen pictures of Jaha. Jaha's really fucking like muscly. Like, he's big. He's a big dude. And he also knows how to fight. So Phil will talk shit to people online, and then as soon as somebody says, say that to my face, fucker, not online, and see what happens, he runs to the bathroom and hides. And then when people fucking find his ass, he legitimately cries, "Oh, I was drunk when I said those. Please don't hurt me." And so, because the people are so pathetic, so the people find him so fucking pathetic and not worth doing anything to, they just decide to let him go, as opposed to rightfully kicking his teeth in, which they probably should have done, but they decided not to. Because Phil talks so much shit to people, and he's a fucking coward in real life. Like, he legitimately is. That's why he lives in a gated community, and he like acts so tough to his audience online. He's like, "Oh, there's troll or whatever." Like, they would never do anything. Motherfucker, if a troll actually went to where he lived, because we know where he lives. If somebody actually went to your home and like tossed a brick through your fucking window, you'd panic. You don't like leaving the house for fucking anything. You leave the house once a week. And even then, you're just like, you never go anywhere like that's out of your comfort zone. He is the most pathetic piece of shit ever, and he's going to talk about like, oh, how this game's like, oh, this stuff would never work if you go and play, you know, King of Fighters 14 offline tournament. Well, then, bitch, go play it in an offline tournament. There's probably a local scene in Seattle. Oh, but he doesn't want to go into Seattle because apparently it's full of crime-ridden minorities. So he doesn't want to go into goddamn Seattle to go, hey, you know, check out their local fighting tournament scene and get fucking bodied offline because you know he will. Yeah, except for those 3 agents who beat him in it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm just going to say, I already know what his complaints about King of Fighters is going to be. Is that normal for a fighting game, though? No. Rollback netcode is actually pretty good, especially in King of Fighters 14. It actually is really, really good. Phil complains about losing a lot because he's a pattern player, very easy to read and very, very fucking predictable. Like, if you, like, here's the thing. You haven't watched him play a fighting game. I have. He legitimately will complain whenever he loses, but the only thing he ever does, because I watched the Street Fighter 6 beta playthrough, he will just spam Hadouken, like as Guile or Ryu. He will spam Fireball the entire time. He'll spam Fireball, and if somebody gets in close, he will do jump in medium punch. That is all he does. That is all he has done for years. And he complains every single time he loses that the person was like using online tactics to win. When he loses, it is never his fault that he lost. When he wins, he always says it is, oh, I did fundamentals. No, you just ran into a scrub who doesn't know how to deal with jump and medium punch. They don't know how to do a counter aerial. Like, even like I'm terrible at fighting games. I'd probably lose to him, but I've watched enough fighting games to know what the fuck to do against him. Saying crime in a minority sounds racist. Exactly. That's legitimately why he doesn't want to go into Seattle, though. That's legitimately why he does not want to go into Seattle, because Phil is a very, very racist fuck. Like, and he's used that excuse before, where like he's just afraid of black people. He legitimately is just afraid of black people. It's kind of funny and also pathetic.
All right. Why did I think this is one of the most disappointing games of the year? First of all, it was one of the very few mainstream fighters to release in 2022.
Let's see.
There wasn't a lot of fighting games.
Okay, we already did that thing in this cave.
Yes, there were DLCs and expansions, but just nothing too major in the realm of fighting games. I think everyone was anticipating Tekken.
Let's get out of here.
Fighter 6, so everyone kind of played it safe. Okay, King of Fighters 15 was the latest entry in a very long-running fighting game franchise. This game.
Why is he explaining what King of Fighters 15 is? It's the 15th game in the King of Fighters franchise. It's in this name. We know that King of Fighters is very, very fucking old.
Yeah. And as you can see, the game doesn't look that bad. The graphics are quite good. The fighting game mechanics are quite sound. And it's not a bad game. However, basically after having played it for about a week, and then finally going online, kind of figuring out what that's up.
Yes. Like I said, I'm playing a restream which will play like old Phil clips of him being hilariously offensive, and I can't really do much about that. But they also have like sound bites of the lawnmower, because Phil has complained many times about his landscapers being heard on his mic and then like interrupting whatever he's ranting about at any given time. So as a joke, there's a lawnmower sound clip that people can play to just make him like quiet him down for a little bit, because like he's just kind of funny that way.
Thank you.
That's really where he's got things.
It's the reason why I can't watch Raw Phil, because of stupid shit like that where people just trigger the lawnmower.
In any kind of a competitive game,
you'll also hear a weed whacker at some point as well.
Basics, maybe a few special moves, combos, and the like, and it's no big deal. But then you got people who are actually trying to find the competitive nature of the game. When this game is played at a high level, when it's going to be played in tournaments, exactly how is it going to play? And King of Fighters 15.
I was like, I have to figure out like there's somebody here that I actually need to talk to.
With this line of kind of gameplay, has a meta that for someone who
Where's the Captain Maffei by with the
someone
news?
who basically likes a game where it's like a one-hit win, it's very disappointing. So allow me to explain what I mean by that. At face value, the game seems to have a lot of competitive gameplay elements.
Oh, there I got this guy right here.
Rolling and counter hits. It's got combos, cancels. It's a 3v3 engine where it's teams fighting against each other, which is pretty neat.
Oh, you did that, yeah.
All
Hi.
right? But when it comes down to competitive play, this game literally becomes one gameplay strategy. There's a move called a little hop, and what it is when you jump, you tap down after jumping, and instead of doing a full-fledged jump across the screen, you now do a shorter version of said jump. Literally what you're supposed to do at high level is pick a certain couple of characters who have a really powerful
Terrakata's at
little
large.
hop,
Where's this one
try
at?
to get in a little hop hit. That little hop will lead to a combo. That combo
Their cars are loose in the
cancels
city. The
into a
guards of
super move.
superstition won't go
That
near
super
them, so they
move
cannot
can
secure the rest of the
cancel
city.
out
Defeat these clay soldiers without
into
trying.
another super move. And basically what ends up happening is this game has moves and combos that are completely unscaled. So think about this.
What?
You're playing the game, you're doing all right. All of a sudden someone hits you once, and that hit leads to you losing 60 to 80% of your health bar because of one hit.
He's complaining about
Good
touch of
luck
death
coming back
combos
from
basically at this point.
You're
What the
now at
fuck?
such a disadvantage. How on earth would you ever come back from that hit? And
Like,
I've
Jesus
played
Christ.
fighting games competitively since the dawn of Street Fighter 2. All right.
You stopped playing competitive fighting games like 12 years ago. Shut the fuck up.
Right? Some people like games where there's giant risk reward. Some people do not. In this game, with these characters who are repeatedly doing the little hops into combo, there's almost no risk. There's incredibly high reward. So what ends up happening is,
Well, yeah, it's like it's not like
gameplay is just a
MVC2 or
bunch of
some
little
shit.
Hop, hop, hit, hop, hit, hop, hit, hop, hit, and then combo, combo, and that's it.
Like, Jesus
That's literally
Christ.
the whole game. That's not good. For a competitive game, you want variety of gameplay. You want people playing it differently. Maybe one character plays keep
You
away with
cannot open this
projectiles
door.
and you know and like Dalsim, stretchy limbs, keep you back. Then another character is a strong
What the
grappler
fuck?
who wants to get in and do combos into throws and does high damage.
Yeah, more combat history playing fighting games than Phil does. I would assume so. Like I said, like, okay. Here's something that was like probably the weirdest fucking flex I've ever heard him say. And you can see if you can make sense of this. I call it weird gatekeeping. At some point, Phil decided it would be a good idea to go around to a bunch of Street Fighter 2 Turbo qualifiers for Evo. Like, because you know how Evo has like tournament qualifiers like everywhere. Like, if you win a qualifier or place in a qualifier, you basically get an invitation to the tournament. He went to 3 of them. He went to 8. He got 8 for 1 year for 1 year that he wanted to go to Evo. He went to 8 qualifiers. He went to 8 qualifiers and won them. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You only needed to go to 1. But he went to 8 of them and won them all. Like, what the fuck is this? You're literally gatekeeping. Like, that is legitimately what he's doing. Is he aware of how the sweats play? No, because he doesn't play competitively. Like he like, bear in mind, like when he says, "Oh, in a competitive like stream grabber, like in a competitive like version of the game or whatever," he actually doesn't play competitively. Like, not anymore anyway. And honestly, he never really did. Like, that was just the thing he didn't do. He never really did play competitively. Okay, so did I already do this one? I think I already killed the terracotta soldiers. All right, but yeah, he is aware of them. He actually went up against a few and got his ass handed to him. Like, there's actually him going 13-0 against Chris G in a Street Fighter 6 in the Street Fighter 6 beta. It's kind of funny. I'm not going to show that video on stream, but like he goes 0-13 against the guy. And what is it? He's like, Chris G is just having a good time. Like, he's like, dude, is this really Phil? Like, what the fuck? He's so bad. It's like he's never played this game before. That's basically what he said. It was really funny.
Literally, this game is get one little hit, combo, you win the whole match.
Cock.
That's not good. I compare this to Ultimate Marvel.
By the way, he's making fun of Fighters World Tour for the NES when he says this. Like, because that's like some of the voice clips that they say.
Blow them out, you've won the whole match. Or on the flip side of that,
Still trying to find
X Factor. Now you're doing so much damage, you get one hit, you've won the match. And I don't like that about fighting games. I don't feel that's competitive. I feel that's stupid, and it's meant for flash factor. Because let's face it, when there's a crowd watching a fighting game, and someone gets
Try to shoot you in the corner with lightning bolts
on their health bar. Oh my God! Oh, everyone's freaking out, right?
Well, like these
but
guys.
That's not necessarily fun, competitive, or even good from any kind of a quality standpoint. It's just flashy. And I sadly hate to say it, but I think that King of Fighters 15 went for style over substance. And when it comes down
this is where they are. Right here, this door.
Very competitive. There's a few characters in this game with that little hop into combo that dominate the rest of the cast. So within, I'm not even exaggerating, within 1 week of this game being out, playing online was a nightmare.
That's where they were.
Was picking some of the overpowered characters and doing those stupid combos over and over to the point where it's like, why do I even want to play it?
Those are the last
ones.
ones.
Full retail price, and I never really got my money's worth or time's worth out of it. Simply because the game's engine.
Okay, soldering, crescent action destruction, and 26k experience. Also, I realize this.
I was hoping
Let's
for a
see.
reinvigoration in the King of Fighters franchise. Guess what happened?
All right, let's
After
see.
this game being out for about a month,
There
it
you
was
go.
as if it never existed. Once again, King of Fighters faded into obscurity. No one really talked about it. Yes, in competitive circles, you'll hear it mentioned, and they hold it as like side tournaments and the like, but it never really hit a major stride in competitive circles.
He's literally complained that basically that King of Fighters 15, which has been like arguably he's correct that it's been an obscure series for a very, very long time, that it continued to remain somewhat obscure. It's like, yeah, of course it is. There are fucking fighting games that come out like every couple of months. Like fucking Them's Fighting Herds is a good example of that. That game is out. People play that game. Every fighting game sees its fucking scene. It's just like, you know, it doesn't, like, not every fighting game needs to, not every fighting game needs to, like, you know, be amazing at that. God damn it. I equip. There you go.
True spear, sturdy greaves, bright metal glistens high
There you go.
and low. Luck.
Okay, so I had to put this in my shared stash.
What you cannot part with.
Extra area.
Leave with
Let's go
me.
to here. There you go. I'll play him in a second. I got not the potions. There you go.
Sun and
Circles, it's
wind
not like it
at
has
your
its own
back.
tournament circuit
Not
or
in your
league.
eyes.
It's
I mean,
just
yeah,
another
it like
side game amongst
everybody
many other
regards that. Like
competitive
he'll also say the
games.
Smash
That
Brothers
said,
community is
I was
dead as
actually
well.
hoping King of Fighters 15 might bring the franchise into mainstream prominence. It certainly did not do that, and instead, it just kind of fizzled out.
Alright,
And was
Mage.
very disappointing.
Jinghei Valley.
Alrighty then. Continuing on.
Like
We're now hitting.
he has
my
no
top
tournament level. He has
10
no tournament like
most disappointing
knowledge
games of the
anymore
year.
at all, which is really fucking stupid.
Fens says, do you think like non-Tekken and Street Fighter fighting games basically have become niche? You know? Yeah. If you take a look at fighting games in general, you got Street Fighter, you got whatever NetherRealm is working on. whether
Fighting
that's
games in
Mortal
have
Kombat
always
or
been niche.
Justice.
So like every single
You've
one,
got
the only one
Tekken.
like to get any sort
And
of
then you've
mainstream
got
attention was
kinda
always
everything
Smash
else.
Brothers.
Right? When you really think about it. Are there other games that are worth playing? Absolutely. The Guilty Gear franchise is great. Dragon Ball FighterZ was a standalone example of a game that was really fun. But
They
at
did
the
this.
same time,
They did this cave
it
up
really
here.
ends up being what's Capcom doing, what's NetherRealm doing, what's Bandai Namco doing, right? And
Where's my
everything
lich?
else kind of gets
Where's my
rushed under the
fucking
rug.
lich?
I really wish that wasn't the case.
Yeah, we did that one
Great,
already.
the more competition, the better. Well, that's correct. Literally says, what about Smash? Absolutely, Smash Brothers is a competitive fighting game that gets a lot of play and has a humongous community. At the same time, I would argue Smash Brothers is a little bit different. Is it competitive? Is it a fighting game? Yes. But it kind of has its own standalone community. You know what I mean? It's a little different. There's very little.
I mean, it's still
crossover,
part of the
believe, in that
FGC.
community.
Like people play,
There's
like
fighting.
even major FGC players will
Okay.
play Smash. They might not play
see
as
here?
competitive like other Smash players, but that's the same thing. It's like not like if you're playing
So-
Skullgirls, you might just play Skullgirls.
Nothing.
You might not
I
go
gotta
into Street
give you a
Fighter,
try to distract
or
you.
you go into Tekken or something like that.
All
You
right,
might just
so
be
continuing
into
on,
Skullgirls,
we're
and
now
which is
gonna head to
fine.
the top 10 most disappointing games of 2022. Now, here's the deal. This next one. All right, I want you guys to understand.
Smash Bros. Technically is a
10
competitive game. Shut up,
not a
Ivory.
game
Like I will
that I
say
don't
like I will never like knock the competitive scene of Smash Bros. But I will say like it definitely isn't the same thing as like
But number 10 is a game
as like
that
something like
overall was
fucking
disappointing for me and my content.
as like Street Fighter or Tekken or anything else like that, like other fighting games. I still think my favorite fighting
Let's
game
just get to it rather than
in general
going down,
is a
because
Skullgirls,
I really
though.
feel like this is probably the most unique one in the countdown for
Yeah,
me.
Feasting. What's this
Ladies and gentlemen, number 10 in my disappointing games
one? Oh, it's a
countdown
throwing knife.
is Splatoon 3. Is Splatoon 3 a bad game? Hell no. Splatoon 3 is a great game.
Preface. This motherfucker plays Splatoon 3 for like literally 6 hours over the course of 3 days, and then immediately wrote it off as like a bad game. Like he legitimately just wrote it off as a fucking bad game because he just played the basic turf war mode, and then he got buyed in it. By the way, he got buyed in basic turf war, and then he played ranked for like 1 day and got buyed in that. He only played it 3 times. He did not play the Splatfest. He did not play the campaign. He didn't play fucking anything. He barely touched anything in the game. Didn't even play the fucking little card game that came with that's in the game. And the card game's amazing. The card game's really, really good. No shit. Like I played the card game, like, and I got sucked into that shit for like 3 hours. It's really good. It's a really, really good card game. But no, he just played Turf War like for 6 hours, no, for 4 hours, played ranked for like 2, and that was all he did.
It's fun. It's competitive. It's got a great variety of weapons. It's got colorful graphics. It's got interesting content and gameplay. All right?
None of what you played!
So why in the holy hell is Splatoon 3 on my most disappointing games countdown? Let's be honest. Splatoon 3 is the most popular game in Japan for 2022. It was the highest selling, fastest selling game ever.
Oh my god, this weird xenophobia.
So
holy
do I
shit, he's
disagree
going
with the
into this.
Japanese? Actually, I don't. I do think it's a great game. Okay?
Phil will never
Why
forgive
on
the
earth
Japanese
is
for beating him at
Splatoon 3 my most
Evo.
disappointing games countdown? It's a very simple answer. Because I was playing it. I played maybe 2 streams of it. And you guys, the viewers, got bored of it. You told me.
They didn't get bored of it. They didn't give him money for it, is what happened. You meant this, he said this before because, he's like, yeah. Now you get to hear him actually talk about it. Like, he's like, oh, you guys were bored of it. It's like, they just didn't give you money, you idiot. Like, your fucking Derek was loving Splatoon, and you just fucking quit it because Derek doesn't pay you. That's legitimately why he dropped Splatoon. And he didn't do, like I said, he never did anything in the game except for Turf War and maybe one session of Ranked. Like, he just didn't. Like, granted, I don't play it that much either, but still, I played more of it than he did. I streamed the entirety of the campaign, and like I said, I did try out the card game on my own, and I just played this, and I just played the fucking camp, like what was it, the Splatfest yesterday, like for like what, like in total 6 hours, 1 hour on my own, and 3 or 4 and like 5 hours streaming. Like, yeah. It's a good game, and it's not just popular in Japan. It's popular fucking everywhere. It's legitimate. Like, if you want to talk about like one of the better shooters that came out this year, Splatoon is that. Splatoon legitimately is one of the best shooters to come out of this year. It's like, it legitimately is that good. I'm just shit at it, and I get mad at the game. I am shit at that game, and I get mad at it. That's why I complain about it so much. Yeah.
That this is a game that's basically more fun to play than watch, and after having watched me play it maybe 2-3 sessions, you guys got so bored with it, you told me to drop it. And the thing is, I had plans to play the
You told me to drop it. One person said it was boring, and you probably banned them from your chat when he did it.
We hadn't even unlocked nearly half the content of the game when you guys got bored with it. And that's disappointing. That's a different...
We haven't unlocked nearly half of the content of the game. You mean the fucking weapons? You weren't like at level 30. You were like at level 12 or some shit when you dropped it. Not even that. Like maybe like level 9. I don't know how long it takes to get levels when he plays as infrequently as he does. But point is, he didn't play that. He didn't play all that much, and he didn't do the campaign. He didn't do like literally anything in the game that would have warranted like, you know, a balanced take on it.
Different kind of disappointment. I'm not disappointed with the game dev. I'm not disappointed, you know, with any of the game's performance at all. As you can see, it ran well, it played well. The problem is, just for some reason, this game doesn't resonate with the viewing audience. You guys had absolutely no desire.
What the fuck? Doesn't resonate with a viewing audience. Doesn't resonate with your viewing audience, which, to be fair, is literally like 5 people and like 20 of their bot accounts.
People didn't really care. Now, there's many different factors that I feel could be involved in this. Let's be very honest about this, shall we? This game is literally an update to Splatoon 1 and 2. All right? Can we be very honest about it? It is. It's literally just an update. Did they actually revolutionize anything? No. Did they dramatically change up anything? No.
Did they revolutionize everything? Don't need to fix what's broken. Did they change anything? Yes. Holy shit, yes. Like, I was also one of those people where it's like, oh yeah, it's basically Splatoon 2.5 as well. But as I played more, I was like, well, no, they actually did a lot to the game. Aside from the new hub world, there are so many more improvements in quality of life changes to Splatoon 3 than existed in fucking 2. It is like night and day. Like the stuff that they did in that game definitely warranted it being a sequel. Like it's just kind of a mean to shit on it though. It's like, oh, it's Splatoon 2.5. Like, no, it legitimately is, like, it legitimately has that many improvements to the original, like to Splatoon 1 and 2, especially Splatoon 1. Splatoon 1 is, like, kind of jank by today's standards.
It really feels like you're playing Splatoon 1 and 2 expansion pack.
No, it doesn't!
Now, you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that's okay, you know, I understand that. But at
no,
the
you
same
don't.
time, you know, I'm trying to entertain an audience. I'm playing a brand new game I paid full retail price for.
This is why he's so mad about it, by the way. He had to pay for this game. He had to pay $60 out of the $5,000 he makes a month to play this game or whatever. He had to pay for this one, as opposed to getting it for free on Game Pass or having somebody send it to him. I just explained why. Like, I'm not gonna pull a piece of pieces chart, by the way. If you don't, okay, to explain who this guy is, there's a certain person in the DSP detractor community named Piece of Piece who actually has an Excel spreadsheet tracking how much money Phil makes a stream and from whom he gets it, like usernames and shit like that. He'll track every dollar that Phil makes. And Phil, I also know this from the bank leaks. First of all, Phil makes $5,000 a month at least. Straight up, he makes $5,000 a month at least. Most of that money is going towards DoorDash or going towards WWE Champions because he has a gambling addiction. Also, Jim because he's an alcoholic. So we know where his money is going. It's going towards mostly gacha games. And we have the bank leaks to prove it. But he will complain about having to pay full price for these games. Like, he will complain about having to pay full price for these games. Like, fuck you, I pay full price for my games. Like, I bought Splatoon on day one for full price. I don't complain about buying. I do not complain about having to use money for shit. The only time I'm kind of like a bit iffy on it right now is because I just had to pay like a really big car bill for like $600 total, which was registration renewal, 2 new tires, and an inspection fee and an oil change all at once, which, you know, $600, not that bad. It's not that bad of a price for what I got out of it. But he just complains about having to pay for literally anything. He will complain about having to buy a fucking $20 game. Like, legitimately, he will do that. He'll complain about having to pay for anything and he also has this really weird argument that, like, because he feels like he has the right to complain about buying games. Because he's like, oh, I'm not a paid shill or whatever. Like, I don't, like, you know, advertise to you guys to, you know, like, you know, get like, to, you know, like fucking food services or whatever, like HelloFresh or some shit, whatever you're gonna get promoted with. By the way, I got a HelloFresh ad today from fucking Streamlabs. He will complain about, he will like say like, oh, I'm not doing that. No, but you advertise yourself. Like, legitimately, you don't want to do the work of trying to get a sponsorship because you'd rather beg to your audience who don't know any better that you're like actual human garbage and they will throw money at you, as opposed to actually trying to make a good working relationship with a company that sells a product so that they will give you the money for your audience buying said product, which is how the business is run. I've said multiple times before that if Gamer Subs or GG Subs or whatever ever offered me a sponsorship, I would 100% fucking take it. I would endorse the living shit out of them for as long as it took and hopefully try to get my own flavor with them because I actually stand by what they make. Legitimately. Hi, Johnny. That's definitely why, not because you've seen another stream with HelloFresh. Millie does do that, but I think her link is expired. But it's no, I've gotten it too. Millie and I both use Streamlabs, so I get the same sort of offers. Like, I got an offer to promote the Star Trek mobile game. I've gotten offers to promote HelloFresh. I've gotten offers to promote Magic Spoon. I've gotten a lot of offers through Streamlabs to like promote games, like not promote games, to promote product. And I just never take them because I don't have the kind of audience that it would make sense to take them with. Like if I actually had a larger audience that it would make sense, like, oh, like, you know, I have like, you know, I have an audience of like 20 people, maybe like one of those people will, like, you know, buy the product, then I would take that. But I don't have that kind of larger audience, so I just don't. That's legitimately why I don't do it. I don't do it out of some weird sense of pride, like he says he does. Like oh, I don't take sponsorships or whatever. It's like, dude, you literally beg audience, like you beg your audience for this kind of money all the fucking time. Like, okay. Dog flavor boomer juice, my favorite. Listen, I will say this: if I actually did make a flavor for my for that company, I would want it to be cherry limeade. Like legitimately, that's what I would say. I would want like, can you guys make a cherry limeade flavor? Because cherry limeade is one of the things that they do not have in their catalog, and I feel is like legitimately they would do a good job with it. Okay, so here's one other tidbit that I will explain real quick. Okay, and I will say this as well, for the record, I absolutely despise Keemstar, but if he offered me this kind of money, I would take it and then insult him for even considering giving me money in the first place. So basically at one point, Keemstar had the fucking very bright idea to have basically a podcast full of like the greatest and stupidest people currently active on the internet and streaming. And he was going to have a podcast with 3 of them on there. There was the three guests. Obviously, one of them is Phil. The other 2 were Boogie to 988 and Wings of Redemption. Those are the other 2 guests that he was going to have on there. He had offered Phil a $50,000 signing bonus to get on this podcast, and like, you know, basically do like a year's worth of content for him. Which, you know, a $50,000 signing bonus on top of ad revenue for a podcast seems like a pretty juicy deal, especially when Phil says he's hurting for money so much with like a broken bathroom, a busted car, and like all this other shit that he complains that is busted, but just won't pay for because he's too busy playing gacha games. So Phil basically makes it incredibly hard to get in contact with him. So Keem just gives up on like giving him the signing bonus. It's like, you know, he can do something else, which is fine, whatever. And then basically Keem said, you're still on mission 1, which is why Phil now calls his fucking rants, like hour and a half long rants before he starts to stream every day, the level 1 podcast. That's basically 7 people right there. Yeah, exactly. But basically he said like, yeah. And so Phil basically said, like, I don't want to take $50,000 to actually do work. Instead, I'm just going to beg for that amount of money from like 3 people that give me that amount of money per month just from me asking for it. I'm like, dude, legitimately, you just don't want to work. You legitimately, like, I've watched another person, Almighty Tevin, talk about it. It's like, Phil does not want to work for fucking anything. He wants a fucking sugar daddy. Like, and I can't really disagree with him. Phil wants a sugar daddy so he can just do whatever the fuck he wants. He doesn't even have to play games. He just can like do whatever and he'll get paid for it. That's exactly what Phil wants. He just wants a fucking sugar daddy to like give him money for doing nothing. It's so fucking weird. I hate it so much. Anyway, I gotta play it again. Give me a second.
Okay. And
okay,
when you're trying to do that, people are looking for something new and fresh and interesting. Splatoon 3 is very much more of the same. Maybe if they did actually implement a ton of changes, the game would have been more popular among my audience. I don't know.
Your audience liked it. They just didn't want to pay you for it.
Everyone told me stop. So I did. And you
no,
know what?
Nobody told him to stop, by the way. Nobody said this to him. They legitimately just didn't pay him to play it. That's why he quit. I can't stress this enough. The only reason why it was a wage quit. It legitimately was a wage quit.
It's not my hobby. This is my living. I have to do things on stream that are going to entertain an audience and are going to bring people to the streams and are going to allow them to support me as a content creator. People were outright telling me
there's the rub.
Other things than Splatoon 3, and I was like, wow, that's sad. It's a disappointment for a whole other reason. The game's not bad, but maybe it just didn't do enough to innovate, to actually inspire my audience to want to see any more of it.
Oh my god.
Can I blame them?
Yes.
I guess not.
Yes, so, you can. You have. You've banned people for that.
Myself, it just didn't resonate with my
By the way, I'm not banned in DSP's chat. Like, I'm just watching a restreamer because I don't feel like using my main account to listen to him live or like giving the fucking view.
I honestly feel a lot of people will not be shocked at. All right, but before we get to it,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
I mean, I haven't been shocked at any of these because it's literally all of it is disappointing into literally everything that he's played.
Man, for your regular and ongoing support of my streams.
1 Minute Man, by the way, is some dude who gives Phil $600 at the beginning of the month, and he just says that he gets $20 a day from it.
I really appreciate that. Let's actually play the animation for him.
Hi, Omega.
And
we're listening to Darkside Phil and losing our collective minds.
It was a tie for top contribution. So actually, we add that to the running total, but he has not become the top contributor of the stream. That remains on Thomas from earlier. We're now at $79 out of our $100 goal. If you guys want to see a silly hat for the rest of the countdown, and we hit $100, you'll be able to vote on what hat I wear. Okay?
Okay, I had to. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to talk about the fucking hat, aren't I? I'm gonna have to talk about the goddamn hat. I had to talk about the goddamn hat. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, we're listening to Dark Side Phil. Okay, so to explain this whole bullshit. Okay, so Phil has these goals, like these fucking stupid goals to basically make incentives for people to give him money. Which it's usually like literally like, oh Phil, I don't have, like Phil will say like, oh I don't have whales, and he fucking totally does. But the goals are basically like, oh if you give me at $50, he will wear gunner glasses, like you know the glasses that are supposed to protect you from blue light from like that's supposed to protect your eyes from blue light, which you know. You should be wearing those anyway if you are like sitting in front of a screen for any length of time. Like legitimately, my prescription glasses are blue light resistant. They're not gunner because gunner's a fucking brand and gunner's a brand of non-prescription glasses. But either way, he'll wear them. He will wear them. Like he will basically charge his audience $50 for him to wear the glasses. At $100, he will charge them. Like if it gets $100, basically charging his audience $100, they will get the privilege, quote unquote privilege, of voting on a hat for him to wear. Okay. I'm actually going to. Can I set up a poll? I'm gonna set up a poll. Like I could do this. I legitimately could do this with my VTuber avatar and go through like what is it? And go through like VTube Studio to find a fucking hat. it's like which hat is countdown best? Would it be the fishing hat? Would it be the camo hat? Or would it be the Los Santos hat? And I'll do it for Omega. You don't have to do it. I'll do it for free. Give me 1 second. I actually had to pull out a fucking hat. Let's see, where's 100 cents. Don't pay me. I'll do this anyway. But yeah, he will basically he'll charge his audience to do that. And like legitimately, what I just said and how I said it is how he will say it. Like he actually talks like a fucking children's show narrator when he like makes the poll, when he makes the poll to put the hat up, and then he'll do the same thing at $150 to put on a stupid fucking vest. Like, give me 1 second. Where's my avatar? Man's got hustle. I guess so. I guess he's got shuffle. He's got a fucking waddle is what he got. He doesn't have hustle. He has a fucking waddle. Oop. Do I? No, those are hat ears. Okay, that's the collar that I added myself. Let me see. I'll do this. Give me 1 second. All right, and then this is all I can find on short notice. I'm sorry. And boom. There we go. There. Now give me your money. I even have silly glasses on. Give me your money. That's literally the only hat I could find in VTube Studio. I could not find any other hat. Yeah, they play him again.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you.
I don't have a vest asset yet though.
So continuing
I'm
on,
already wearing. Here's the thing. I'm already wearing a vest. Look at that shit. I'm already wearing a vest. What do you want more from me? Just had your own hat. I didn't want to find a hat at set.
See kind of an interesting, atmosphere. What's it going to be? Will it be good? And when it came out, it was basically different schools of thought, different opinions that were thrown around. Honestly,
what game is he talking about?
People who didn't dislike the game. I think a lot of people actually did. I actually liked the game a lot more than others.
Tell me, couldn't just find a cat? I have dog ears, you idiot.
However,
I don't need cat. Why would I want cat ears? I have dog ears. And yes, there were like you could have individual cat ears.
Number 9 on my most disappointing games countdown of 2022 is
Your internet button is broken.
Ghostwire Tokyo. The latest game.
Let me take a look here. I actually need to take a look here to see what's going on with that.
Game developer Shinji Mikami. This is the same guy who worked on classic Resident Evil games and the same guy who did the Evil Within series. And so, hearing that Ghostwire Tokyo would be his next outing, and that this game was basically supposed to be what Evil Within 3 was supposed to be, it was intriguing. All right, but over the years, we actually heard.
No, it isn't. Not the one that I see.
Realized this is definitely not Evil Within 3. It's open world roaming in a first person perspective, going through Tokyo. Tokyo has had all of the
I can see like
away, and instead it's left a bunch of demons, ghosts.
No, I legitimately thought like something was busted.
What do you do? Well,
it 4-4s you? Okay, let me take a look at
There's a lot of puzzles. There's a lot of
let me take a look at the.
There's a lot of enemies to fight.
Oh, okay.
There's actually a lot of interesting side content.
You mean the donate banner? No. You really don't have to give me money. I was like looking at my my about thing, which has donations button there. That is Stream. That is Streamlabs. The other one is Stream Elements, where I cancel my account through it.
It's riveting. It's kind of like a thriller plot, supernatural thriller. As you progress through the game,
I actually didn't hear what he said about that. How do you fuck did you come to because that Ghostwire was supposed to be Within 3? Because it was made by Shinji Mikami. That's how. That's how you come to that conclusion. Yeah, I'll have to fix that link in my description. I also have to get rid of Twitter as well because I don't have a Twitter anymore. Like my Twitter is literally suspended. So, but yeah, he went to Ghostwire Tokyo. Thing is going to be like like a what game was going to be like was it Evil Within 3 just because it was legitimately by Shinji Mikami. That's the only reason why. Yeah, it's a dumb idea. It's like, no, he can do other things.
Unlock more and more abilities. And it's cool because you have different elements. You have a fire element, a water element.
Why is you talking about the game, though?
They're all really neat. And every time you get one, you basically gain kind of new traversal techniques as well as other combat techniques. They power up and level up throughout the game.
That's how any game works, though.
It's good. If you like games such as
oh yeah, I actually forgot that I played Ghostwire this year. I legitimately forgot that I played that game.
Fighting, trying to find unique ways to take on challenges and surviving, and of course this game having a supernatural aspect to it kind of added even more, I feel. So where did Ghostwire Tokyo go wrong? Well, I feel like there was a few interesting missteps in this game. The first being that the enemies in the game are
I prefer my Archon Staff of Feasting to this one.
Repetitive, all right? When you start off playing the game, actually the enemies
this has more fire damage, but I also get life leech from my current staff. This is nice, though.
Once you get about halfway through the game, you're going to end up fighting the same guy with an umbrella, schoolgirl, police-style character, and every once in a while...
I want to see Sean taking. Are they playing DLC for Seven Sirens or no?
There's not that big of a variety of enemies.
Because that game just came out recently, didn't it?
Maybe there's like 1 or 2 left that they add on. But for the most part, there's just not enough variety in the combat. In addition, again, once you've gotten about halfway through the game, you unlock all of the abilities in the game. You have all the combat abilities, you have the traversal abilities. And basically now you're like, well, what's next? There's more coming, right? No. Essentially, you're just leveling up what you already have, but nothing really new happens. And you've seen all the combat, all the traversal, and everything that there is in the game. Now,
this tag could be literally levied at God of War Ragnarok. Legitimately, you get everything that you like. Once you get the spear in that game, you have everything, and it's just the same combat over and over and over again. Yeah, no shit. Like legitimately. Like, I actually liked Ghostwire because I actually was really into the lore that they had created with like the fact that they're like besides just the weird apparitions, the outsiders that were there, like the fact that you had to deal with like other like actual yokai in that game was really, really cool. Like the whole Japanese culture aspect to that game was legitimately amazing. It was really good. The development team confirmed that Ghostwire Stars 0 within 3. Yeah, well, sometimes people don't get what they fucking want. Like, we had fucking, like, what was it? It was Devil May Cry was originally supposed to be, Resident Evil 4, and then it became Devil May Cry. Yeah, well, we got a different product out of that. Holy shit. See? I am super salty right now. Phil's getting me angry. Resident Evil 4, yeah, it was supposed to be Resident Evil 4. It's supposed to be Resident Evil 4, and then we got Devil May Cry out of it, which was arguably, would you say, okay, this is actually a really, really good question. Would you say, like, obviously getting Devil May Cry was the net positive because then we could still continue Resident Evil 4 with what we got with Resident Evil 4, which is an amazing game, but then we also got Devil May Cry 1. For its time, comparing it to Resident Evil 4, was Devil May Cry 1 a better game? Like, I actually don't know this one. Like, I do not. No, it wasn't. Okay. I have a feeling that Devil May Cry 1 was like it built the, like, it was a good foundation upon which to build the franchise, but I think to say this is more for Ivory's thing because I'm pretty sure she's played both franchises. I know she's played Devil May Cry and she does not like the modern ones, but DMC 1 was an amazing game, yeah. Like, it was like competing against Resident Evil 4. Like, that's the thing. Like, DMC 1 I know was very, very good for its time, and it still sort of holds up today. I know, like, I know it hasn't aged well, just in some regards, but people still like it. It's still good to come back to once in a while. Resident Evil 4 was, yeah, Resident Evil 4, like, they're both good. Like, they're both good. I just want to know which one is the most good.
I'm not saying that there's not interesting plot elements or developments. There absolutely are. There's actually some parts at the end of the game that change the map and make some unique locations to explore. But for a game that when you get halfway through, you've basically seen the entirety of the game, and now
most of it come back. Most of it's come from aging badly. Yeah, I'm saying for its time when you first played Devil May Cry 1. But oh no, you didn't play DMC 1 at launch. Did you? Played it after getting like DMC 3, right?
It's not like you feel greatly rewarded.
I remember you said Devil May Cry 1 was not your first Devil May Cry.
It feels like it's put in there in order to say, oh, my game has more content. But the game director, probably Mr. Mikami, never figured out how to make it mesh with the rest of the game and make it feel like it was meaningful. Instead, you have one major plot line going and a bunch of little side stories that mesh here and there.
Yeah, it's an open world exploration game. That's like all of them. Like Ghostwire Tokyo was very, very good because it was so self-contained and short. It did not overstay its welcome. Other games like Ragnarok do.
And then you might actually say, man, I did so much side content, I just don't want to do anymore. And then you miss out on the one major plot line that would have added to the story of the game. Now, in addition, let's be honest, the graphics of this game are nice. But outside of that, it's not very scary. And from Shinji Mikami, the guy who's kind of the master of horror, you maybe expected more. I don't think I was very scared by this game besides maybe 2 or 3 times when I was facing
it's not
down
intended to be a horror game. It's like, it has horror elements in it, but it's not like a survival horror game. It has like ghosts and shit. It has like, it's very much steeped in Japanese mythology. Holy shit.
So, sadly,
after DMC 4, okay, yeah.
I feel this game was a big disappointment.
I only played 5. And I guess Ivory would point her little cat gun at me for only playing 5.
This is Shinji Mikami's new gig. And it comes out and I'm playing it and I'm really enjoying it for the first half. And then I kind of found the further I got into the game in the second half, it wasn't as good. My audience felt the same. They kind of got bored with it. And by the end of the game...
Okay, so not having watched his not having watched the This Is How You Don't Play of this game, and not having watched Phil himself play it because I wasn't really watching like his Ghostwire playthrough because I wanted to play the game for myself. I'm gonna guess the money dried up halfway through the playthrough. That's usually why he stops liking games, is because the money dries up.
It was kind of like, all right, I want to finish it because I put so much time into it, but man, it really fell flat and just didn't live up to its potential, in my opinion. And sadly, again, from Shinji Mikami, someone who
Pengs now again
to see more and more content from. This is a game that, like, I wish he does something new. I hope he actually doesn't make a Ghostwire 2. I hope that he actually does something completely
There's no way you can make a Ghostwire 2. Like, legitimately, there is no way you can make another Ghostwire game because of the way that game ended.
It was disappointing, again, when you have the Mikami name attached to it. you're expecting more, and I really don't think
What's this
feel
other
like
quest
it was
here?
good enough to live up to that expectation. All right, continuing on. Wow, we are at number 8 coming up.
It could
Hold on
be
a second
armed.
here,
Let's see. Stroke over sisters that lived in the
because,
Jinghei
it looks
wetlands.
like I
Look for
have a
sisters
couple more
there.
contributions that have come in. So hold on a second here.
Now Kiyun.
Let's see here. First of all, I received
That wasn't him, by the way. That was a
$21
soundbite of him snorting.
from Fens.
Because he will just do
Fens says,
that.
Give me your top contributor spot. So far, I'm
dumb they
enjoying the
are.
list, even though I don't agree with it all. And again, that's totally fine. I'm happy that people have different opinions out there. I'm glad that
There
you're
we go.
sharing them. If you're watching this on demand on YouTube and you'd like to share your own personal opinion and say what you agree or disagree with, please leave a comment on the video and share your thoughts.
A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Those sound clips are really good. God damn it.
And with that tip, we have actually hit our $100 tips goal, which means you guys get to vote on a hat for me to wear for the rest of the stream.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna let this play
Let's
out
try to
loud.
figure out some hats that won't be so intrusive, shall we? Let's do a quick poll in the stream chat here.
Is he gonna say it? Say it.
So
Say it, you
let's
fat
do-
fuck.
So which hat
There it is.
is countdown best? We'll do the Los Santos cap. We'll do the Punisher beanie. We'll do the cowboy hat. And I'm trying to think what's not intrusive, you know, that it's not going to really bother me. It's probably the 3. We'll go with those 3. Los Santos. Oh, the beret. The beret isn't intrusive. There we go.
I'm
All
turning
right.
it down again.
Now-
Holy shit.
Fens, thank you very much, and I hope that you enjoyed your time at the top of the leaderboard, because it's already gone. Because, ladies and gentlemen, someone also tipped $25.
Oh my god.
This is Haseo X5.
I don't care.
$25 tips. I can't watch your disappointing countdown, best countdown, because I'm at work, but I'll watch them later as they go live on YouTube. Thank you. Wow.
Oh my god.
Haseo is not even here
Please.
and is tipping to support the stream and has become the top tipper of the day. Thank you, Haseo, for that. Let's get them up on the leaderboard. Where'd the H?
Come on.
Okay.
There we go.
And so now we're at 125. We are very close to hitting our vest goal for the day. Thank you all very much for the support. I appreciate that. That means if we hit $150 in tips, I actually have a pull for a silly vest that I'll wear for the rest of the stream as well.
There we go.
Okay, so continuing on. My number 8.
There we go.
Most
Get
disappointing
fucking
game of the year.
Beast College
likely
Arkham staff.
Something that absolutely, positively, no one will be shocked at.
Oh, nice.
But man, it's for a silly reason.
Flame War,
All
which
right,
is
ready?
a shield or
The
yeah,
number
it's a
8
shield.
most disappointing game of the year is Overwatch 2. And ladies and gentlemen, allow me
Oh yeah,
to
he
show
did
you
play
a
Overwatch 2.
representative
Overwatch 2
video
is just straight
of
up
the
shit
gameplay of
though.
Overwatch 2 that
Like
I
Jesus
experienced
Christ.
this year.
Overwatch 2 is just a straight up shit game though.
I wish that I was joking. No, this literally is how I experienced the game. For the most part, every time that I tried to play Overwatch 2 from its launch, I just sat at a screen.
Well, like
where I
Overwatch
sat in the
0.9,
queue
yeah, exactly.
and couldn't play the game. This was actually one of the worst game launches in history that I've ever experienced. I would argue the only worst game launch.
Oh yeah, it's a Yao Guai. It's just a Yao Guai.
Because Street Fighter V, you literally could not play for almost a week after its initial release. Overwatch 2 is a joke. First of all, Overwatch 2 isn't even a new game.
There we
It's
go.
literally Overwatch 1 with a facelift and a couple new characters added. However, the way that they launched the game was such a joke, most people couldn't even use the new characters at launch because they had a system where it would have to load into
Oh my god.
Overwatch 1, and that system wasn't working for many days. So
That's how you pronounce a
imagine
spicy cow.
downloading the game.
It's a boar.
Opening it up, you can't even play because you're sitting in a queue that keeps erroring out, and you can never even see the gameplay. You sit there for hours, and you finally give up. Then, a day later, you try again,
that as
and
you
it's
will.
exactly the same. Eventually, 3-4 days down the line, you
Yeah,
boot up
he
Overwatch
legitimately
2
had
and play it.
like
You're
I will
actually
fault him
getting
for
into
this
the
one because he
map,
legitimately
but
had
most of
login
the
problems when he was
characters
playing
are
on
locked,
both
saying
PS5
you
and
never played the
Xbox.
original game, even though you did,
And
you should have
Xbox the entire time is
access to
trying to
the
play this
entire
game. He had like
pack.
login issues. The game was literally unstable and unable to. Like it was like legitimately you couldn't play it for like the first like week of launch.
Literally Overwatch 1. All they did was tweak it a little bit, rebalance it a little bit. It's the same exact game. This is not a sequel. This is not truly.
I do like how he's saying that this is the most disappointing game, was to get away from saying that it was straight up bad. No, Overwatch 2 is legitimately a shit game.
To play the same game and have to sit around waiting to play it because their online system to get in was so bad.
Wait, did he just say it was $60? I thought Overwatch 2 was like a free update kind of thing. Like I legitimately don't remember what Blizzard's what Blizzard's business model is for that game. I thought it was like a legitimately a free update. Okay, like, you know what I mean? Like you can play Overwatch 2, like you can just play the game. I know like there's the one here that's locked behind the season pass they had to pay like $40 for. But I mean, you could just it's legitimately just like a quote unquote free update for Overwatch 1. He paid full price for Overwatch 2 because he was locked out of his account and he didn't remember the login details.
It was an insanely huge.
That here is free now? Okay, yeah.
They effed up to the 10th degree. I don't know how they.
It's not a free update. It's a free game. Oh yeah, because Overwatch 1 doesn't exist anymore, right? I forgot about that. Like whenever Blizzard makes a new game or whatever, they just completely yeet the old one into like the memory hole. The original Diablo 2 gone. The original Warcraft 3 fucking gone. You had to play Warcraft 3 Reforged and Diablo 2 Resurrected. You cannot play the original games anymore.
But you have to understand something. When Overwatch
they just yeet it. No, they dropped in the volcano where all the Mishima boys are thrown into.
At every retail store you went to. I personally own a sunshade for my car that's Overwatch 1 that we bought at Target. Okay? There we go. Login error. That's a typical example of your Overwatch 1 gameplay experience right there. The login error. I had to show you that. Overwatch 1.
All right, get out of here.
Greatly respected, and it was talked about in game circles as game of the. It won Game of the Year at the Game Awards. Did anyone even mention Overwatch 2 when it came to anyone's considerations for awards this year? I think you see my point. This game was a fart in the wind. It might have
also, yeah, aren't Yaogwai supposed to be boars?
It's only appealing to the core audience that already was still playing Overwatch 1. It didn't make a ton of additional money. In fact, I'd be shocked if it made any additional money for Blizzard.
Oh, it totally did. Fucking loot boxes and shit. That thing made bank.
Insane viral success of the original game. I'm actually appalled that the game is so bad and that Blizzard has lost its way as a game developer. I was shocked at how good
they lost their way a long ass time ago, buddy.
Shocked at how terribly bad Overwatch 2 is. It looks like people have voted for the cowboy hat.
I didn't know I played Tekken. I did not play Tekken.
The poll is close. It's not close. Well,
I just know about the Mishimas getting thrown into a volcano.
I'll let you guys vote for one more entry, number 7, and then after number 7, then we'll put on the hat. Okay.
What was the thing I just picked up? It was a formula.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It's a lesser artifact, Song of the Serpent. It requires a scroll of elemental shielding.
A game that was in development hell. A game that
I can actually make this one.
We didn't even know if it was ever going to come out.
I legit can make this one.
The time that it was taking to be developed and actually be released. And then, as if it couldn't have possibly done things worse, it came out with the worst release timing I've ever seen.
The Jade Palace.
Ladies and gentlemen, the number 7 most disappointing game of 2022. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you, it is on camera. Can you even tell? I would do it. I'm just curious if anyone could even figure out what this game is, just from looking at the video footage.
Just fucking say, you asshole. We're not watching the video.
What game this is.
We're not watching the video. We're listening to your fucking voice.
Swaggin's got it. It's Dying Light 2. I'm shocked someone got it that fast.
I actually didn't play Dying Light 2 at all, so I can't talk over this one.
Anyone even remember this game came out in 2022? I actually had a hard time remembering that it did release.
Yaogwai's the answer. One of the famous ones is a Nemo Wong, aka the Bull Demon King that appears in the tail of the tail of Menki. Yeah.
Totally forgotten about it. All right.
Yeah, I'm usually thinking of them as like mostly boars. Oh no, it wasn't the there was also a Yaogwai which is a fucking bear in Fallout, wasn't it? The Yaogwai in Fallout New Vegas was a fucking bear.
Trying to not become a zombie, right? In this apocalyptic setting, actually was
only one Mishima technically got thrown into the volcano.
A first person.
I just know it's like one of those things where like they just have a tendency to drop. They just have a tendency to drop their family members into the volcanoes.
This is completely different. When basically you're trying to be like a character that levels up, gains abilities, and is trying to survive. However, infamously, my playthrough of Dying Light 1 was bugged. My game halfway through had an insane error.
I might not be able to go to the swamp yet.
And then they were put all into one skill tree.
Or the
so
bog.
I became incredibly weak, but I had all the parkour abilities in the game. I could zip line through the game like Spider-Man.
Let's go double check because like in
addition, I found a ridiculous amount of game bugs where I went to areas I wasn't supposed to be in. The game didn't render.
I see.
So with Dying
There's a
Light
strategical
2,
mountain path to not hear the monsters. She said she could not be harmed.
People were like,
Spoke with her sister that lived in the
they're
Jinghe
definitely gonna do it right
wetlands.
this
Look, her
time.
sister's
They're
there.
gonna take
Okay.
their time, and they're going to put out a game with very few bugs, and hopefully it'll live up to expectations. Well, they definitely took their time this time. This game had one of the longest development cycles I've ever heard of, and it came to the point where like
Duke Nukem Forever.
people were questioning if it
They're
would
playing
ever
against the
even
really
come
longest
out.
development
Like,
cycles.
Is this game still in development? Is anyone making it or talking about it or caring about it? I mean, I actually was interested in it when
Bamboo
we saw it at
Forests.
E3, and then we saw it at E3, and then we saw it at E3, and then we stopped seeing it at E3, and then we heard nothing
Right,
about
that's
it.
where we had to go right
All
there.
When it finally came out this year,
Charles playing Dying Light 2 and mostly
First
having
of
fun
all,
with it.
let's
I
be
think
the
Phil
game
rage quit or
didn't
wage
really
quit
do
it.
much to separate itself from the original game. It definitely feels like it's Dying Light 1.5 as opposed to Dying Light 2.
This dude wants like this dude wants like groundbreaking innovation with every fucking thing.
Outside of that, it's pretty much open world parkour, avoiding zombies, running around doing fetch quests, fighting a bunch of enemies and clearing them
The
out.
skill
It's
points.
pretty much almost identical to the kind of stuff you were doing in the first game, which leads you to
No,
ask the
I know.
question, what were they doing so long developing this game? If they spent literally so much time developing it, where did the development time go exactly? I actually don't have an answer for that. I kind of scratched my head. I don't really know what they were working on, because I don't know if it was this game, or maybe they were, I don't know.
He doesn't know. It should also be pointed out that Phil really doesn't know how game development works and always thinks that like
Now, in
if a game
addition,
takes too long, they're
this
just like
game came
that. There's like nothing wrong with
Alright.
the studios.
Get this. The same month as Horizon Forbidden West and 1 month from Elden Ring. All right? This game tried to basically beat all the other games to the punch and be the first one of the busy, early spring gaming season of 2022. And it
I don't
worked.
think that's how
The game
development
actually
cycles
sold a
work,
lot,
but
because
okay.
At that point, there had actually not been many new games coming out, and therefore,
Yeah,
the
I've also
game
noticed like I
actually
don't
sold
like I don't watch
but
Carl,
then
but I
most
have,
people
but I know he
never
comes in
really
here once in a while. He says like
talked
he's going to be
about
playing
it
Dying Light or whatever. It does seem like it's like it's not my kind of game, but it seems like it's kind of fun.
And everyone said, "Hey, we'd rather have you focus on all the other new games."
But it's also Dying Light 2, so
I did.
yeah.
It took me about 15 hours of gameplay to actually get past the intro segment. Yes, allow me to repeat myself. It takes 15 hours.
Oh, this isn't the
of gameplay
wetlands.
to get past the intro segment and finally get into the true meat of the game.
What?
And when you finally do,
Like what?
now you have this hang glider where you can use it to jump on vents and actually hang glide through the city. And now the game feels a little bit different than the original. But why did I have to waste 15 hours to get to it? This game
He
does
plays
not
games so
respect the time
slowly.
whatsoever. It
He plays
doesn't
games so
really
fucking
innovate
slowly.
much
It's
from the original
ridiculous.
game. And even the graphics aren't that good. The whole game leaves you kind of scratching your head saying, damn, for the amount of time this game was developed, I don't see it. In addition, because so many other new games were released immediately following this one, everyone forgot about it. I mean, my own audience forgot about it. I told you guys, hey, if you guys want me to continue to play the game, I absolutely will. Just let me know.
I was gonna pause him while we're listening to this dude talker. While listening to this dude talk.
And the third will be far more difficult. If you do not stop him, he will surely free Typhon. Our existence is threatened. The gods won their war with the Titans only to surprise and deceit. However, their tricks will not work a second time. The gods banished all the Titans except one. In their hubris, they imprisoned the one they hated the most, Typhon, under a mountain. He was eternally chained to that which he wanted to rule, but
What is with this accent?
now, the gods' hubris may be their downfall. Typhon is imprisoned on the Wushao mountain, not far from Chang'an. If you hurry, you may be able to stop the Terkin from freeing his master. Take the passage below my chamber.
One second, let me check something real quick.
The challenges ahead of you are more treacherous than those faced by any mortal. The future of humanity rests on your shoulders. May your skill and wisdom be armor against the challenges you face.
Yeah, I know. And I got like, yeah, I just need seal of survival. Okay, so flame word. Okay, dodgy seal of survival. 12 intelligence, 176 health, and 6 energy. Compared to my current rings, it's not the best. Like, that's just better stats. I like brimstone more because it has more fire damage. And then Captain's Spirit is just see. Okay, we actually don't need Captain's Sing because Captain's Sing is basically used for strength builds. I want to check my Discord or something. I had to see my my friends.
Yeah, no one asked for it. Maybe once or twice during 2022, people would bring.
So we had to go
Light 2, you gonna play
go through the palace, and basically clear it out, right?
He seems to care, so I guess I don't care either. And you know what? For a game that long in development, that anticipated to come out and be a game that basically
was anybody really anticipating it though? That's the other thing. Like, was anybody really anticipating this game?
I was expecting way more. I was hoping they would have improved upon it and made it so much better than the last game, and instead it ended up basically being a forgotten game that most people can't even remember was ever released. It's pretty sad, man.
All right. Like, I don't think there was a lot of hype around. There was some hype for it. I don't know why. Yeah, probably because like the first one was all right.
I won the poll for hat, so let's go ahead and get the cowboy hat for you guys.
Okay, yeah, let's go put on the fucking stupid cowboy hat, and make you look like a goddamn asshole. Guy called himself the King of Hate has a fucking cowboy hat. Go figure. Nope.
All right.
My diet is better.
Now, in addition, more contributions have come in, ladies and gentlemen. So let's take a look here.
like all of his idiots are in full force today.
Baxter did a super chat and said, 1 God of War, 2 Ring, 3 Sifu, 4 Poke, 5 Callisto, 6 Stray. I'm assuming either those are predictions or those are their own personal Game of the Year picks. I'm not sure, but thank you for the super chat.
Why did you try fucking translating, you asshole?
Is that too long? Hold on. I actually have another tip I have to shout out.
Thanks, DDM.
We have to see how long
Thanks for that.
is in the next tip and then see.
Holy shit.
The leaderboard's too long or not. Okay. So
I think it's on here.
$26 tip from Guitar Player 1939. Guitar Player is now taking the spot of the top contributor of the stream. Thank you very much, Guitar Player. Let's get you up on the leaderboard here.
Yeah, people are going to put on the fucking vest today.
Oops.
They're going to fill as their fucking dress-up doll.
Special delivery.
It's so weird.
Special delivery. And it's $26 tip. Which means, yes, it is official. We have actually hit the full tips goal for today, which means there will be a vest as well. You guys will vote on momentarily.
For today. He has another stream and he's going to reset the fucking goal when he does that, by the way.
All right. We'll keep it as is.
Jesus Christ.
Cool. All right. Fens, we're not doing Gunner glasses today. Normally, if we raise $50 in tips, I put on a pair of Gunner glasses. We're not. There's too much glare. And being that I'm doing this all day up with the ring light, I didn't want to have massive glare in your guys' faces all day. So we kind of collectively agreed on the podcast today. We would forego the glasses so that way we wouldn't have the glare. Okay? But it's time for you to vote on a vest.
Okay, so we can just go up here now.
What vest should we have options today? Let's see. Which vest is Countdown?
Where are the stupid fucking Pokemon vests, you asshole? Jesus.
Let's do the gold. Let's do the denim. I'm
trying his weird ass way of talking bothers me slightly.
And how about
like he talks like a fucking Valley girl. It's really, really, really strange. Okay, more demons.
In the title, I don't think I'm doing that. Red.
I'm surprised that fire demons are weak to fire attacks.
There's your vest choices. Very nice. Thank you guys for the support. Really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting today's year-end countdown stream. Appreciate that.
Okay, now we're in the wetlands.
Let's continue on, ladies and gentlemen. Number 6.
We have to look for the sisters.
The next game in my most disappointing games of the year countdown is kind of an anomaly. And what I mean by that is it's a unique situation. None of us actually even understood the situation at first because information came out much later that made more sense.
The game doesn't really do any mental RP. Yeah, rock paper scissors. Yeah, I know. It's just kind of funny that whenever you do something like, oh, this fire demon is weak to fire attacks.
But
It's just, like most games are like that, where like they don't even have like slight fire resistance. They just die to. They just melt to fire attacks anyway.
Game of the year, 2022. The Quarry. So, let's talk a little bit about Supermassive Games. Supermassive Games is a game company that made a name
From what I know about the Quarry, they see it's like all right. It's just like I don't know. Like people liked it well enough for what Supermassive likes to do.
When you played Until Dawn, it felt like you were actually playing an interactive horror movie. Okay? And since then, Supermassive
Until Dawn is one of his favorite games. He made bank with that game. He's so bad at these games too. Like I don't understand how you can be bad at like what is essentially a quick time movie, but make no mistake, Phil is bad at them. Thank you, Lawnmower, for saving me.
Okay. I personally like the Dark Pictures anthology. Although every year it's a little different, you don't really know what to expect, and you don't know exactly what they're going to be going for because every year's a different angle. There's been supernatural.
I mean, if you follow their news feeds, you probably know what the hell they're going for, but he never does.
Supermassive has explored in their game franchises, and I actually really enjoy the Dark Pictures. However, in 2022, a game came out of nowhere.
Nope.
Called The Quarry. This game is also from Supermassive Games, but to clarify, it is not a part of the Dark Pictures anthology. So
wasn't this thing originally a Stadia exclusive too?
If that's what they were
like, that might have been like the source of a lot of its problems.
Very similarly to their previous games, it's definitely a choose-your-own-adventure game. You're playing as various different characters, trying to keep them alive, making life or death choices in situations.
Why are you explaining this? People know what these games are like if they know what Until Dawn is.
Attitudes based on their dialogue choices.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
Will you risk your life to save your friend, or will you play safe
DDM.
and run off for self-preservation? Will that person then live or die as a result of your decision? It's always one of the mainstream things that happens when it comes to the choices in these games from Supermassive.
We're also getting to the point where like getting levels is really, really hard for me to do. So like I'm like, please, I want experience to level up. I want better skills for my golems.
So why the heck was the Quarry even made? It's kind of weird that this game kind of came out of nowhere and was released the way that it was. Number two, the Quarry has arguably some of the worst writing I've ever seen in any medium. I'm talking film, I'm talking audio.
I really want to hear his take on writing, because this dude fucking hates anything that has like, any sort of romantic subplots because he doesn't know what romance is. Mind you, he's married. So he should probably know a thing or two about that, but he literally married somebody who was cheating on her then boyfriend at the time, and she got kicked out by him, and then she left to go to be with him, and now they're married. Really, really good foundation to build a relationship on there, buddy.
Another obnoxiously stupid teen stereotype, and I get that what they're going for is trying to reference like horror movies of yesteryear, but the thing is, you need to at least like someone in the game to enjoy the game. And this game has literally, in my opinion, zero likable characters with zero redeeming qualities. Even some of the characters that they were trying to get you to like, you end up not liking. And to me, like, what's the point of keeping everyone alive if I hate them all? Just let them all die, right? So you end up losing.
I mean, that is one way to play those games, but at the same time, he's really fucking wrong about the characters being poorly written. Because most times the writing is campy but fine. Like most people like that. Like a lot of people like will say the strength of the fucking Supermassive movie games is their writing, but he doesn't understand, like, you know, he doesn't really understand the writing conventions of that kind of specifically 80s campy horror, and just wants to complain about, like, you know, romance subplots, like he always does, because he doesn't understand what romance is.
Oddball game in the series. I mean, for example, every other game I've ever played from Supermassive
Tigerman
definitely has an air of silliness tied in with the horror. But multiple times in this game, the cast of characters literally dance and sing about a breakfast cereal. in the middle of surviving a deadly series of murders in the middle of the woods. Because
I mean,
the first
yes,
thing I
that
think
happened.
of when my
Stranger things have
friend
happened. Have you seen
remembers
fucking
before
Cabin in the
my very
Woods?
eyes is, pop, pop, peanut butter, utter pops.
I don't care.
I wish I made that up. That's actually part of the game. So if you
he's
don't
so
think
dumb
the
about
writing
this
is
shit.
cringe, if you don't believe me, all you got to do is watch someone play it for yourself. You will cringe along with it. You will not believe how bad the writing is in this game. So you might say,
He
"Wait,
legitimately just hates
this
any
is
way that doesn't
weird.
handhold him and
This
doesn't get to the
game
plot. He
picks
hates
up like a
any
sore
moment of
thumb.
levity
It's
in
not part
anything.
of the
It
Dark
is
Pictures
so
anthology,
weird. Like,
which is
why
a
would you hate
supermassive
people
adventure
having
right now.
fun?
Why does it even exist?
Like, I understand
Well,
it's
guess
campy
what?
as shit, but that's kind of the
Actually
point.
revealed about a month or two after the core released, this game was not supposed to be released on consoles. This game wasn't supposed to be released at all. This game was a game developed as an exclusive to the failed attempt at doing games without a console, Google Stadia. Yes,
Yeah,
this was
that
supposed to be
actually is.
supermassive
I think that actually is
game
true.
just
Like
for
somebody
the
told him that,
Stadia
but it is
and
true
an
that
attempt to
it was a
sell
Stadia
Google
exclusive,
Stadia.
and
So
it didn't
that's
work.
why
It didn't
doesn't
work,
fit in with
unfortunately.
the formula of the Dark Pictures, and it kind of feels out of place. Makes
I mean,
sense
it feels
now,
about as
we
in
didn't
place
know
as literally
that
every other
when we
game that
bought it in the
they've
summer of
made.
2022. And so
Yeah,
now
I am. I'm still
okay,
listening to it.
that's
We're
why
listening
it
to him
feels
this entire
different.
time.
Maybe
Like,
that's why it didn't have as much effort or
that's the point of this stream. I'm like, I'm just going through shit.
It's not, it's not.
I was going through this while listening to him to give myself something to actually talk about because I don't feel like just like bullshitting about this because I actually like this game though. I like this game.
If they knew
But there's not really much for me to say like, oh, like more stats, ooh, more levels, like, oh, there's a dinosaur. Let's go blow the dinosaur up with a fucking
Then you'd be like, all right, it ain't that good, but it's not a big
let's go blow the
deal.
dinosaur
But
up
the
with
fact
like
that they
my
charge
fucking
you
magic
full
shit.
$60 to $70 depending on what platform you got it on.
Okay, so
It's
there's
kind
the
of a
cave down there we
ripoff
had to go
for
into.
what you get. And I was very disappointed that basically a game that was
Oh, no.
supposed to be an experiment for cloud streaming
Over
ended
here.
up being a full-fledged release. That's a joke how bad it is.
But he's talking about the
if you
quarry, which is like
supermassive games,
he's basically saying that the game is
check out
bad
the
because it
Dark
was a
Pictures
Stadia
anthology.
exclusive, even though that really has nothing to do with why the game wasn't
Avoid
well
the
received.
quarry like the
It
plague.
was
This
fine.
game is one
It's
of
just
the
kind of
worst
like
this type I've
silly.
ever
Like all
played.
those games
I
are fucking
couldn't
silly.
believe
Like all the
how cringeworthy and bad the characters were.
all the Super Massive
I
games are
seriously
fucking silly.
never
He just
wanna
doesn't like
ever re-experience
he just
it.
doesn't like
I had to cringe just to pick a
levity in
clip
writing,
here
and he doesn't
that
understand
I wasn't gonna
romance.
vomit at
Like he
rewatching
literally
during
like will
time.
like if somebody like expressed like
Already sucks. I think
remote interest in like another character, he will just say like, "Oh, it's
Okay.
teen angst." It is the
So you guys
most
are running
ridiculous
on a
fucking
vest.
thing.
Right now, Gold Vest is in the lead, but Denim is very close, so I'm going to let it go for another entry. And then after that, we'll tally.
So another 15
All
minutes
right?
of him bitching.
Please,
So,
warrior, you must help. Something terrible
this
has
next one's going to be
happened.
short and sweet.
My sister is
Ladies
in
and gentlemen,
trouble.
my
All
number
right.
5 most disappointing game of the year,
The Three Sisters. So we got one.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Legends of Tom
In a
has
nutshell,
broken.
why is
The
Modern Warfare
monsters
2
are all
disappointing to
around.
me? It's very simple.
Okay, so now I have to go find the sister that's surrounded by
Online
monsters.
connections are inconsistent. For the upteenth year in a row, this game does not have.
Okay, so here's the point where he bitches about Modern
Every
Warfare.
Year I criticize it. Every year I say the same thing.
Because he's like he has like again shit
Sometimes you'll
aim.
play a game and it's perfect. There's no issues whatsoever, and you can get kill streaks and all your bullets are registering. And then the next match you play, nothing wants to work. The kill cams are a joke.
mashed a button and got a
you
random
watch
throw.
someone where you aimed at them and fired, and on your end it saw you unload an entire clip into them. Then you watch the kill cam, and
First of
on
all, it's a
their end, it
magazine.
says, "Oh,
I feel like you don't have to explain why the new why the new Call of Duty is bad. No, it's more like it's not bad. It's just the same as it ever was, which is like again. Some people like that, some people don't. It's fucking whatever. Phil's specific complaints about it are basically the fact that the game has really, really bad netcode, and that basically it's just a him problem that the game is just like really, really bad with lag. When this is not the case, and people have proved it by like watching back his footage back in slow motion, where he is just shit at aiming and cannot hit the broadside of a barn and doesn't hit anything. Like I've watched him play Warzone, I've watched him play regular like modes in Modern Warfare 2. He just can't aim. That's literally it.
they unloaded a clip into you first, and you never fired a bullet."
Like Splatoon's netcode is shit, and I will say that. But I will also admit when somebody got the jump on me and I didn't aim properly.
There is no excuse.
Like oh I didn't get that guy. Like no, Phil's like always is like, oh I got that guy, but lag says that he won. Like no,
best
You
online
didn't.
connection.
You aimed
The
like shit and
ability
didn't
of
hit
the
him.
connection, considering the amount of money they make every year, they are the best-selling game every year, and they still put out the same subpar, inconsistent, wonky online experience. Why? Because they can get away with it. They shouldn't get away with it, but they do.
Yeah, he's just bitching about like he's just using this as an excuse to bitch about him losing at Warzone.
To this day.
It's so weird though that he says this shit.
Excuse me. All right, continuing on. Felix the Maid did a super chat says Sonic Frontiers might be first. I'm not gonna lie. I'm certainly not going to say anything because I don't want to spoil anything in the countdown. But thank you, Felix the Maid, for the super chat.
Oh yeah, he's gonna put Sonic Frontiers on his best games countdown for whatever reason. Because apparently he really liked that game.
Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong.
Despite the fact that Sonic Frontiers like looks kind of mid, it looked like all right. It's like it's the best Sonic has ever been, but it's also that's not really high praise.
The vest's going here, and then we're just gonna go boom, 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 and finish the most disappointing games countdown for you guys. Okay?
Okay, more Yarens. Been a while since I fought these dudes.
Golden vest it is.
Oh, we're in the other end of the farmland now. We're on the other side of the farmland.
The new lighting. Look at that. Look at the sheen. You've never seen it in this amazing quality before.
Alive and well in Israel.
I didn't realize this actually connects back to the farmland, so we're actually back to the beginning of the zone.
The number 4 most disappointing game of the year for me.
I can't wait to hear it's number 1 because I have no idea what it would be. Like what pissed him off the most. I thought Warzone would be up higher.
Gotham Knights.
Oh yeah, he played this bullshit. He played that Gotham Knight game. He played that fucking Batman game, which is just kind of shitty.
Most other people. All right, I did. I actually think if you look at this game at face value, all right, it's a great game. It has a unique combination of heroes as the protagonists, and they all have their own.
He played it solo.
Stories and attitudes, personalities. They have interactions that are kind of cool and unique, and they all play a little.
He played it solo. He played a co-op game solo. That's so sad.
Some specialize in the guns, some specialize in hand-to-hand combat, and it makes them all feel like they have their own unique identity. It's an open world with
there are literally 3 characters to choose from, buddy. There are just 3 of them. 3. Count them. 3. Fucking 3.
Do it in a variety order. The game is quite fun. The game actually features a ton of interesting villains from the Gotham universe or the Batman lore. It's also a unique what-if perspective. What if Batman did pass away and had to have Gotham protected by all of the proteges who he had trained over the years, right?
Got this thing.
Pretty interesting. So all those things are positives. So why on earth is this in my most disappointing games of the year countdown? Because literally all of that positivity is squandered by a graphical engine that isn't very good. Take a look at the game right now. You'll notice that there's
he's complaining about the graphics. Like, oh, I'm not a big graphics. I was like, dude, you're bitching about graphics right fucking now. What the hell's wrong with you?
Is at 30 frames or lower for most of the game, and frequently during combat chops up.
All right, let's go back into the camp because I actually have some. Can make a relic here, so we can finally actually make our first relic.
For a modern game, there's absolutely no reason that a game that you're paying full price for should have subpar graphical performance like this. It seems like they had an.
Oh, you still have to find the sister as well.
They wanted to do with the game, but they never could get the game engine to run the way that they wanted, and because of that, this game ended up being strongly panned and criticized by professional journalists. As
we ran past them. Jesus Christ!
The game, but do I really want to pay $60-$70 for a game that very well could have looked like this on the PS4 or Xbox One?
I already know about that.
Why are we
okay.
paying for the current gen version? By the way, the game has no last gen version. There's no PS4 and no Xbox One version, but it looks like a PS4 or Xbox One game. That's unacceptable.
All right. We already did that one, so yeah, just sell this one.
The reason this is so far up on the list is very simple. The game literally is good, but ends up being ruined by its graphical ineptitude. If only
because the captain's thing is not a drop. You can just pick that up when doing a quest.
Better, this likely would have been
one
of the top games of the year, but because it runs
do
like
this.
shit, that's all anyone could focus on, including me. Half the time I was playing it, I loved what I was doing, and I hated how it looked and performed. That's a bad thing.
And did
this.
So what do I need for this one? I need Udyad of Horus and a completed charm.
Because
What do
man,
I do?
how could you?
I need a
release
rigid
game that
carapace
looks
and
like
an
this
Udiata
in
Horus. Where's
2022
rigid
and charge full
carapace?
price? I have no idea. but
Lipine
that's basically
Claw,
why the
rigid
game
carapace,
got paid.
and Udiata Horus.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to head.
And the last thing I need
into
is
my top
elemental
3
shielding.
most disappointing games of the year.
goods
Now,
like my
again,
own.
I want to clarify. Just
You don't need to
because
clarify
these games
shit.
in my list
found
doesn't
the
mean they're
Jade
bad
Palace.
games or the worst games. They're the most
Amazing.
disappointing games to me.
You are truly
What I would
an
hope
epic hero,
is that you guys will
worthy of
comment
other
and let me know what
poets.
you think,
It
right?
was thought
And
that the Yellow Emperor was just a legend.
please understand.
Okay, yeah, so now I have to do
these
Wusao
games
Mountain,
coming up
basically.
are not games that I'm going to
Wusao
crap all over
Mountain is
just
not
because
far
they're in
from
my
here.
top 3 most disappointing.
Find the
Don't
gate
take
that
it that
leads to the
way,
forest
because that's
of
not
the
what I'm trying to
ancients.
say. All
Beyond
right?
the forest, I hope
Ladies and
you'll find
gentlemen,
the Titan's prison.
My top
Wait.
3, or number
Before you
3,
go,
most disappointing game
I
of
know I
2022
did not treat you well when we
is a
first
game that
met.
I went into with high
Despite
hopes,
saving me from
a game that looked really
humiliating
unique and
imprisonment.
interesting, a
I
game
am
with
truly
very
sorry.
cool art design.
After all you have done,
But
I am
the
glad
moment
to
that
have
the
known
game
you.
tried to go above
Please
and
do not
beyond
let
just
the
being
deaths
that,
of
a
our
unique
brethren
piece
be
of
in vain.
art, is when it
All
failed.
my hopes
The game I'm
and the
speaking
hopes of
about
all humanity.
It's Scorn. He's going to talk about Scorn for a really, really long time.
game that was a Game Pass
I feel
game
like
that otherwise
Irie, this is the
would not
only
have
game you
played
might agree with
if
him on, that
it
Scorn
wasn't
is
a
just
Game
bad.
Pass game. Just take
Scorn is just a
look
bad
at
game.
the graphics of the game. They're pretty creepy. Look at that thing you're holding. What the hell is that? Who even knows? Look at the environments. They're unique. Like
And I had to find the fucking merchant here. Where the
Kinda
fuck
looks
is
like
this dude?
Aliens or Prometheus. The plot is creepy as hell, and you're trying to actually figure out everything about what's actually happening in this environment with
I mean, there's not much to
absolutely no
figure out.
real
He's just
dialogue.
dumb.
Such a staff as this.
Just kind of walking around.
Okay, scroll
seeing
of frailty,
slaves
scroll of
ripping
frailty,
body
scroll of
parts
sky's
apart,
race, scroll of
sticking them into
vulnerability.
holes, and
Scroll of
it has
question.
this
What do I need
weird
here?
Body horror style that is unique all of its own.
Where's this? I had to
And
figure out where the
for
hell
the
is this
first
thing. I'm going to look
2
up
to 3
this
hours
thing
of
right
this
here.
game,
Scroll of elemental
all right,
shielding.
It's actually quite good. It's hard, but it's actually quite good. There's really challenging puzzles that don't hold your
Scroll of
hand.
elemental
that you
shielding.
really
Where the hell
have to
can I
mess
buy
around
this
with and
thing?
Figure out for yourself. But the whole game
Valley of the Kings.
emphasizes a feeling of
Okay.
isolation, desolation, and hopelessness.
Bye.
And then, about 3 hours in,
All right,
the
where's,
game
the
starts giving you
portal?
guns. And the moment you get the gun,
Oh, he gets so pissed off because he doesn't know how to fight one of the
end any
bosses.
enjoyment you could literally ever get out of the game. This game has some of the worst gunplay I have
All right,
ever
there we go.
experienced in my entire
Taken
life.
by
And I'm talking the classic shitty FPSs, the knockoffs from the 90s that tried to spoof games like Doom.
Scroll.
And Duke Nukem.
God damn it.
They play better than this game.
Be healthy.
All right? The guns in this game are a joke. The
All
guns in
right.
this game basically don't do damage. They just annoy
Beebs.
things. It's crazy how bad the gunplay of the game is implemented. And again, I feel like the reason is because they're trying to emphasize the desolation, the hopelessness. You are basically barely surviving or whatever. But the game
So Vice
becomes
Gone Broken Fortitude,
so
Breaking Wheel, Warrior Song.
annoying.
Oh, there you go.
The game becomes so tedious. The game becomes so over the top, torturous. When you're walking around areas and
Okay, so now I just need to find an enchanter. There we go.
Really survive because you have no ammo.
I got Ultra
no
Creation.
ammo. The ammo you have, you shoot the enemy 5 times in the face and it barely does anything and flinches. Like, what were they thinking? If they, I'm not exaggerating, if they had kept the
There you go.
gunplay
Create the artifact.
out of the game, I actually
Yes.
feel like it would have been a much better game. But because they actually
Artifacts
made
are
the
powerful
game
magic
about
talismans.
gunplay
So
in
you
the
can
second
artifacts must be
half,
equipped. Place your
it
artifact in the
sucked.
slot.
It's like the creative
This artifact's
director
grant
had a unique
unusual bonuses to
artistic
character
vision.
great and divine may also
That's
bring
great.
powerful
They
passive
had
skills.
a story that they actually wanted to portray through the game. That's nice. Give me
They
that
finally made our
story.
first
Give me
artifact.
puzzles, give me narrative. But don't basically give in to all those conventions that since it's a first-person game, there must be
Let's go to the
guns.
Orient.
There must be some combat
Gone,
to
gone.
speak of, and if you don't have it, people are going to say that the game's not good. I disagree.
Let's go take a look at their side quest list. Three sisters. First girl, third sister's in trouble. You should find her and save her.
This game could have been really good. To make matters even worse, as you're about to see, there's actually certain fights in the game that aren't even fights. The fights are
Oh yeah, him
puzzles.
bitching about like
You
losing to
can't
the
actually
fucking
shoot
like
the enemies. You have
one of
to
the
wait
one of the
for a
boss
certain
battles or whatever it is, one of the enemy
where you can
encounters that
actually
you have to
strike an
do.
enemy or shoot a grenade into its head or whatever. It's incredibly frustrating. All
He gets
you
so
wanna
mad
do
about this.
is enjoy the game And instead, all the game wants to do is annoy the shit out of you the moment you have a gun in your hand. So I really feel like, again, this was a game that absolutely.
So I just need to find out where the hell this third sister is.
Creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Contender, if it didn't give in to just, hey, we gotta have guns because
another clan chieftain or war chief.
It actually would have been a much better game
there you
overall.
go. I also probably buy some
and that's sad.
Some more fucking potions because I'm running low.
Like it only because of that.
It's the only thing I really need to worry about at this point. I just need to get some potions.
And in the second half, it's like, what the hell am I playing? Why is it like this? Why are they torturing me so much? And why the hell am I even continuing on? Thank God.
Like, granted, I do know that like Scorn is just not that good, but still at the same time, like, just see it through and quit your bitching. Like honestly, like some of it is warranted, but still, like he's just complaining way too much about this shit.
Okay. All right, guys.
There you go.
The final two. Here we go. This one, I don't think anyone's going to expect. This one is going to shock all of you. But it was actually one of the biggest gripes I had in 2022.
What is this now?
It's that much of a big issue for me. It's that much of a disappointment for me that I had to bring it up as the #2 most disappointing game of the year.
This shocks me.
No one predicted this. Ladies and gentlemen, my #2 most
Is he going to talk about
Pokemon
Scarlet and Violet?
Cuphead, the delicious last course
Okay.
DLC.
Oh, he saw what?
No one saw that one coming.
Yeah, this is just like you bitching about the game being hard.
And why I'm saying
like, it's just him bitching about the game being hard.
In 2016, I want to say it was either 2016 or 2017. When it came out, it was absolutely great. It was a homage and a throwback to old school shoot 'em ups,
homage
combined with grueling difficulty and unique hand-drawn artwork. No one knew if it was going to be a hit. It ended up being one of the best games of the year. It sold tons. It ended up becoming a cultural phenomenon. You can now buy merchandise of Cuphead in stores.
Why does anyone care about what you can buy with fucking Cupman on it?
For what it was. I was shocked, but I was pleased because
I
positively loved the game. And so,
nobody cares about that. The game's fine.
It was announced there was going to be a major DLC coming out called The Delicious Last Course. It would have additional bosses, additional gameplay elements, more story, and a lot more fun. Great.
He also legit just fucking rage quit the parry challenges.
And so, a year passed, and a year passed, and a year passed, and another year passed.
Are you? What the fuck is this?
Another year passed, and we had quality updates.
Sabertooth.
Got ported to
it's a Scimitar.
consoles.
That's a pretty good one.
Had a TV anime cartoon series or whatever. But where the hell is the DLC? We were told 5 years ago there was going to be a DLC for this game. And you would think if they were going to do a DLC, maybe because they were making a full-fledged
Warlord Tiger Man.
That wasn't the case. It wasn't they were making a sequel. They were still making the DLC. So what the holy hell is going on?
I'm going to wait to see what he's bitching about with this.
Last year, it's announced the DLC is finally coming out. Oh, hallelujah. We finally get more Cuphead after a 5+ year wait. I can't wait for it to come out. This is going to be super exciting. And so, with bated breath, we all waited. Finally, the DLC came out. We all bought it. We booted it up. We played it for 2 hours.
And wandered through our land.
I'm pretty sure this is a real thing, by the way.
None took him in.
We waited.
None except me and my sisters.
For 2 hours of new gameplay.
To us and gave us each a magic seed. If you eat this, he said,
5 years to develop 2 hours of gameplay. Oops. 5 years.
Oh my god.
To develop 2 hours of gameplay.
Okay. He's gonna go on about this shit for a little while. Cuphead has the unique distinction of using entirely hand-drawn animation. That is, every fucking frame of the game is drawn by hand, scanned into a PC, and rendered into the engine. It legitimately took the original game like 7 years to come out. Like, it took a long time for the first Cuphead to come out. Like 7 fucking years to come out. That's how long it took. It was a long ass process, and we got a really, really good game out of it. Studio MDHR had to take out, like, the two guys who were in charge of MDHR took out fucking like mortgages on their homes in order to get this project done midway through development. Beyond that, Cuphead, The Delicious Last Course, went into development and saw through development during COVID, when people couldn't work together in the studio. And MDHR knew about that and pretty much said, look, we really can't develop the game. We can't actually have like the things done the way that we want them to do unless people are actually in the animation studio drawing shit. That's why it took so long. That's why everything took so long. Those like 2 years, the 2019 and 2020, even going into 2021, are why shit took so long to get done. Especially when you're hand drawing every goddamn mother frame of animation in that game. Be happy you got anything, you disgusting little man. Fucking Christ.
Now, listen.
Also, there's way more than 2 hours of content. It's like if you just do everything once, there's like 3. But then you can also, you know, do speedruns of the boss. You can pretty much, there's a lot of replay value to playing Cuphead. Like, I know fucking one of the people that I follow, Jusagi, like they just play Cuphead like once a goddamn week. They love the game. It's great. Like, there's so much replay value in Cuphead. It's just a really fun game to play for, like, you know, sit down, do a couple, iron out a couple of bosses, trying to beat your best times, and, you know, do whatever. Do the parry challenges, just, you know, have a good time. You don't need, like, he just runs these games off a fucking treadmill, and that's why he's complaining, because it took him 2 hours to do it, like it's in one session. Yeah, so it took me that long too, and I did the parry challenges. This dude rage quit out of the parry challenges.
It was really disappointing that we waited 5 years as fans of this game.
Tales from Survival, okay.
2 hours of content, all right? This game, maybe again.
I got to listen to what Tevin says about this shit, but yeah, it basically Cuphead was being developed during COVID-19, and even then, it's a goddamn miracle that it came out the way that it did. Holy shit.
Sure, but man, I really, really liked this DLC. I thought that the DLC was great and outstanding.
The DLC, by the way, had I think like 7 bosses in it. It had
2 hours, and I literally wanted to cry. I wanted to rip my hair out.
He didn't give a shit. He really doesn't care about this game at all. He doesn't give a shit about anything.
Bosses, and it was all over. I was pretty darn upset. And I think that my level of upsettedness was justified.
No, it wasn't.
Right?
It wasn't. Like Phil complained about a 2.5 hour wait in a fucking emergency room when his girlfriend at the time was having a fucking panic attack. He doesn't deserve shit. None of his waiting is justified. He's just being a fucking Karen at this point.
What if the sequel's 2 hours long? You know what I'm saying? Like, this actually legitimately upset me in a way that I didn't expect to be upset. I was upset because I wanted more. The delicious last course left my stomach empty and wanting more delicious.
He just wants to make these fucking stupid puns to justify his being a goddamn Karen. It's legitimately awful.
This pisses me off. A great game that sadly I'm never gonna really get more of. Will there be another Cuphead?
You can play it again, you know. You can replay the game. Nobody's stopping you. Just replay the goddamn game. Do a speedrun of it. Nobody gives a shit.
What do I do?
So I don't even know if I'll be able to play it.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do here, by the way. I'm trying to find out. Okay, just go here. No, not that guy. Where's the basic merchant? I think I just buy some.
Okay.
Are not brighter than a mage's staff.
My chat has completely revolted against me. They've actually lit torches.
As they should.
And they said that they're on my way to my home right now with pitchforks to come and shove them up my ass. They all
because you're a fucking idiot.
That's perfectly fine. We can agree to disagree.
No, we can't, because you're fucking wrong.
Everyone has a different take and a different perspective. And if
you're fucking. The game was being developed during COVID. Of course, it's going to take longer than it should have. Like, the game was actually had a 3-year development cycle that got stretched out to 5 because of COVID.
Horribly as you can. Of course, that comment will never make it on the video because YouTube's just going to block it anyway. But go ahead and vent. Okay.
danger lies beyond these walls.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Monsters pound on this
we're not going to
very gate.
sugarcoat it.
If you insist,
We're not going to delay
I
it any
shall
further.
unlock the doors.
The #1 most disappointing game
Getting yourself into.
of 2022. I don't think many people will be shocked by this one. Pokemon Scarlet.
Oh my God, he's literally this is where he put Pokemon at.
Is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet the most disappointing game of the year? Is it because the gameplay sucks? No. Is it because the story sucks? No. Is it because it doesn't innovate enough? No. Is it because it's too short and doesn't
It literally
have enough
doesn't
content?
innovate on Arceus all that much. That's the thing. It doesn't innovate on Arceus all that much.
Game of the year is very simple. It looks like shit. Why does this game look so shitty? It's the best modern Pokemon game.
This is just complaining. This is just
played.
complaining about
It's
graphics.
got
Like,
the best
like
story and writing of any Pokemon game I've ever played. The gameplay elements. Of
you never
the
played
world
Black and White.
everything is great.
Honestly, neither did I.
It's
But I know like
insane
people
amount of
people
Pokemon
swear by
characters.
Black and White
It's got a
story.
unique and fun and creative open world. It's got 3 major plot lines between Team Star, the gyms, and also Titan Pokemon that you fight and catch. It's got
Yeah, we know
cool
about that.
epilogue
Shut
content.
up! Like,
It's
give us
got
their
all
gripes.
the
Like,
good stuff
yeah,
in it.
like
But
we know,
why
like the game
does it run like shit? It's a
Because-
Switch exclusive. It's not
because literally they were
cross-platform.
rushed to make it. Like that's
It's
like
not like
this has
they
been a
had to
problem
develop
since
on
all the
PC,
Pokemon games in the current
console,
generation,
and
like
Switch, and
in like
because of
current
that,
year or whatever, or like
got,
you know since the
put
Switch
their
or whatever.
resources
Since the
into
Switch
that.
came out, it's been a
Okay.
problem with every single Pokemon
Switch
game that
exclusive.
TBC rushes Game
The
Freak
game
to
was
make
made
these fucking
specifically
games,
for that
so they never
console.
have time to
Oh,
actually
by the way,
optimize, and they only have
there's
time to make them work
tons of Switch
mechanically.
exclusives that play great.
Yeah, and you don't play
So
them,
why
so
in the
get
holy hell
fucked.
does this one play like shit? All right, can we be honest here? Let's be very honest. It's because, sadly, Game Freak or the Pokemon Company or whoever, you know, point the finger, whoever's really in charge there, is forcing this company to make too many games in 1 year. Within 1
This is something that I
year's
heard on
time,
Twitter, by the
we
way.
had
I'm
a
pretty sure this is something that I heard on Twitter
remake
because he was
Pokemon
complaining about
game.
Game Freak being
Then
lazy the
Pokemon
entire time
Arceus
before,
only
like
months
like
later,
literally
and
this
then
entire
Pokemon
week.
Scarlet
He was
and
complaining
Violet
about Game Freak
10
being
months
fucking
later.
lazy, and no,
That's
they're not.
way
They're
too
just
short of a development
overworked.
time to be pumping out 3 different video games. So what you end up is a game that has no detail in the environment, almost no detail on the Pokemon, an insanely
The
choppy
Pokemon
frame
look
rate,
fine. The character models look
massive
fine.
amounts of
Everything like
copying
the character
out
models
of
like the only
nowhere.
good things
I
that
mean,
work in that
Pokemon
game.
was,
The
like,
the
2
models
away
just
from me
look
before it showed
look
up.
kind of jank, but that's about it.
Characters
Like not the
that
models,
were walking,
the environments are like the only things that look
are
jank in that
popping up
game.
like robots, like a slideshow, like a flip book. It's like this is a modern game.
The Pokemon look
This is a
fine though.
fully priced modern
Like
game.
especially
This
in
is
the
not a
especially in the
$30
battle
game.
screens, Pokemon look fine.
It's crazy to me that in
And their character models look good
2022,
too.
they're
I honestly
releasing
just wish you could
full-price
actually move around during battle like you could in Arceus. Like
and
you like walk around in the middle of the
essentially they
battlefield.
are running so poorly, all right. And people the thing is, and let's
It's
be honest
fucking-
about it. Why does Pokemon and the Pokemon Company and Game Freak get away with it?
They
Because
don't.
people don't stop buying these games. As
They legitimately
bad as
don't.
these
It was
games
actually
are,
like they're
and
basically
as
trying to sweep the
damn
criticism
as
under the
these
rug,
games
but
are
like
predicting
legitimately the
your life.
TPC has not
Are
been
you
like
aware
in
this
anybody's
is
good
the
graces for
best-selling
quite a
Pokemon
long
game?
time. Ever since Sword and Shield, people have like been wearing
Yeah.
of them.
It's sold
They will say that yeah, like, this game is really good, but you need to
basically
fucking like
sold
make it.
more
You
than
need to make it
anything.
run better.
Here's
Give
the
Game
deal.
Freak more time to actually
This
make the
game
games work
continues to
well.
sell and being a giant cash cow for Nintendo and for Game Freak and all of that, what incentive do they have to improve it?
Mr.
right?
fucking business
Why
degree
would they
over here
ever
trying
want
to
them
tell
do
Game
better?
Freak how to
If
do
they
their
can
shit.
Rush out 3 Pokemon games a year and all of them are selling well, even though they look inferior. There's literally no incentive to do better. And that is a major problem, I feel, with the gaming community as a whole and consumerism. Is even though
Is he going on a rant about he's using Pokemon to go on a fucking screed about capitalism? What the fuck is with this dude?
It's a bestseller, and now what's going to
Like
happen?
I granted I'm not a big fan of the system as a whole either, but still, what the fuck is this shit?
There's no incentive for this game developer to do better because we all rewarded them with a game that ran in a very subpar way. All right.
I was like I said, oh, this place
by
is
the way,
super
I
dangerous.
just
Like it's
finished
just
the
full of
story of this
fishmen
game
who go down in
yesterday.
like one
I loved
hit.
it. I loved every moment of the game, despite its graphical shortcoming. But I'm not someone who's gonna sit here.
You also got handheld through the entire game, by the way, too. I'm gonna watch the This Is How You Don't Play a Pokemon on stream. That is insane. That is ridiculous. I'm not sure what game I'm going to play while watching that. I feel like I should play something to give y'all some more interesting to watch and listen to than him.
Wow.
But I'm gonna be watching the This Is How You Don't Play a Pokemon as well on stream at some point. I'm looking forward to that. Outsider, get on that shit. I need your help, buddy.
What will take is a few years of failure. Game Freak needs to experience what it's like to not have a bestseller on their hands, and then realize they need to take more time for the game dev side.
You're seriously wanting people to lose jobs over this shit. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nintendo.
He's basically saying, I want this business to fail. It's like, no, you don't do that. You want them to take constructive feedback, but it's just a Japanese culture thing anyway. It's hard for them to get to take any real feedback, especially from like, you know, foreigners.
Even though it's a console exclusive.
But even then, like, people like know the game runs like shit, but they're still trying at least. Game Freak is still trying, I would have to say.
I love Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I played Scarlet particularly, and it actually is one of my actual favorite games of 2022. I have to call it out and say it's definitely the most disappointing game for me, simply because it looks.
And then is he going to? I'm not sure if this is his only stream for the day. This will be my only stream for a day. Trying to get to Typhon.
My most disappointing games of 2022.
Blood Sister Sagira. Okay.
Do you agree? Do you disagree? Do you think that I had some intelligent thought, or do you think that there was nothing inside of this head but a large black hole vacuum sucking in everything in existence around it and destroying?
I mean, yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
As we know it.
Jesus Christ.
Let me know.
He's so goddamn dumb. He's so dumb.
To read them and share them with everyone at a future date.
You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna share shit with anybody. You fucking block comments. There's some basically all comments on his channel are submitted for automatic approval, and he doesn't approve anything that is remotely critical of him because he's so goddamn sensitive. It's ridiculous. This 40-year-old man doesn't know how to take like people saying mean things to him on the internet. It is very sad. Holy shit.
How did you skip Horizon Zero Dawn? It was the most vanilla, mediocre thing of the last 100 years. I love you. All right, you want to know the truth? Honestly, I don't think I disliked it as much as a lot of other people.
Oh, Forbidden West.
Horizon, Forbidden West, not Zero Dawn, by the way. It's Forbidden West.
You gotta be correct. You gotta like, you know, fucking be pedantic about it. Yeah, just say like, yeah, Forbidden West or whatever. He has to like be like super specific about that. Like I would do that too, but like it seems like he just does it like mean-spiritedly. But no.
I actually feel the game is quite good. It's really when you veer off that story path and you start doing.
Oh, I finally got a level. Jesus Christ.
Kind of falls flat. But as you know, it wasn't in my most disappointing games countdown. Will it make an appearance in my Game of the Year awards? Will it be in there?
Yes, it will. He liked Forbidden West a lot. I don't know why.
Anyway, guys, that's a different video. Thank you all very much for watching.
Okay.
Disappointing games of 2022 countdown.
Yeah, how many points do we have?
Thank you for supporting.
There we go.
Until next year, peace out. Okay. First half of the stream done, everybody. Very nice. Thank you guys.
Jesus
so far,
Christ,
so
this
good.
is so bad.
Hope you guys are enjoying it. I am going to take a brief break here because I would definitely like to rest my voice a little bit after talking for an hour and a half straight.
He's going to play Champions for a little bit, which gives me some time to actually do something else instead.
10-minute break, and then we're going to come back, and it's by Game of the Year countdown. All right. Now, by the way,
is he going to time this out to 10 minutes? Let me take a look here. Give me 1 second. Because we're like way behind because I took time to rant. I took time to rant. We are.
I'll have a little bit to say about each one, but I feel like maybe the Game of the Year countdown will be about an hour. We'll see.
Okay, there we go. We're skipping to that. He took a break for like 15 minutes, by the way. We took a break for like 15 fucking minutes for this shit. Oh god.
Gotta get him out of this office before we. Ziggy Piggy is here.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this shit. The way he treats Jasper, he basically had to shoo him out of the office. He can't just fucking lift the cat and move him. He has to spray him with a fucking water bottle while he's about to chew an electrical wire. Yeah, real fucking smart. You really love your cat there, buddy.
Two honorable mentions. Oh my god, excuse me. Whew.
Jesus.
We're getting out of here, buddy. Here he is. Here he is, everybody. Come on, Jasper. See you later. I'll see you later, Jet Buddy.
I don't understand how a man who doesn't eat all that much is so fucking gassy. Like he will belch and snort all the fucking time, and it's like, dude, you're just drinking like water. You're drinking like regular ass water. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Oh, I gotta get all my stuff back on. Thank you guys for a very supportive stream. We are 7 likes away from a second
here, just some gold.
Celebratory bubble blow. We are. We
Shield and a great helm.
I will do a second celebratory bubble blow on the stream today.
Oh, I forgot. We're not watching this fucking video, but he does blow bubbles when it gets 100 likes on a video, which doesn't fucking matter because he privates the video after he's done streaming. He always privates the stream so we can like try to double dip in uploads. And it doesn't fucking work because it pretty much just like removes all that interaction from the algorithm, like no matter what he does.
I'll do my best to keep up the good work for you. I hope you're enjoying the countdown so far today, everyone.
Okay,
I'm sure I'm
get
going
me
to
out
get
of
so
here.
many hateful comments on YouTube about the most disappointing games countdown. Like, it's always like that, too. The disappointing is always the one that gets the most hate.
Well, yeah, because he's a
Seriously,
fucking
so-
idiot. He doesn't. He's wrong about all
Now,
of his
remember,
takes.
guys,
He
any more
compared.
contributions
What did he?
that come
He
in, I will
compared
be
fucking
shouting
like.
them out. I will be
Was it
updating
Shadow?
the
He
board.
prepared like
Alright, so
was
on
it
stream,
the
I'm
fucking
going
Resident
till 4
Evil
PM.
Village
I feel
DLC to
that
fucking the
that time to get through
Silmarillion?
my best games
Like,
countdown
what the fuck
here.
is that shit?
And then immediately following that, it'll be uploaded. So both the most disappointing.
I don't even know
games
where I don't know where we're
and
going right now. I have no idea. I know we had to find fucking Typhon.
Afterward, okay?
We had to find the
tonight is a
dude.
regular gameplay stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It is Resident
I'm sorry, did I go to that cave? I think I went to that cave.
Here on DSP Gaming, okay?
Because yeah, the Forest of the Ancients is super dangerous. Like, yeah, we were
Okay.
fine though.
Oh, I'm having
forgot
fun.
to
Of course I'm having fun, fans. I
look
love
here.
doing this. This is fun to me.
I give
This
myself
is
some
like
more
a
health 'cause I need
culmination
that
of all the
shit.
Stuff I've done in a year. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, all right, I played all these games.
Oh,
now
you
they
already
kinda come
got
to
everything
this
here.
big,
Okay, cool.
You know, heightened finale.
Oh, there's a bridge up here. I'm dumb. I'm really, really dumb.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
God.
Watch this. You guys ready?
As soon as he's done, then I'm gonna be done. By the way, I'll probably finish. I'll probably kill Typhon before the end of that. I'm hoping I will. Like either his stream will end and then I'll end, or I'll kill Typhon first. Whatever happens. Like I'll keep playing even after I kill Typhon, but Typhon will be my like end point. And anything after that is just gravy, basically.
Like the new lighting of the stream. I hope it looks great for you guys.
Everyone
seems to like the improved.
Oh my god! I was gonna say, believe me, I am sparing y'all from that shit. I am legitimately sparing y'all from that because he looks ghoulish with his new lighting. It is awful. His face is so saggy. It is ridiculous. He does not look healthy at all. And he's like fucking 40. He's fucking 40 and looks like he's 75. It is sad.
So anyway, welcome everyone to my personal picks for the Game of the Year Awards, or I guess you could say the best games of 2022 countdown. Now, we're going to go through a lot of games in this countdown.
There's a lot of Dragonkin here, though.
2022 was a year where there were quite a lot of great games. And although not all can be called the best, I did feel like I wanted to give a little bit of extra time today.
I'm actually really curious about what the enemies from Hades are going to be like once we get to the underworld and had to deal with Hades shit.
Viewers here live on stream on DSP Gaming, or even the on-demand viewers as well. There's 15 entries. 15. But also
wait, what?
2 honorable mentions, which I'm going to tell you why they're honorable mentions as we tackle them first, and then we're going to
Why is your list? Your list is such an arbitrary number. Just pick fucking 10.
Without further ado,
what the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, let us go into my Game of the Year Awards countdown 2022. Here we go.
We already know he's going to pick
First of all,
fucking
let's start
Stray.
with the honorable mentions. Our first honorable mention is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. All right? Even though I'm highly critical of this game, even though I've told you guys how I really disagree with the fact that this is a billion-dollar company and the game should be better, meaning the online connection should be more stable.
Dude, stop repeating yourself. Jesus Christ.
The amount of money that people sink into this game every year, it should be a better overall experience.
I'm not going to skip him doing it because I'm not fucking like, I'm not watching his stream exclusively, so it's not going to be like a thing that I have to worry about too much at least.
This game didn't have good graphics, responsive gameplay, and basically is one of the best packaged games of the year. You get a fun single-player campaign. You get a ton of different.
You get a 4 to 6 hour single-player campaign out of Call of Duty like you do every fucking year. It's just it's literally the same campaign as the original Modern Warfare 2. It's not that revolutionary or even that good.
It's basically.
I played the original Modern Warfare campaign like 2 years ago. It's all right. It's just super short, and I just don't care.
As one of my best games of the year? No, I'm not. Why? Because it's more of the same. It's pretty much exactly what you would expect from Infinity Ward.
Then why even talk about it? Why even give it this honorable mention?
Kind of sweet a game.
What the fuck?
That you would get every year, but it remains consistent. It remains a good value for your dollar, and it
there we go, blasting.
So I still got to give it some shout outs.
Oh boy.
Even though I don't feel like it's good enough to make the best games of the year.
Oh yeah, he just insult like it's an honorable mention for like one of my games there, and then and then you watch him play it, he's just so angry at Infinity War the entire fucking time. You gotta wonder if he even liked the game at all.
I almost put this into the countdown, but after really mulling it over in my head, I said I don't think I'd be okay with doing that. You're gonna see why in just a second. My second game for honorable mention as one of the best games of 2022 is The Street Fighter 6 beta. Yes, I know. Whoa, why is that?
He's so bad at that though, and he complained the entire time I'm playing it. Like he did nothing but bitch when he was playing that game. I have no idea why he likes it so much.
Because it seriously was a great beta. The 2 waves of this beta was some of the best online beta experience I had ever seen.
Under Resale Mount. Okay, so we're not doing that yet.
To be an incredibly good, fun, and challenging and competitive fighting game.
Competitive? Why is he emphasizing the T's? What the fuck? I'm being nitpicky. I'm being really mean to him now. Like he does this all the time. Like he pronounces the word butter like butter. Like what the fuck is what is wrong with this dude?
Graphics, a responsive control system.
It's like there's too much wrong with this dude. It's so awful. It is so bad.
Everything about
okay, so there's nothing here. There was just the portal to the Rusal Barrens.
Look great. Okay. Admittedly,
So we basically just to go here, but at least you got the teleportal.
And there's always going to be criticisms that I have, but for the most part, the Street Fighter 6
Under Rusal Mountain, got that teleport. We got that
positive about the
resurrected thing.
In
Oh hi.
2026 when it actually does come out as a full retail release. I obviously would have been kind of dishonest saying, "Oh, one of the best games of 2022." The game's not out. It was just a 2 wave of a closed beta.
Yeah, but he fucking bitched the entire time. Like that's why I can't take these lists seriously. Like, oh, he just bitched the entire time. Like, then he just like says like, oh, this is the best game that I played. It's like, dude, you hated this game. You legitimately hated playing Street Fighter. You just complained the entire time you were playing it.
The franchise, hopefully Street Fighter 6 will redeem it.
Oh, you still can't fucking forget Street Fighter 4 for being mid.
2 honorable mentions are out
Street
of the
Fighter
way,
5, I mean.
And we can now head into my main picks. The top 15
Let's do this.
best games of 2022.
How many dragons here?
Cue dramatic lighting.
Oh my god. Is he just go? Did he just change his fucking LEDs around for this? I'm not watching his thing, by the way. I'm not watching his thing at all. I have my fucking OBS out in the corner. I'm not watching his bullshit. Holy shit.
And some of my audience really did, and some of my audience absolutely
Let's go here.
disliked.
Oh god.
Well, let's talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, number 15. Best games of the year is...
This was probably going to be one of the streams that I actually archived, by the way, because it's just ranting on the guy.
Valley.
Oh my god! Why
right.
this? I forgot he played this stupid fucking princess game like so much. Like nobody else cares about Disney Princess Crossing, whatever the fuck. Animal Crossing, but with Disney characters is what this game basically is. Disney Dreamlight Valley. I don't know why he's like, oh Jesus Christ.
It actually has licensed content. It actually has real characters from Disney franchises that are all.
How is that? Why is that a selling point? It's like very barren. Like just fucking play Animal Crossing, dude. Oh god. There you go.
Quite a lot of content. If you, like again,
I can't catch up with the chat that I'm watching because I'm like an hour behind. But it's whatever. It's fine.
It's a time waster that's fun. This is your game. Plus, this game.
Dude, your time waster is fucking WWE champions. You can't talk. You can't mention this shit. Your time waster is champions, buddy. Jesus Christ.
Where things are unfolding, people are getting their memories back, which they've
kind of funny that like as we're doing this, like as I'm getting progressively angry at this man, we're fucking killing rat men. This is really kind of funny to me.
A bunch of new characters that are now introduced. It's neat in that regard. I was expecting it literally to be
Honored Witch Doctor Ratman. Okay, and you just get wrecked, buddy.
Actually, I don't feel like it is. This game appeals to children.
Oh my god.
At the same time, it's enough of a relaxing game that even adults who like these classic Disney characters would likely use this as a very relaxing way to enjoy gaming.
No, they wouldn't. The only people who actually do this are fucking you who plays this game for your fucking like, you know, invalid audience and your goddamn like wife who would like this game because she's also very emotionally stunted, unfortunately. Not sure if I should feel bad for Kat or not. She fucking left some dude to be with Phil. Like that was a massive downgrade. Even Phil had a massive downgrade from when he was dating Leanna, even though that was kind of sketch to begin with.
I took a break from it. Around
I love how Phil like talks about, oh, I grew up a lot, and like, you know, at the exact same time that like he actually got like kicked to the curb by Leanna, it was the time that he actually like, oh, I grew as a person. It's like, no, buddy, she dumped your ass, and then you decided like, oh, I should actually probably not be as like, you know,
currency to then
as
participate in special
overtly
events
shitty.
and
I'll just be like
For
covertly
example,
shitty
I
instead.
was really enjoying the game throughout the summer when I was playing it a couple times.
That's what
a week,
happened.
but then
That's
I
what actually
took a
happened there.
hiatus. When I came back,
You can quote me on
play
that
this
one.
for Christmas, I couldn't do any of the content. It was like all the Christmas content had been locked behind the in-game currency, but because I hadn't played the game recently, I didn't have any, and therefore I couldn't get any of the
This fucking
or build any
okay. There we go.
stuff, and that's really disappointing. Essentially, the game is requiring you to play it all the time.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Let's quote this. That's overlapping, and when he basically got mad at somebody for suing him, basically.
All the time in order to live on the internet. Okay, so for me, sadly, I like the game, but I definitely think it could have been better if it had a way to kind of do more content without having to play it almost.
Then why
every
wasn't
day.
Disney Dreamlight Valley on his
But
disappointed
man,
list? He was like, he was actually disappointed in it. Disappointed in it.
Good game for me. I did not expect much out of it. I played.
How many
it
pros do I have? I have
Xbox Game
87 or
Pass.
67.
When I
Doesn't
played it, I
matter.
was shocked how fun it was, and I ended up playing it for several months. So
Bless
obviously,
him.
I want to give it some appreciation. However, it's way low on my
What time is
list
it, by
for
the
good
way? Oh, it's
reason.
like 6:30.
definitely not a
He normally
good
ends at
shot
7, so he's gonna
game.
run long, I
It's a chill
believe.
game, but it's a good one.
He's gonna run long. He normally ends at 7 my
Now that
time.
my stream chat is in full revolt because they are. They're very upset with me. That I would put a game like that on my countdown. That's why it's top 15, by the way.
His chat, by the way, is fucking dead. It always is dead.
Alright. Now we can head
Nobody
more
actually watches him. Like again, it's always
to more
bots. It's like
mainstream
Derek and
games.
bots that
Alright,
watch this
and
asshole.
I think you guys will start to agree a lot more with the upcoming entries rather than that one. I knew a lot of people were going to give me crap for that, but that's why I wanted to put it at the beginning of the countdown. Okay.
He legitimately put it at the beginning just so that he wouldn't get shit on for putting it higher up. That is like super
next,
super
ladies and
fancy.
Number 14.
All right, where am I going now?
Best game of the year is
Oh hi.
Gotham Knights. Now, I already
Why? Why?
about Gotham Knights.
Gotham Knights is not that good. He like.
I already
Oh my
talked
god.
about Gotham Knights. In my most disappointing games countdown, and a lot of people might say
We're gonna get to
how could
Typhon?
Gotham Knights be both in the best and worst games countdown. All right.
It wasn't the
Here's
worst
why.
games
It's
countdown,
not
you
the
idiot. You
worst
said it was
games
most.
countdown, it's the most
Oh my
disappointing.
god.
And if you actually watch that video before this one, you would know what my gripes are. Allow me to read.
Dude, nobody watches
I
your
like the
videos. They're
gameplay
all
of this
watching
game.
this fucking
Each character
stream.
of the four
Nobody
Gotham
watches your videos
is
on
unique.
demand. And
They
even if
all
they do,
have
they can't
different
comment on it. You
abilities,
wouldn't know.
different
His videos
outfits,
get like
different
maybe like
specialties. One's good at
not
stealth,
even
one's
like
good at
like
hacking,
100
one's
views.
good at
That
melee,
is
one's good
pathetic
at
for
long-range
a channel of his
combat.
size. That
They
is
all have different
fucking
unique ways to explore the
pathetic.
city, and they all have their own unique plot lines and personalities as they interact with each other. The game has cool
Well, of course they do.
villains
It's
from
fucking
the Batman
Jason. It's
lore
like Jason
that you
Todd,
get to
Dick
do
Grayson,
cool
and
plot
like
lines with and epic boss fights
whatever her
with.
name is.
Gotham City itself is kind of interesting. You re-explore
Like
places
Commissioner
like
Barbara
Arkham
Gordon.
Asylum
Yeah, Barbara Gordon.
or the street.
They all
where
they had
Bruce Wayne's
they have
parents
different
were
personalities in the
and
fucking
stuff like
comics.
that. A lot of
You
that
ass.
stuff is
Do you not
unique.
read the comics? Like even I don't read the comics, but I know they have like very
Batman
distinct
is gonna enjoy this game,
personalities.
Despite the fact it definitely doesn't play like the Arkham series. It doesn't. It's its own unique thing in Gotham Knights, okay?
Well, yeah, because yeah, it's its own unique thing in Gotham Knights. It doesn't play the Arkham series because it's not an Arkham game. It is it is not. It is legitimately not an Arkham game. It is a co-op game named Gotham Knights.
And would they be successful at it?
The next Rocksteady like Arkham game is coming out soon. I forget what it's actually called, but they are making another one.
So why did so many people hate on this game, and why is it so low on my countdown? You're seeing it right now. The game runs horribly, and the thing is, this game is only on.
It also is
current gen.
repetitive
It's
as
only on
fuck.
PS5, Xbox.
He's gonna be super
Series
contrarian
X.
about
It
this
doesn't
shit when he gets to like God of
have
War,
PS4,
Ragnarok, or whatever. When he gets that, when he
even
picks that
Switch
game as one of his best there, because
So
he's
that's
going
the
to.
case.
You know he's
Why
going
does this
to,
game run so
because he has to
poorly?
like
Why is
agree
the
with the
frame
main
rate so
with the
down?
mainstream to like for
I don't
credit,
know.
and then he's going to say
If
like
it
why he
actually
does
had
and why
beautiful
he
graphics
does
and
and why he's better for doing so.
I actually feel like this would have
Because that's
been
just what he
way
does.
high up on my list
Legitimately,
of
that
games
is
of
just
the year,
what
because
he
I actually
does.
liked the game that much, but for whatever
Oh my
reason,
God.
the game devs were unable to get this game engine to run well, and it's choppy and just not satisfying as a game that you're paying full retail price for in 2022. So, great gameplay, great story, interesting world design, tons of content, unique characters. And
We're actually fighting something other than skeletons right now. We're fighting fucking dragons. Nice.
Flip book crap. That's
And there's a bigger
why
dragon.
it's so low on the list. But overall, graphics aren't everything. I had a great time with this game, and I enjoyed the playthrough.
Graphics aren't
Yeah,
everything. You can basically everything that's disappointing about the games that you put on your disappointing list is that they don't look good. Legitimately, that's like the biggest complaint about any game is that it doesn't look good because he can't say anything else that like remotely interesting about games that he plays. Like, oh, look at the graphics. The graphics are so good, or the graphics are so bad. It's he's just a graphics snob at this point.
Police are outside my
Go
place
here.
right now. They're actually going to arrest me for saying that the game was good. I think they're going away now. Okay. All right. So.
Why would Gotham police interrupt him? Why would they arrest him for saying that their game was good and that he likes Gotham?
Best game of 2022.
He's rushing through this thing to clock out on time.
High on Life.
He complained about this game too. He complained about this game too a lot.
People who make Rick and Morty.
That's just like gets kind of boring after a little while.
Because of its visual style and because of its writing. Its gunplay, surprisingly enough, actually plays like
a mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
From the 90s. Think
No, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
Quake or Unreal. It
doesn't.
Plays like an old school game like that.
It really does. It plays more like fucking Halo.
They didn't try to go too crazy or too complex with the gameplay elements. Instead, they focused a lot on the world design, the exploration mechanics, and some of the writing. Now, admittedly, I did not absolutely love this game. There's moments in the game that I feel are tedious, and I actually feel like that humor that they go for, that Rick and Morty style humor, sometimes goes
that Rick and that style. It's literally Justin Roiland writing it though. It's literally Roiland writing it. He doesn't have a team this time, but it is him writing it.
They made a joke, but then they beat that joke to death into a pile of mush. Like,
yeah,
okay,
that's how it works. That's how
Roiland
Roiland writes. He's not a good writer. He's not that funny. I don't like him all that much. That's why I skipped the game. Why I didn't think it was that good.
I enjoyed the playthrough. It has a good story. The only thing
no, it doesn't.
Say, though,
it's really kind of dead. It's like just middling.
It's not a good game to buy. If you have an Xbox console and you get Game Pass,
oh yeah, he's shitting on it because the Game Pass game, because he basically can play it for free when the game's like a $60 full release, and people did buy it for full release. They bought it for full price.
Only 10 to 12 hours long. Even if you're doing all the content.
Yeah, that's like the length of like most shooter games and like generally.
Say, hey, buy this game for full retail price, but if you have Game Pass, it's kind of a don't miss. I feel like it's a really cool experience. Unique guns. Each one has its own personality.
Unique? No, that they don't. They're not unique in like content though. It's like literally like grenade launcher. It's like pistol, grenade launcher, assault rifle. The fucking needlers in it. Like Jesus Christ.
Kind of reminds me of Serious Sam. You ever play that game? A game that has that.
You haven't. You haven't. I haven't seen you play a Serious Sam at all. Like I have Serious Sam 3. I want to get 4. Like those are games I want to play. It's like you haven't played Serious Sam, and those games play. Like I saw High on Life. It looks nothing like how Serious Sam would play.
It's actually worth checking out.
Oh God, what are you?
All right.
It's a poker war. Okay.
High on Life's good stuff. 2 thumbs up, as long as you don't pay $60 for it. Okay.
He's legitimately like, yeah, say like, oh, like, yeah. He's shitting on the game by saying you can wait for a sale for it. Like, oh, it's the best game of the year. Wait for a sale. Like, fucking Christ,
some games
buddy.
coming up here that I felt I definitely wanted to say were some of the best of the year, but I think everyone feels a little different. Seriously, I do. I think everyone has like different rankings. So just going through here.
Oh, no.
I'm curious how many of you will agree with me and how many are going to be like, nah, we'll see. All right. But up next, my number 12 most liked game of the year is Horizon Forbidden West.
That's actually really high up on the list for someone like him.
I like a lot about this game, and there's some things about this game I dislike. What do I like about it?
Okay, yeah, it says like the best part of it.
Freaking amazing.
The graphics, like, oh, graphics aren't everything. Yeah, graphics are super important in this one though. Like, Jesus Christ, buddy.
The enemies, way more variety
Let's see how
than there was in the first game. The environments are gorgeous. They put a lot of time and effort into developing the different cultures and peoples of the world. They all have these different belief systems. They act differently. They dress differently. It's kind of interesting to kind of
world building. That's what most games do. Most games like do some sort of world building. It's not that new. Horizon is not that great.
The plot line is good for the most part. I'll be honest with you guys. I didn't really like the ending. I feel like the ending was kind of very disappointing. The ending of the first game kind of left you with this feeling of, oh, hope and interesting. And this game, kind of the ending wasn't as good, in my opinion. In addition, there's definitely
the ending is a fucking cliffhanger. It's kind of shitty though. It's kind of a shitty cliffhanger.
Why this didn't make the top 10. All right. Number 1, the open world is nice and gorgeous, but it seems to me like when they were designing this world, they had 2 dev teams working on this game. One dev team was working on the story.
Oh yeah, I remember some of this because I saw some of him. I saw him play some of this. Basically, he's bitching about the fact that in side quests you might get rewards that are less effective than what you're currently equipped with. It's like, which is, you know, that's normal for games like this. Like, but he feels like he needs to be like led by the nose to every little thing. Like, oh, you like it was if he does something, he wants to be rewarded for it, and the reward needs to be better than what he's currently using every single time. It is so weird.
Oh, that's great. You complete the quest line, they give you an item. The item is crap. It's not good compared to what you already have. You're basically like, wow, this was my reward for 2 hours of gameplay. That's underwhelming.
I mean, your reward for 2 hours of gameplay is 2 hours of fucking gameplay, you idiot. It's playing the game. It's having fun. Not everything needs to give you a fucking reward or give you money. Like, you don't need, like, a fucking, like, little thing to tell you that you did a good thing. You don't need your fucking merit badge. Just do it because it's fun. I forgot. Let's see.
So they literally added in a ton of different style, you know, stories and gameplay, but it doesn't factor into the game at all. All right.
Okay, we're going further in.
In the original Horizon game, there were special dungeons called cauldrons. What they were special challenge dungeons where you had to do a bunch of platforming, puzzles, and also combat. At the end, there was a
that's usually what you do in most dungeons.
And if you completed each cauldron, then you would get a big reward. Usually, it was like a weapon or a piece of armor, or in some cases, the ability to hack one of the unique enemies in the environment. So now
the cauldrons usually just gave you like shit rewards or whatever. Really like this gave you like whatever. Like the reward for doing a cauldron is just like
still exist.
Doing a cauldron just gives you something like, you know, doing the cauldrons themselves are just fun to do. You don't need to do them for the fucking reward. I just never found them in my playthrough of Zero Dawn.
Nothing. The game says, oh, you can hack that enemy. If now you go out in the environment and you do a repetitive amount of hunting, killing a bunch of enemies, hoping that those enemies drop RNG generated items, and if they happen to drop those items, then you can come back and craft the device that will hack that certain enemy.
Okay.
In the first game,
that seems like it's a fine way. That seems like a fine reward or whatever. Like, oh, you get, like, you know, like, usually it's a good incentive to, like, you know, go out and fight things more and get like more combat out of your experience.
To get the items you need to get your reward.
This dude fucking.
It's
oh my god.
Incredibly badly designed. It seems to me like what they were trying to do was make the game more immersive and have more content that they felt was meaningful or mandatory, and it ended up being just the opposite. When you tell me I have to waste more and more time to get a reward, I'm more apt to not
waste time when it's your fucking job. When this is your quote-unquote job to play video games all day. It's a waste of time to play the video game. Jesus Christ, buddy.
And I feel like it is underwhelming. So,
oh my god.
Here's the thing. I like Horizon.
Losing my mind here.
I would be doing the game a disservice to not mention it here in my Game of the Year award.
Oh god.
Writing. It's got interesting characters.
It doesn't have good writing.
Graphics. It's got
hold on a second.
Designed civilizations of people. It's got a great open world.
Titan Quest crashed. Give me a second.
You veer from the path of the main story and you start doing
I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
You start to see how shallow that open world really is, and that most of it is basically just superfluous to anything meaningful in the game, and the ending is really bad in my opinion. So those two factors alone made it to me.
We're far enough in the dungeon. I got an autosave, I think. So we're fine. We should be okay. The game autosaves pretty frequently.
Still a great game, but it doesn't make my top 10. It's only number 12. All right. Already, there's some people completely disagreeing with me in the chat, and they already said that they're coming to my house to beat me up.
Are you going to keep this joke running through the entire list, buddy? Just shut the fuck up and read their goddamn list.
I've opened all the trapdoors. The moat around my home has now been deployed. The man-eating sharks are in there. And
how do you deploy? Shut up!
Chanting outside for you know my demise. I'm gonna unleash the hounds. I'm ready to do it. Okay. All right. It's none of anyone's business. Anyway, no, it was not Kat's favorite game this year, Cracker Jacks. Absolutely not. It was not, and she thought maybe it would be. But when she beat the game too, she agreed with me. She did not like that ending.
Kat agrees with me. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Let's continue, everyone, as we get into the almost top 10. Our next game entry, again, might be one that kind of shocks people. I'm not sure. All right? My number 11 most favorite game 2022 was A Plague Tale Requiem. Okay, so this
He also
game
complained a lot
is
about
the
this game too,
follow-up
surprisingly enough.
to a shockingly good indie game from several years ago. It's a game based in a world where everything is infected with a plague. Rats are eating everyone alive.
Yeah, it's infected with like, it's like literally the Black Plague. You don't need to explain this shit.
Involved in it because the little brother apparently has the ability to control these rats. The first game basically ended on a really high note, where at the end of the game, the brother has gained some control over this supernatural ability, and it seems like things are getting better.
Yeah, this
The
I
sequel
think this is where we
says,
crashed.
To hell with all of
Around
that.
here.
Everything's much worse. The control is wearing off. The rats are invading and killing everyone. You end up going way more interesting places in
spirits.
this one than in the first game. You end up exploring. You end
My
up
diadem is still better.
basically going all
10
around.
and 6 energy, 6 energy, yeah. Because I get the 10 ins.
Going to other islands, other civilizations.
There's a jewel rats. What about this
More
one?
about the lore and the story of this ability to control the rats and what exactly the
No, we're good.
is. The gameplay elements are more advanced. There's actually way more to the gameplay of this game than there was in the first game. All right, the graphics, as you can see, are
Jesus,
gorgeous.
those dragons are fucking fast.
Kind of a critical plot point there. I don't want to spoil that. Here we go.
I don't want to spoil. What is there to spoil?
Overall, I really enjoyed the game. I thought that it was a great outing. I actually enjoyed this game more than the first. Because
here.
it is longer, it has more content.
Yeah, this is where I got
Gameplay elements
fucking
were better
destroyed.
than the first game. The graphics were better than the first game.
Or this one.
And overall, it's a very good game.
Potion up.
Except, yet again, I didn't really like the ending. I thought that the ending, although the ending does have potential for a sequel, and there really is some sequel bait in that ending there.
He usually complains about the ending when he's too stupid to understand what the ending what actually happened at the end of the game.
There should have been maybe a better ending.
Where I heard Plague Tale actually had a pretty good ending.
However, I really enjoyed the experience. I thought that it was well
He was just like, I watched him play it. I watched some of him play it, and I watched like the This Is How You Don't Play of that, and it's just like he just didn't understand what the hell was going on because it wasn't spoon fed to him.
No, this is an indie studio, a small-time group of game developers that make this Plague Tale series. So it kind of blows me away that it looks so good, plays so well.
He doesn't know, like, he doesn't really understand what it means, like, that indie studios, like, he always thinks, like, indie studios have to, like, produce, like, for whatever reason, that every single indie game is just a shit game by default because it was not produced by, like, a big budget studios. Like, no, dickhead. Like, most of the time, these indie games have good artistic, like, have good, like, artistic direction to the point where they look good no matter what kind of style the graphics they choose to go. And they go, like, 8-bit, 16-bit, whatever the fuck, and they look fine because they have a very, very strong artistic direction and artistic vision.
Ended the way it did, but I can't really elaborate on that without spoiling the entire game for all of you. Okay?
I'm getting a little mad because I'm not because like I've been drinking, just because like I don't know. I'm just like I'm a little hungry. I'm a little peckish right now.
Okay.
I really should eat something properly though.
We are gonna get to my top 10 favorite games of the year. All right, so prepare your butts for controversy and major disagreements. Although quite possibly, I think most of these games, most people would agree with me. I think a couple you're not going to, but hey, that's why it's my top 10 and not yours.
Okay.
Again, guys, remember, you have the ability to disagree. I'm perfectly fine.
You have the ability to disagree, and I have the ability to call you a moron because I'm right, because I'm always right. Jesus Christ, he's just gonna like call people like if he actually allows comments on this fucking video, he's just gonna call people stupid for like basically calling him out on his shit takes.
You know, nice dialogue about that at a later date. Okay. All right.
It's gonna be him ranting on his like fucking stupid therapy session, his daily therapy session tomorrow. Mark my fucking words, he's gonna rant about this shit.
Of 2022 is
Got this chest.
Sonic Frontiers. Yes. And I know a lot of people will have issue with
Sonic
this
cracked the
choice,
top 10.
but the bottom line is I'm a Sonic
Christ.
fan.
No, you're not.
A very long time.
No, you're not. You just like to pretend you're a Sonic fan. You're a fake fan.
3D Sonic game.
You're a fake fan of fucking
I would
everything,
say
man.
That you know, Sonic Mania was an outstanding game for sure. But it's been so effing long since we had a Sonic game that you could be proud of and not cringe at and not say that it was a ripoff and a waste of money. And I feel that Sonic Frontiers is a good game.
All right, let's see.
Is it a perfect game?
Well, here it said.
Absolutely not. This game has a lot of flaws, a lot of shortcomings, as you can see just in the little bit of gameplay that I selected. Are there puzzles to solve? Yes.
There you go.
Is there traversal, some platforming challenges? Yes. But even now you can look around and be like, that environment looks a little empty. right?
Oh my God.
They were really experimenting. They were experimenting here.
I think we actually cleared out most of this floor, and then the game crashed. We're not just going to do that. We actually killed the demons there. We're just going to head back down. We're just going to keep heading down to the bottom to see if we can find the Telkeen.
Basically turned it into something a lot different, all right? And it was an experiment. Kind of like how I had said earlier, how Pokemon Legends Arceus, in my most disappointing games countdown, felt like an experiment.
It isn't an experiment.
It feels like an experiment as well, but it feels like a more complete experiment than Arceus did. Arceus really felt like, oh, let's make a game out of a tech demo. This felt
no,
like,
what the fuck? That's not what happened with Arceus. Jesus
game,
Christ.
But maybe is the first start of something that's much better at a later date. So, I actually really like this game, but I don't love it. I think that the boss fights are interesting and unique. They're kind of like giant kaiju monsters, which is
he
kind of
completely
fun.
bitched about every boss fight that he did, though. That's the thing. Like, he just bitched about every single boss that he was doing.
To tie into the lore of many different previous Sonic games, which is unique, because guess what? A lot of
everything is unique. If everything is unique, then nothing's unique, you idiot. Stop using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. Oh, there's Typhon.
That was cool. But the game definitely had shortcomings. Number one, the graphics. They run pretty well on the Xbox Series X, but sometimes they chop up, and sometimes there are issues with pop-in and other things like that.
Okay.
And that's an issue. Number two, the world is open but kind of empty. Yes, there's constant platforming challenges and collectibles, but outside of that, there's not a ton going on in the world. Again, it feels like this is the start of something good, and if they put a lot more time and polish into a future game,
I gotta have life leads when I'm hitting him too, which is nice.
This game is great, but it's not over the top amazing, and it's basically inflated. Why is the opinion inflated? Because there's been so many bad Sonic games. If there weren't so many bad Sonic games in the last decade...
All right, let's go take out these little impies first.
But this is the best we've gotten in about 10 years. Like, the last great 3D Sonic game I can think about was Sonic Generations.
Okay, got the Zemps.
Obviously, that makes you kind of feel a lot
got him.
When a game that doesn't suck comes out, right?
Let's go or break it.
Disagree with me on this one,
give me something good.
Totally okay, but for me...
Key to the Fisher Chaos. This one kills a hidden coward in the pure chaos. And it's consumed in the process. It's so great that a person can pick up only one at a time.
Game that we weren't just sitting here cringing or complaining about how it was a ripoff. It didn't feel like that to me.
Blade armlets.
I just wish that it ran better and had some more meaning.
Lightning resistance. Let's see elements of intelligence, dexterity.
The game basically definitely feels repetitive.
Our power warning is still better than this thing.
But
armor discipline. Can't use that. Armor investments. Can't do that.
You said it was a bad game. I just think that it could be improved, and it will
Dollar's Crown
with another future iteration. So I hope they use this formula in the future. Okay, Sonic Frontiers. Some people
everything's better here.
Some people are very upset with me right now. Seriously,
we're much better here. This is all like kind of trash. We got a chaos thing. So what is this thing?
Hold Fens. Put down the voodoo doll. I saw you committing a voodoo ritual. You were trying to poke me. For my review,
spell piece. I don't even sure what the spell piece is for. Let me take a look here, because I picked that up. I don't know what that's for.
Okay, let's continue on. Number 9. Best game of the year, in my opinion. Ready? Here comes another controversial one. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Number 9. Multiverses. Yes.
See.
A fighting game is my pick for number 9 best game of the year.
No big premise passes. It reveals from the hidden quest reveal locations in its passes.
To take the party almost arena style combat of Smash Brothers and turn it into something a little different. It combines all the properties into a unique gameplay experience. It's good. It's
Mysterious
not
spell
a
piece.
party game by any means. Last year there was a Nickelodeon game that came out that people thought might be the spiritual successor to Smash Brothers. It sucked.
Okay, so basically,
this game
it's basically
good in its competitive
the Primrose
nature,
Passage. It's for secret quests, which I had to do at some point.
Head game developer that literally listens to feedback daily on Twitter, and he has actively improved and changed.
This opens a hidden cavern of pure chaos and consumed in the process. The power so great. Okay, so basically this adds this lets you do an optional bonus dungeon, Typhon's Portal.
Or if you want to get into the seriousness of it being a competitive
yes.
game, I feel that the game is really, really good. I actually also really like the cast. You know,
Lower Olympus.
Superheroes from the DC universe with characters from Scooby-Doo, with other tried and true television shows like Adventure Time or Steven Universe.
Let's go fight Typhon.
It's a really unique concept. And overall, I will say this, for the most part, the online connections held up and were never really atrociously terrible. But sometimes when I played Smash Brothers,
there you go.
It was like almost impossible.
He's putting.
It wasn't laggy as hell. In this game.
Oh yeah, he's pointing out Multiverse. It's a game that he fucking hated and like basically wage quit because he was sucking at it.
Realize if you're in a laggy connection or not. The 2v2 aspect is kind of fun. I like
he was so bad at Multiverse. It's kind of ridiculous.
But at the same time, the solos also has picked up some traction in the competitive community. Did you know that Multiverses was the most popular fighting game of 2022? It was.
Yes.
It got more attention. It had more people downloading and playing it. It had more people watching it at EVO than any other game.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. They marketed the to hell and back. Of course, it's more popular than anything. Also, it's fucking free.
Regularly putting out new characters on basically like a monthly basis, like maybe 2 characters a month or something like that. Again, they're constantly rebalancing it. Now, some people crap on it, saying that it's a Smash Brothers clone.
It is.
Differ. I don't feel it's a Smash Brothers clone.
We didn't play Smash Bros. All that much.
Things that Smash Brothers has or evolved into. There's no super moves. There's no like major items and things that you're really dealing with on the screen. And you can see basically what it is. It's like old school Smash almost. Before they.
It's a platform brawler. It's a platform brawler. It is part of the platform brawler genre, which was started off with Smash Brothers.
Now the thing is,
it is legitimately that.
I absolutely loved this game to the point where I played it for almost 3 months, and I was learning it at a competitive level. Every time I
get away from you guys.
Big strings of wins. But
oh my
sadly,
God.
I hate to say this, I don't feel like my audience is an audience that's so much into competitive fighting games. If it's not,
get me out of here. These guys are slowing me down.
Okay. I noticed that sadly, after like a month of playing it, people lost interest, and so that's why I don't play it anymore. It's not because I don't like it. It's not because it's
because it stopped making money. It stopped making money. That's why you stopped playing it. It stopped making money. Just be fucking honest with people, you asshole.
It's entertaining for my audience to watch, and I am a full-time content creator. I've got to put out content that entertains my audience. So after playing this for several months,
it just stopped making money though. That's all it did.
That's enough for us. And I was like, well, it is what it is. I guess we got to move on. But I love this game. I still to this day follow some of the community, and I see what they're talking about when it comes
No,
to
you don't. You do not. Otherwise, you'd be fucking playing it.
They're still doing this actively. There's still new characters. They're still balancing. There's fun skins and everything.
How is man still talking?
Really good job with it, and I think you could have some pretty good longevity.
How do you think?
Smash Brothers stopped.
He's not going through his best games of the year, and like I said, most of these games he's talking about, he bitched at when he was playing them.
And filled in that gap.
But he's talking about Multiverses right now, which is like, you know, the free platform fighter that was heavily marketed by WB.
So thanks for anyone who watched me play Multiverses in 2022. Sad that, you know, it didn't work out long term, but I really do enjoy the game. Okay. Let's continue on. More controversy, right? My number 8 favorite game or most.
By the way, I'm not watching a stream tip, but I'm going to assume it's fucking dead.
Is Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
Give me a second.
Yes! World Order.
This sucks. No, I'm done.
We're gonna take a little bit of a detour right now. This is him like fighting was it Chaos Alphaless. If you notice, by the way, he's using the Phantom Knight sword.
No, I'm done. That's it. I can't get away. I can't get away. There's nothing you can do. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That is bullshit. There's no way to escape it. Come on. There's no way to escape it. This sucks. Retry from Battle 12?
If you notice, he keeps looking over at his chat. Basically, he's always checking to see if they give him money, but still.
Thing over. No checkpoints.
Well, that was a load of shit.
I love these edits.
Come on, I don't want to do this. I really don't. This is very badly made that you have to do it like this. The final form of the boss shouldn't have an instant grab where you can instantly grab, you can't get out of it, and you just take insane damage, you can't do nothing about it. That's dumb. This should not be, you have to do a second form fight, it's nuts.
Oh, he's not paying attention at all, by the way, which is why this happens. He doesn't.
Come on. Yo, it won't do it now. It wouldn't do it. It wouldn't do it.
He was literally
For no
not
reason.
caring.
What the fuck, man? Now I gotta waste more time. Get the fuck out of here!
Perry.
It still gets you anyway. Fuck it. No, I don't care anymore. If I die, I'm not doing it again. If I die, I'm not doing it again. This is a waste of time.
By the way, his first loss was when he had the extra health bar item. Like, I forget what it is, but there's, like, you played the game, CTR. There's an item that you get in this game where it gives you an extra health bar, and he lost.
This is terrible. I can't.
And so the reason
it's literally,
okay, yeah.
Dude, it's literally Dark Souls. And now that's it. Instant death. I give up. I'm done. That's it for Kirby. I'm not playing fucking Dark Souls when I'm playing Kirby. The fucking game is full of shit. I'm not gonna waste my time with that. That actually genuinely 100% pisses me the fuck off. No, I'm not doing it again. I don't care. That's a waste of time. That I understand it's the ultimate challenge. You bought the game. I got fucking Elden Ring to play. I've been playing Elden Ring. It's stressful enough. The whole point of me playing Kirby is to try to relax, not to be like, oh, it's Dark Souls again. It's fucking Elden Ring.
Shut the fuck up.
There are actually a good amount of people out there who believe that I, a person who has likely beaten more games than 99% of people on this planet in the last 14 years I've been a YouTuber, regularly rage quit games and leave them unfinished. Let's that sink in. Tons of stupid. He does. Like, his idea, like, he basically has to stretch the truth and basically make up his own version of what it means to beat a game. I understand that you can beat the storyline of like Kirby and the Forgotten Land and, you know, be done with it. But still, like, you're fucking rage quitting a Kirby game. Beating more games than most people, yeah. He rage quits most games too. Like, there's actually compilations of him like rage quitting like over 200 games. I'm not joking. We're not gonna watch that. But there's compilations of this dude rage quitting 200 games. It is ridiculous. Like, but yeah, he can't handle the blow to his ego that he fucked up a Kirby game. He fucked up a Kirby game and rage quit. And it's just, dude, here's the thing though. He rage quit on his second attempt at that boss. Like, dude, no, just keep going. It's fine. Like, seriously, it's okay. And even then, best weapon in the game, an extra health bar. How the fuck do you lose? And it's a strategy in most games that he just fucking face tanks until the game lets him win. And because Kirby didn't let him win, he got upset. Legitimately, this is a 40-year-old man who acts like a 12-year-old. Not even, like a fucking 5-year-old. I also used double the health bar because, and more for a second, just unlock thing. Yeah, but you also won on your first attempt. I'm gonna guess you also were able to outrun his, the black hole attack, which for some reason, Phil decided he's going to keep trying to attack, Chaos Elflin during the black hole phase. Like, no, you don't do that. You run the fuck away. Like, that legitimately is an attack that a lot of Kirby villains have. Like, if I see that shit, I'm running away. I know what Marx does. I know what Magalore does. And even Sectonia did it too. All of them did it. And you just run and you're fine. Wait, does the robot boss do it or no? Like, I'm gonna guess there's some sort of like the main boss of Planet Robot. I'm not sure if they have a black hole attack as well, but I'm gonna guess that they do. It's like been a staple since like fucking Superstar and Marks that like end bosses have a black hole attack. Anyway, I'm gonna turn that off. Display catcher. Do that and then let's play again.
A lot of people forgot that this game even existed.
Well, no, they
It
did.
came out earlier in the year.
No one forgot that fucking like the game existed.
It was actually very.
The final boss of the robots is a shmup section. Well, no, I know that, but I thought like I thought like they're like I'm gonna guess they have like an ultimate arena like they do with every other Kirby game. Is that still the a shmup section? Are you still fighting the cosmic clock or whatever it's called?
Formula. Great graphics, new gameplay elements, new enemies, a unique plot, and an incredible amount of content.
Unique plot. Everything is unique to this asshole and robust.
I had a ton of fun playing.
I never beat the true reader for a robot. Okay, yeah, I know. Like I usually make it a point to. I'm not sure if you had done so.
I actually was challenging the end game optional post game super boss, and I almost beat it. So, if anything, that's a testament to the fact of how much I like the game.
That's just no, it's just how much people were paying you to play it. You didn't like it. You rage quit that boss on the second attempt.
You know, there's open kind of exploration of each of these worlds. Each world has a lot of secrets and things to do. And the thing is, traditionally, Kirby is kind of a really easy game, right? It's supposed to be meant for like little kids. And admittedly, this game, if you just play it,
that's the only true thing he's really said about this at all.
However, the game has just enough amount of secrets, hidden challenges.
It's like this dude has never played a fucking Kirby game. Like, you know what his okay, I actually got to say this real quick.
Even if you're not a kid, you're still going to enjoy this game if you just like platformers in general, or
I got to say this real quick. The way that he's describing Kirby and the Forgotten Land sounds like he's describing pretty much every Kirby game in existence. Am I off base there, CTR? That pretty much every Kirby game has like some sort of ultimate challenge at the end of it, and the story mode can pretty much be beaten by like anybody at any skill level. It's mostly intended for pretty much anybody to do, because you can literally fly through levels and avoid all combat entirely, because, you know, the game was designed that way because Kirby has infinite flight. So a little kid can beat the game. That sounds like he's describing every single Kirby game. Am I off base there a little bit? This is what it sounds like the whole game is. Yeah. So he's basically describing every Kirby game. So do you want me to tell you what Phil's frame of reference is for Kirby is? Like the game that he like thinks of when he hears the word Kirby? Or can you guess what it is based on how he describes literally every Kirby game as if it's a unique and novel experience? I'll give you a hint. It's the Kirby game that was never supposed to be a Kirby game. His frame of reference when talking about literally any Kirby game is Epic Yarn. That's the only other Kirby game he's actually played. And so that's why he's bitching so much about the difficulty at the end game of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, because the only other Kirby game that he played was Epic Yarn. The game that literally cannot let you lose.
The Kirby franchise all along, you're probably really gonna like this game. It's not just about challenge.
I'm not saying Epic Yarn's a bad game. I'm saying it's an easy game.
Even though, again, it might not be the most challenging thing you've ever done, okay? But man, I was shocked. I was surprised. I didn't think the Kirby game would be this good. Considering the previous games I had played in the series, remember I played Kirby's Epic Yarn. That game, you want to talk about an easy Kirby game. Kirby's Epic Yarn is one of the easiest games I've probably ever played in my 15-year history as a YouTuber.
Yeah, Epic Yarn has like literally no challenge to it, but it's still fun.
But man, this game is well done. Okay.
Also, by the way, his paws are when he's taking a fucking sip of his and smacking his lips. That's when he's taking a sip of his fucking water.
I unlocked all this optional content. I did all the optional content, this challenge arena and all of that. And then finally, at the very, very, very end of the game, there's a secret super boss. I beat that. And then if you do all of that, there's a final secret challenge at the end of the game,
which he bitched out on.
Grinding style gauntlet. And basically,
grinding style. You're playing the combat of a fucking Kirby game. It's not supposed. It's fun. It's not grindy, you asshole.
Oh my god, you know, gotta really play hard to do it. The thing was, at that time,
like I said, his frame of reference is Epic Yarn, the easiest Kirby game to exist. Like, Epic Yarn is like, I did not want to play Epic Yarn because like it legitimately you can't lose. Like you cannot actually lose Epic Yarn. It is impossible. I liked the Yoshi, the Yarn Woolly World. I liked the Woolly World a lot. I thought that was like one of the best Yoshi games that existed.
I basically wasn't interested in really doing that. Like, I feel like my viewing audience was pressuring me to do it, but I was kind of like, I'm already done. I've done everything in the game. No one's gonna care if I beat the final super boss.
No, I like how he's like, oh, like he's like framing it like his audience is to blame for this. No, this dude fucking made a bitch quit when he got bodied by a Kirby boss. He had a really cool figure. I actually want to play Forgotten Land. I just don't have the money to afford it right now, and I'm saving up to get Fire Emblem Engage.
And basically, I got really frustrated at this final ultimate hidden super boss that literally unlocks nothing. It's just there for a final challenge, and I tried for a while, and I ran out of time. I actually didn't have any more time to take on that boss, and that stream had to end. And so I quit. And oh, he rage quit. Like, fine. I don't care if you say I rage quit. The ultimate endgame super boss of Kirby.
Oh, this is a massive cope right now. I ran out of time. Dude, you set your own fucking schedule.
I loved it. It's like I said, it's my number 8 favorite game of 2022, right? So there you go. It wasn't like I rage quit the game in the middle. I beat the entirety of the game, saw all the meaningful content. This is a boss you already fought, but it comes back in a better form. It's like super boss endgame challenge, and that's what I didn't finish. Okay. Still love the game. Number 8 favorite game of the year. All good.
I have 19 potions. But that's a massive cope at the end of that.
I guarantee you our next one, a lot of people will disagree with me. And I actually also feel that some people won't even remember this game. But for me, it's my number 7 favorite game of the year. Are you ready for this? All right, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't remember this shit. He just looked at his playthrough list of what he put out this year.
2022 is called Midnight Fight Express.
Oh, this thing.
Game where you're a guy who beats the crap out of everything.
It's literally just a side-scrolling beat 'em up, is what it is. It's a side-scrolling beat 'em up that he for some reason really liked.
Miami, but it's really meant to be hand-to-hand combat rather than gunplay. Although, admittedly, as you get further into the game, there's a lot of gunplay. You actually have to master gunplay really well at it. But this game is very well designed. First of all, I have.
Oh wow, I got fucking destroyed there.
This game was developed by one person.
Oh yeah, he hearts on this shit too. Like, oh, one-man development team. Yeah, a lot of games are like that, you asshole. It's not a new thing anymore. A lot of people are really talented, unlike you.
By a single person, right? It's an indie game. It's quite fun. It's got a lot of tongue-in-cheek.
Even then, I don't think it's that accurate. He had a team behind him, a very small team, but he did have a team helping him.
Distinctly, in this stage, they make a reference to game devs who sadly force all of their dev teams to work paid overtime and crunch and everything. Like, they literally rip them a new one and make jokes about it. And they say, hey, you're stuck here. You have to wear your jammies and have a pillow fight. There it is. There's the joke. I actually just found the joke right there.
Okay, yeah.
See that? A 300-hour AAA game. You guys have to crunch and stay here, and you guys can't go home. You have to stay here, so wear your jammies and have a pillow fight so you can stay awake to develop the game, right? So the thing is, the game is quite fun. It has many different gameplay styles. It's got hand-to-hand combat. It's got run play. It's got a wide variety of enemies you fight over the game. As you play the game, your combat abilities develop, and you end up just being hand-to-hand. You turn it into you're using weapons, you're using grapples, you're using spear, you're using all kinds of stuff in your environment to survive. And even though you can argue the graphical engine is kind of basic, I think everything else about the game is great. The soundtrack is kicking and upbeat and exciting. The gameplay is varied. The plot is an interesting mystery story that you don't understand until the very end of the game. Keeps you guessing, right? There's a ton of awesome stuff in this game that I really like. Is it challenging? Absolutely it is. Some people actually said it was quite hard. I didn't find it quite hard, but maybe it's because I played a lot of games in the past, or maybe it's because of the other game that I played this year. Talk about in a moment. But anyway, I really like it. For a game made by one dude, I'm shocked that it's as good as it is. It's like way better than it deserves to be. It just is a really good time. And I have very few things to complain about. Like I'm trying to think, like maybe there was one or two times where there was something.
I'm trying to figure out what to do to this guy because I don't know what I'm doing here.
Died instantly during the boss fight, and that was a little annoying. But for the most part, I absolutely, positively love Midnight Fight Express. If you haven't checked it out yet, I strongly recommend you do. It actually is on Game Pass.
See, and then
it still is, because I would like more people to actually check out this game. I think a lot of people kind of skipped it, not really hearing about it, or thinking, oh, it's just an indie game, so it's not a big deal. It's actually quite a good game. I hope you at least give it a shot. If you like this style of game, you know, combat, the odds are against you, using all kinds of combat abilities.
All right.
Funny writing and humor, some brutality. It's all really good. All right, so Midnight Fight Express, thumbs up to this game dev. Huge kudos for pumping out a game on a one-man dev team that's this good. And I hope that more people will actually give it a look now that I've mentioned it. I hope. Okay.
Nobody will. Nobody cares about his opinion.
Funny, because going along the same line of that.
Okay, so. Oh my God! I might have to look up a strategy on how to defeat Typhon.
That Some people
Because
might
I
argue
feel like
it's
maybe he had to do
similar.
something with these torches, but like he does this inhale, and it's just like.
Gameplay elements, some good graphics, and actually was one of the games that I played earlier on in the year that most people have forgotten even existed, because then so many high-profile releases came out right after it that it just got swept under the rug. For me,
Okay, you just have to outrange him basically.
and to this day, I still think it was one of the better gameplay experiences I've had. Ladies and gentlemen, my number 6.
Let me actually look up how to defeat this
best
guy.
game of 2022
See.
is Sifu. Not seafood.
Why is he
Sifu.
why is he doing
People like to say
Sifu?
It's not seafood.
Again, he hated this game. He's playing he's like listing a bunch of games that he fucking hated when he played it.
Boss fight? I thought that okay, hold on.
The Titan.
There we go. So basically, here's Sifu. It's Kung Fu. Alright? That's like the easiest way to describe it. But it's like a really unique game premise. Where you start off as a young Kung Fu guy trying to avenge
Underneath the stones. You find about
you're fighting gangs, you're fighting bosses, you're hunting down people who used to be part of this gang that basically was the reason why, you know, your sensei was murdered. And it has that unique kind of Kung Fu plot line. But then as you play it, you realize there's all these unique gameplay mechanics to it. First of all, the hand-to-hand combat is great. The counter is
statue.
responsive. And
The four statues surround
although you're
Typhoon
fighting
with temporary abilities when he
all
hits
at
them.
once, you realize that actually it's very viable to do pretty crazy things. Fight a ton of enemies at once you get the hang of the controls and everything. As you play through the game, you get better abilities that make you a better fighter. But the really unique thing about the game is the whole aging aspect. You know, the longer that you play, and the more you die, the older you get. And then sometimes you can actually get some age back.
See.
Kind of weird. Like you could become younger depending on how well you do. The older you get, basically, the
Let me buy
slower
some
you
potions,
are,
'cause I
but at
need
the
them for
same
this
time,
fight.
You do more damage. But it's kind of a unique trade-off. It's hard to really explain without playing the game. Let's put it that way. But it's kind of
Go
a really
Chang'an.
unique way to tackle this kind of hand-to-hand combat game. The story is great. It kind of reminds me of the story of Kill Bill, where, you know,
Let's go grab some
protagonist
potions
was
to Studer
hunting
here.
down this group of assassins who essentially had killed, you know, her family. Well, in this one, you're trying to hunt down this group of assassins who I guess had killed your sensei. You're out for revenge. You're trying to take out the evil elements of the city. It's neat. The graphics are good. I mean, right now I'm really not doing it justice in the menu here. So let's see if I can get out of the menu. But there we go. The graphics of the game have a unique art style. The boss fights are epic and cinematic.
There you go.
Remind me kind of like Dark Souls boss fights, although a lot of them have to do with particular gameplay elements. There's a unique dodging system that I really like. It's like a high-low dodge, so you can like go back, like
there you go.
Dodge backwards, almost like a bullet time dodge. You could hop over things. I've never really seen a dodging system in a game like this before, and it really, when it's implemented very well as long as you can master it. And that's the thing. A lot of people said, "Oh, Sifu's way too hard." But if
Okay, so I'm not sure what to do when he hits. It says when he hits these statues, he does certain things.
I actually ended up not only beating the game, but I beat it the secret way, where you beat it just by exhausting your opponents rather than beating them up. Like I beat the final boss without ever hitting him. Okay.
Yeah, but he raised the
You can do
entire
that. It's
time.
kinda
He basically
neat.
looked up guys to do this shit, by the way.
So Sifu, great game, unique art style, great gameplay elements, good story. Again, a TV style game that excelled this year. I actually feel
Hey,
like
Blue Fox, how's it going?
games were actually some of the best ones, and I'm happy about that. That actually I played enough of them. Especially, you know what? Through the Game Pass as well. I feel like I played a lot more of these style of games, and that's a good thing for sure. Because I feel like a lot of times I miss out on these smaller titles. This year I didn't really miss out on them. And that's a great thing. So,
Oh my God!
Thumbs up.
Feel like shit more than one way. What
Absolutely
happened?
enjoyed it. By the way, Anso Kamaru just said, I've actually played over 100 hours of Sifu. They had a lot of challenges to the game. There's more DLC coming soon for it. So it definitely has its community. People really like
So I'm trying to figure out like the
game.
best way to approach this
actually looked at
boss,
it
because I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
games. I don't know, it doesn't have
And I'm
to be
not sure if
Sifu.
it's because I'm just like not
I certainly
leveled
like
enough,
to
or
make
if I'm
more
just
games.
like
This one was really, really good. Okay.
or what I'm
Cool.
doing here, because like I have to
Alright,
make
so
sure that
guys,
he doesn't
now-
like
Now we're heading to the big.
he doesn't hit the Hades
Now,
statue, which I think is the red
the final
statue.
countdown, ladies and gentlemen. 5 games. that
My
I
ex texted.
feel
Ah, jeez,
the
yeah.
best games of 2022.
That's never a fun
Alright?
time.
Many of you are going to disagree, and many of you are going to agree, and that's okay. However, I must ask, please stop climbing the walls of my house. I can hear you guys screaming on the side of the front of my home, and I don't want you to hear us now. Okay, stop trying to storm my house because you disagree.
All right.
Okay. The number 5. Best game of the year. For me, get ready. For the
All right.
Robble, if you know what I mean. Ladies
He has
and
thorns
gentlemen,
now.
For me, the 5th best game of the year is Callisto Protocol.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Why?
The Callisto Protocol. I really like this game. I don't know why so many people hated it. It's a really good survival horror game. I think it's like a very it's a very well designed survival horror game. It's
let me look at Titan for
it's
strategies, because I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to counter that his
okay.
health
It's
drain?
got a lot of Dead Space elements in it. It's by the original makers of Dead Space, who went on after they were laid off and Visceral Games was basically broken apart by EA. They went on to make their own game. This game is great. I had a ton of fun with it. All right. Yes, it's very challenging. It's unforgiving. You absolutely need to learn a unique combat engine in order to succeed at it. But I loved it. And I actually felt like the writing was good. The plot kept you
Let's see.
trying to figure out exactly what, was going on in the game.
Let's see.
By the end of the game, man, you can't mess around. Because a lot of these survival horror games, it's all about the gunplay. This game is literally the opposite. In this game, it's not about the gunplay at all. It's about mastering the melee system and finding ways around things and being non-violent or using your abilities. For example, like you just saw the grip gun there, or the grip glove, to throw the enemies around. If you're just focused primarily on the gunplay, you're going to hate this game. And I actually think that's why a lot of game developers hated this game. They were expecting
Let's see, I'm just doing this thing here.
Experience or a game where it's all about.
You're trying to really hang out with it, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Just like
guns are quite underpowered
completely disregard his
using other things like
regard him as the best strategy. God damn it. Let's see. So heal up.
Which a lot of people are not very good at. So basically, those two combination factors: a unique melee system you have to master, stealth, and gunplay kind of weak. I mean, so many people crap on the game, but I really like Callisto Protocol. The graphics aren't perfect.
God damn it.
But they still look.
All right.
Okay. Oh.
So why are you streaming? Oh no, I'm playing. I'm actually playing Titan Quest while listening to this asshole talk.
Pretty good. And
there's a video playing in the background on my browser. I'm just playing Titan Quest while doing this.
Actors doing the mocap and play the characters in the game added to the game as well. What I would say is, if you like survival horror and you appreciate games that try to do things differently, and you're okay with challenge, then Callisto Protocol will be your kind of game.
All right.
But I think a lot of people got casualized with horror games over the years when they played this.
What is this one?
Too much for them. I heard, mainstream content creators were rage quitting 2 hours in.
Oh my God, he's talking about the fact that like people rage quit fucking Callisto Protocol. It's like, no, no, you asshole. God damn it.
But man, I can't imagine why people were pussing out. I really think it was because they wanted a shock reaction from their audience and to join in this bandwagon mentality saying Callisto Protocol wasn't a great game. I completely disagree. I think that those people were just trying to get more out of the game than they thought they would by continuing to play it.
All right.
Therefore, they all ran on that same bandwagon of hate on the game. I don't think it deserves.
I'm gonna wait till he actually does his life leech attack, because he doesn't do it 2 times in a row, I don't think.
Number 5.
You had a fancy bet? Nice.
By the way, the game has more than 5 enemies in it. It has more than a dozen. People just make it up.
It's just like the same. It's just like reskins of the same enemy, though. He's using this. This asshole's using this segment as like a cope for like why he wants to pretend to like Callisto Protocol, even though he fucking hated it as much as everyone else did. It's a mid game.
Bad, but every other game is good because they were joining the bandwagon. Don't be a sheep. If you're interested in survival horror, I strongly recommend you check out the Okay. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, cool. God damn it. Oh my God.
Now the top 4. Right? Top 4.
Yeah, I need to level up a bit to get my pets up.
Why am I delaying? Let's just do it. My number 4 favorite game of the year is Pokemon Scarlet. Pokemon Scarlet basically took the experiment that was done in Pokemon Legends Arceus.
I was Titan killing me.
Into a full-fledged Pokemon game with gyms, with open world challenges, Titan Pokemon, a Team Star plot line where you're taking on entire camps of Pokemon and enemies. It's got a good variety
the life and energy
of Pokemon
train.
Never been seen before, combined with a good selection of classic Pokemon. It's got basically everything going for it, except the graphics. Amazing music. Great plot,
okay, no problem. Don't worry about it. Yeah, take it easy tonight then.
But for some odd reason, the graphics don't hold up. And that's a problem. The graphics of this game are absolutely terrible. There's choppiness.
I might need to go and do some level grinding to get get better, to get better quick to deal with Typhon.
They fully animate. There's no excuse for this. We already talked about it in my most disappointing games countdown. This is actually the most disappointing game of 2022 for me. Why? Because literally every other aspect of this game is outstanding. This is the best plot I've ever experienced in a Pokemon game. Hands down.
Oh my god.
But the game runs like shit. This game would likely be top 3 for me if it was a better looking game. But for some reason, Game Freak / the Pokemon Company insist on putting out 2 or 3 Pokemon games in 1 year, and it resulted in this game.
Oh my god, how did I not move?
Like
okay, so at least I can pretty much heal through the life drain.
Except
I can heal through the life drain and do fine.
Gets to me. When you have a game that's so fun, every moment I'm playing it, I'm enjoying playing it with my audience. We're interacting. We're talking about the Pokemon and the different elements. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're not. You're just asking them for help.
Every time you're walking around,
Jesus Christ, this Pokemon playthrough was so like painful to watch because he needed help doing everything.
The pain of a game that didn't develop well for various reasons. You know what I mean? I really, really wish that it was a better game, but it's still number 4 of my favorite games of the year. I seriously think it's the best Pokemon game I've ever played.
Okay, got my experience back.
That I've been doing YouTube content. I think it's the best one.
Get away from him.
You guys feel the same, and if not, you guys probably hate my guts, but it's all right. Pokemon Scarlet, my number 4 favorite game of the year. And now there were 3. Okay. I think what we should do.
Okay, so there's some way for him to actually do his meteor attacks.
Without telling you the order.
Get his thrones down.
Tell you what I like and don't like about each game. I think that will be more suspense than me just saying number 3, number 2, number 1. All right. So let's talk about my top 3 games of the year in no order. I'll tell you what I like about them, and then I'll actually rate them.
Oh my god.
Okay. So. Ding dong die.
I can't use my summons for this one at all. I can probably use the Golem.
This is not going to be a shocking surprise to anyone. It's God of War Ragnarok. All right? The follow-up to the 2018 Game of the Year pick for me. A game that...
Yeah, because he's like one-shots the fucking Lich. No matter what I do.
First of all, the ability to not only play as Kratos again, but also to play as Atreus. That's huge. And to be able to alternate between the characters at various points in the game is obviously a ginormous plus. I like that variety in the game.
One.
The continued use of puzzles, platforming, and gameplay elements, but adding in new things. In God of War 2018, Kratos has 2 weapons, and this one eventually he has 3. That's awesome. You know, customizable armor sets. Really awesome. Now,
I'm by! I'm by! I'm by!
Oh my god! He's so big that I kept attacking him. He's so big that I kept attacking him. I was locked into like attacks when I wanted to move away from him.
Combat as well. That's really neat, and I really enjoyed that. This game has an exceptional amount of story and content. All right, if you're just focusing on the main story, you're probably talking 20 to 30 hours long. But if you do all the side quests, you're talking over 40 hours of content.
He took his sweet ass time doing God of War Ragnarok. It was yeah, because you also turned down difficulty down to easy, you ass. Like Jesus Christ.
Essentially 63 hours. That's
okay.
Insane. Look at how good the game looks on PlayStation 5. Absolutely beautiful and outstanding. The plot, oh my god. One of my favorite. And
you won't use those attacks all that often.
Any game I played for sure. A game that actually has distinct and interesting character development.
There we go.
Characters in God of War Ragnarok that over the course of the game become better people, right? You will be better.
Hey, there we go.
There's some characters over the course of God of War Ragnarok.
There you go. Run away from that.
End up being evil at the end. That's cool. That's
They're not evil.
Development. Give me that in a game, right? A lot of games to this day don't do that, or they use something cliche.
Okay, come on, get away from here.
It's not fun. This game absolutely hits it on all cylinders.
There we go.
When it comes to plot, graphics, gameplay, you know, music, Bear McCreary soundtrack with the hurdy-gurdy, unique. You're not going to hear that anywhere else, and it's really, really well implemented in this game. Like, I could go on. I could keep telling you the many, many reasons why I absolutely love God of War Ragnarok, okay? But what I would say is, watch the playthrough. 63 hours of gaming goodness. I literally just finished it 2 days ago. I don't regret a single hour. Although, admittedly, there are a few criticisms. I'll just tell you the major ones. Number one,
there you go.
Camera. Every once in a while, the camera gets stuck in a wall, especially in boss fights. It's something that happens in most of these games. Souls, so I'm not going to hold them too much to task about it. But it is true that sometimes the camera gets stuck and gets screwed over. That's number one. Number two, I would definitely say this: the content is great, but the pacing's a little off.
All right, come on.
The first third of the game seems a little slow. There's a reason for it story-wise, and I'm not going to spoil. But basically, after you do the first third of the game keeps
Okay, come on, to go over here, buddy.
You're kind of like, why the hell weren't we doing this interesting stuff the first third of the game? Right? Where was this cool stuff for the last 15, 20 hours? Why are we doing it now? I wish we were doing it before. And the one other major criticism that I have,
okay, come on,
is that basically there is a large, open side content area, but it's not really open until the very end of the game. Problem is, by the time you do it, all right, you really don't need the stuff in it anymore because you're at the end of the game.
Come on, heal me up.
So if that had been like the middle of the game, and now you're doing optional stuff, and you're getting good, you know, boosts to your abilities,
oh God,
grades to stuff, that would make more sense. But sadly, they put it at the tail end of the game, and at being at the tail end of the game, you don't really get to make use.
There you go. Come on, get over here.
In that open world area, and I like it. I did it. It was like 5-6 hours long, and I really enjoyed it. But I was like, man, it kind of felt like a waste of time to do it because then the game ended. Okay, so it's not perfect, but at the same time, it's definitely an outstanding game.
All right, get me out of here.
I like God of War Ragnarok more than God of War 2018, and that's saying something. God of War 2018 favorite game night.
Get me out of here.
That's my first top.
Okay, there you go.
My second top 3 game for 2022.
There you go.
Is Elden Ring. So all of you out there who are Elden Ringers, everyone raise your arms above your heads.
Okay, there you go.
And do the Elden Ring pose right now. Collectively, we all must do it.
Oh my God, God, fucking Christ! I got
Elden Ringer, along with all of you.
Okay, so basically, I can summon them, but I had to be the one first attacking him to grab his aggro.
Evidence.
Oh God.
Let's
take a look here.
This is the longest playthrough I did this year, and one of the longest playthroughs I've ever
Yeah,
done.
he used fucking guys to do everything in it.
100 hours of gameplay. I fully explored every nook and cranny of this game.
Oh my
I
God.
did every optional dungeon. I fought every super boss, except I didn't do all of the repetitive optional grinding dungeons. Like, for example, they're called the graves, I think, like the heroes' graves. And I also didn't do all those repetitive dungeons that reuse the same assets over and over. They kind of remind me of the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne. I didn't do all of those.
He almost platted the game, but whatever, it's fine.
The game, you start to realize this is just me.
He also had like a channel on his personal Discord, which he denies that he had. That basically is like, oh, Elden Ring guides or whatever.
Bosses aren't unique. Once you've seen them once or twice, you've seen them all. You know what I mean? But man, this game is so cool. It's got so many cool, unique environments. It's got awesome bosses. It's got a great platforming. I mean, if you want to talk best in class, this is by far, you know, kind of best in class when it comes to the games from.
Okay, I'm still doing fairly well. At least his health is consistent over runs. There we go. There we go. Get through.
Stagger system. You've got the platforming now, which you didn't have in previous, you know, Bloodborne / Soulsborne games.
There you go. Dealing with that.
Now you have the horse, as you can see. You're able to jump and mount and leap and go all over the place. Okay.
Get through that.
Really awesome. You know. You want to talk about bang for your buck? Elden Ring has bang for your buck. And you know what? Another thing that I'm going to call out and praise that a lot of people.
Get a guy here.
Elden Ring is accessible to both those who are huge fans of the franchise and want Ultimate Challenge, but it's also accessible to those who maybe this is their first FromSoft game because it has those summons. those ash summons, right? If you didn't have those summons, you had to fight everything by yourself.
Wow, he was just like fucking taking it there for a second.
The fact that you can summon these ash characters
One.
to come and be spectral vision
Coming up.
fight with you.
Oh, there, oh god damn it. He's throwing light until I actually get in range with him.
You don't have that skill or prerequisite knowledge level to do so. That's nice.
There we go.
Right? I like that. I like
There we go. Okay, he's dead.
You can beat the game and not have to be a master of FromSoft. You know what I mean? I like the optional gameplay elements of it, like the side.
All right, heal up.
Quite interesting. Now I'll be honest, it's not perfect. The game definitely has shortcomings. All right, first of all, I do feel that maybe there some gameplay elements that maybe are kind of overpowered. For example, the jumping.
All right, there we go. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Heavy attack, R1, whatever you want to call it, is very overpowered. It's basic. Is it jump R2? Yeah, that's what it was. So
got him. Okay, good.
Stagger. You jump and you do this attack.
Oh god.
And once if you do a build for that, oh my god, it literally will rock the end game bosses.
Jesus Christ.
Jump heavy, jump heavy. And that was never previously in the game because there was no jump button before now. So just implementing the jump immediately kind of made the game kind of imbalanced. And I will definitely say my major criticism of the game is this. The game is insane amounts of quantity and a good amount of quality, but not all the quantity is quality. And what I mean by that is, when I started getting to the final areas of the game, I was kind of like, all right, so now there's snow. But I've seen all this before. Every single enemy, every single boss. We've been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like we were being blown away with insanely amounts of unique content at that point. Oh, look at this. Here's a unique boss fight that kicked my ass a million times.
All right.
And that
we did it.
Definitely.
Mysterious portal.
Kind of annoyed me.
Let's go in.
Here's the thing. With FromSoft games, Bloodborne,
Temple of Apollo,
Dark Souls, typically most of the content feels like it's
the Rebirth
curated
Fountain.
Content, meaning, yeah, you're kind of on rails. It's
Hello.
not really possible to go too far in open world explorer, but when you're on that journey, everything feels special, unique, and specially designed to give you ultimate challenge and fun. In Elden Ring, because there's so much content, it actually feels like a lot of the content is kind of just shoved in there for the sake of having more content. Like I said, a lot of those optional dungeons are a complete waste of time and don't really need to be in the game. And I actually feel like, again, the final third of the game, you kind of feel like you've almost seen everything in the game already. And that's not good.
Hello.
Like, you shouldn't stop feeling like there's fun, unique stuff when you're in the final third of the game. It should be the opposite, right? And in fact, the entire final third of the game for me wasn't really fun until... Oh, look at this now.
Get through.
Wasn't really fun until I basically got to the final slew of bosses that are unique. But basically, it's kind of like, I feel like there was too much content. And if they actually scaled down on the amount of content in Elden Ring,
so now I have to head to the Ixion Woods now.
If it had more of what
I guess it's our next zone.
Dungeons and less of the optional dungeons, I think the game would have been a lot more fun and better. But it is what it is. They did what they wanted to do. The game is still an exceptional value. The game, you know, it's gonna please everyone who ever liked FromSoft. What it is, the epitome of what FromSoft has ever done. They've combined all the elements of all their games into one super game, and that's exactly what Elden Ring was. But admittedly, you're gonna say when you play the game, yeah, that's a bond.
Very well.
Yeah, that's one of the crystal bugs. Yeah, and of course that's not what it is in the game, but you kind of understand that's what it's meant to be. You see what I mean?
Through the cave of Orthia or by
so, great game. Longest playthrough I did all year. Loved almost every minute of it.
There we go.
And
a crab story. So we had to fight a giant crab.
It's gonna resonate with people. People are absolutely dying for DLC. Obviously, I am too. I can't wait for a DLC.
Hello there, hero.
For you guys to tell
Fancy
me
meeting you in a place like this.
My New Game Plus run.
You are the one who opened that fascinating portal in the Temple of Hatshepsut, are you not?
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
The final game in my top 3 games.
I'm happy we got Typhon down at least. That was actually a pretty good fight. I was being really dumb for the large part of it though. What?
Stray is an incredibly unique gameplay experience like no other. Right?
Why is he putting Stray at the top of his fucking list like this? This is ridiculous.
I really do. I need that money. It has interesting gameplay elements that I really haven't experienced
Oh my god.
before. You're a cat and you're doing platforming. You're also solving puzzles. to explore it.
There's literally just fighting crabs at this
Doing
point.
Cool things in a unique environment. You're trying to survive. Okay, you are. Man, this game is. Look at this. Look, have you ever said you play a game that looks like this before? Now the sad part is I'm dying here.
There you go. Why couldn't you vet these clips before you like fucking before you actually started like playing them on your fucking stream so you didn't look like an asshole?
It has a great post-apocalyptic plot where there's no humans anymore, and you're
Look
trying
at the
to
map.
figure out what happened. Why are there no humans? Where did they all go? Why are there only these robots? And
Okay, so we can't go to road. We can't go into roads at all, and the colossal road is
from
destroyed.
your family, and all you're trying to do is survive. But as the game continues on, you become a critical part of this universe because only a cat can seem to sneak into the places that you need to go to get these
Okay,
certain
Arabian
elements
Helm, Great Helm of
solve
Regeneration. We can't even use that
puzzles
yet.
and get these answers for the androids that are alive. This game, seriously, one of the
Like how
best
we
movies
go
ever,
from fighting
in
like
my opinion.
these like
And
horrible monsters
I
to
actually
just
felt
crab.
incredibly emotional at the end.
Literally just crabs.
I loved it. I loved
We're just
every
fighting crab.
moment I was playing Stray. I thought it was cinematic. It was fun. It was well designed. It looked great.
I
well.
don't care.
Like I have very few things to complain about. in
Don't
this game
pile.
at all. I just enjoyed every moment of it. If
All right.
anything, it was too short. I wanted more, and because it was an indie studio that made it, you know, you didn't get as much of it as you wanted. All right.
He
But,
said,
man,
why
I
is he shitting on
absolutely
indies like this? What the fuck is the
positively
point
loved
of
this
this?
game and every moment of it. All right.
Oh my god.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I do have an admission to make. This is my number 3 favorite game of the year. I just wanted to get that out of the way. It didn't make top 2. Stray is great. It's unique. It's colorful. It's
So
fun,
he
it's
just
great
he's
writing, it's
he's basically
puzzles,
like saying like
it's a unique game.
talking about like which games are his top 3 and talking about them out of war. So it's probably gonna be Elden Ring or some shit or God of War.
I can't
I don't
really
know.
say
His
that the
dumbass
game
would
is
like God
better
of War.
than
Of course he
either Elden
would.
Ring or God of War Ragnarok. It's definitely not, in my opinion. It's just a game that really resonated with me. I mean, I own a cat. He's a friend of the fam, or he's a part of the family, I should say.
What the
And to
fuck are
have
you
it
talking
based
about?
on
The cat
cats
hates you.
and having those
Your cat
elements
fucking
to it,
hates you,
being
buddy.
The first game I've ever played with like an animal like this in control, and having such uniqueness and fun in it, man. It was such a great game. I absolutely love this game. I recommend it. If you haven't played it yet, you definitely
Oh, there's a
should.
Frogman.
But it's definitely not top 2, okay? All right, guys. It's time. No matter what I pick for my favorite game of the year, I want you to understand that I respect
There we
your
go.
decisions, okay?
No, you don't. You don't
So-
respect anybody's decisions but your own.
People are pressuring me right now. People are pressuring me in the chat. I'm not kidding. People right now in the chat are being incredibly rude. They're like, are you going to pick this game that I want to win game of the year? Or are you going to completely screw up and ruin everything?
I mean, he is an asshole, so he probably will just ruin everything
It's
anyway.
like, geez, it's like either I pick a certain game or like I beat up the Easter Bunny or something. You know, I slapped Santa in the face.
Stately Reed, nice.
Come on, man.
Special delivery.
Take a look what this wreath is like.
There's only 2.
Playing
Elden
Archon
Ring
Staff of
and God
Feasting.
War Ragnarok, all right? So allow me to give you my thought process on this. Here's my thought process. My thought process is
That's
that
good
God
for
of War
fire
Ragnarok
damage.
is just a better game. That's my thought process. Ladies and gentlemen, my pick for Game of the Year 2022
Base strength and intelligence to
is God of
12%
War
dis-
Ragnarok. Okay. Why? There's actually one factor. It's actually only one simple factor that made me determine.
The wreath is probably the best thing I can wear right now.
And here's the factor. Is it the gameplay? No. Is it the graphics? No. Soundtrack? No. You know, length of the game? No. Responsiveness of controls?
It's how easy
No.
it was.
Do you want to know what did it for me? The story. I love Elden Ring. I played it more than any other game in 2022. I love the gameplay of it.
Yeah,
So
but the
gameplay
story
is
of
one
God of War
aspect.
Ragnarok
I
is
feel
fucking
that
shit.
Elden Ring is a game.
He's
that
easily
focuses on gameplay.
he's easily
And it
manipulated by the
tries to
fucking
make the
story. He's
best
just being
from
contrarian because a lot of people
something
didn't like God of War's
I actually
story.
think it succeeds. But gameplay is only one factor. For me, I like a game that's the complete package. I feel like God of War Ragnarok is the complete package. It's the game that has every great element that I'm looking for in a superior game. You know, if Elden Ring had a better
Crab story. So yeah, go down here and take out the biggest
But
crab.
let's face it, does it matter what ending you pick in Elden Ring? Of course it doesn't. You could have the Dookie man sitting on the poopy throne, or you could have the Golden Order, you know, doing their golden onion rings above their head. You know, it doesn't matter what you pick because the plot takes a backseat to the gameplay. And that's fine. If you're the kind of person
In general, the ending does matter in Elden Ring games. Like, the endings of those games does fucking matter all the time.
You probably like Elden Ring more than God of War Ragnarok, all right? Well, for me, I want the game that's the absolute positive complete package, and I feel that God of War Ragnarok did that for me. So, guys, that's a two-peat. God of War 2018, God of War Ragnarok in 2022. That's 2 in a row that Sony Santa Monica has won my Game of the Year awards. Can they three-peat? Can whatever game they come out with next, which I'm assuming will be the next God of War game, will that again be my next
God of War will God of War will not come out this fucking year. There will not be another God of War game this year.
Man, I love God
You're fucking kidding me?
I'm super happy. And by the way, the playthrough just ended. If anyone wanted to see basically kind of almost a completionist run of the game, the only thing I didn't do was one of the repetitive
there we go.
Muspelheim trials. But I did every super boss.
He rage quit those Muspelheim trials, by the way. Like everything says, oh, I didn't do it. It's like, yeah, he fucking rage quit it.
Ragnarok, Game of the Year for 2022.
And of course, he fucking rushes the end of his best games of the year.
You're wrong.
We don't have much, but take.
Of course, I'm kidding. Everyone has a right
Chill
to like
Tartarus.
what they like and dislike what they don't like. But thank you guys for watching. Every year, I love doing my
God
series. I hope that you enjoy this year. Things
he
certainly look a
rushed
lot
through
different
those
today,
best games
right?
list.
So,
Like he spent more time
what a different
bitching
setup.
than he
It
did
looks
like
way
with the
more
best games
professional. I
list.
hope you enjoyed my Game of the Year countdown. Hey, check out the most disappointing games countdown, which is a separate video if you haven't seen it yet. Be sure to leave comments. Let me know what you think. Do you agree? Do you disagree? I'm all ears. I want to hear what you have to say. And once again, Happy New Year. It's 2023.
There we go.
We've now headed into a new year. New games are about to hit. I'm excited for them. I know that you guys are.
Here.
Thank you all
Ixion
for watching
Woods.
my year-end series. Until next time, this is DSP signing off. And let's have a great 2023. Peace out, everybody.
All right. He's gonna do a stupid Q&A now, I guess.
That was perfect timing. I don't know how I timed it that way, because I didn't intend on timing it that way. But that was absolutely perfect timing.
No, he totally intended on timing that way. He was looking at the fucking clock and rushing things.
Thank you guys.
Because he ends up
That
just
was
repeating
good.
himself
What do you
every
think?
single
Did the
time he
setup
does
work?
shit like
By
this.
the way, look at how this vest looks on camera now. Holy shit. It looks completely different.
It's a fucking vest, man. I'm not even watching the camera.
All right, so guys, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thanks to those who supported. I really appreciate that. And
All right.
we're taking a break so I can upload and rest my voice. I just talked literally for 5 hours straight. Dinner. I'm gonna come back tonight, 6:45.
Yeah, like
Pacific
streamers
time.
do that all the time.
Tonight,
Like, Jesus Christ, you don't need a fucking
Resident
break
Evil
if you're
1
like not a
remake
bitch,
here on
buddy.
Stream.
Like, I don't need a break. I'm fine.
And
I'm just fucking killing zombies right now. I'm enjoying myself with my zombie killing. Oh god. I'm not even sure how far I should go for this. So I'm trying to think. Like maybe I should just go to the next teleporter.
For watching. Thank you for
and then stop. Oh, more crabs.
Tonight for Resident Evil. If not, remember tomorrow we're trying a new game. Tomorrow we're doing Need for Speed Unbound on the first stream, and tomorrow night is the return Warzone. All right.
What's he even doing tonight? I don't even
See
know.
you guys tonight.
I'm not gonna fucking watch him. I'm not gonna like restream him tonight, because that was fucking insane. We're not doing that shit again. Okay. Okay, and then over here, more crab. I definitely want to get another level so I can give my golem another ability. Hi guys.
We must light the beacon to tell merchant ships that the harbor is safe once again. Every time we start to light it, we are swarmed with undead. If you can lend a hand, say so. We could use your help.
Okay, cool. First Light's Gauntlet. Okay, so I'm gonna end this now. Give me a second. Let me turn off that. And I'm going to turn off desktop audio. Game audio, turn that on and turn off desktop audio. Where is that? And one thing I want to do. Oh, perfect. Okay. Killing more crab. So I think we're gonna help out. We're gonna just do a lot of this map here. I do know that this act is like a lot more cohesive than the previous one, so I am more looking forward more to going through Rhodes and into Hades. Could just sort of just like kind of just like, oh, it just like fucking started. It's like, oh, you're already here. Go over here, get you. I'd have to still check what my resistances are, because I don't think I actually have resistances. Let's see. Okay. 8% fire resist, 20, 30, 20, 20. I don't have any resistance to vitality, no bleeding. Vitality resistance is a 0. I have no secondary resistance either. Okay. Which are most of the stunted traps. Okay, bullfrog. Or pygmy frog. Excuse me. Oh, god damn it. Did I fucking... What I had... Okay, that is just a, that's just a... Well, that's a speedum. Spetum. Beasting. Okay, crab. Done. Alright, yeah, we're gonna light this lighthouse and then we're gonna keep moving on. Mirror's Bluff. Yeah, this is where the lighthouse is, because I'm gonna guess. Yep, this is where all the undeads are. God damn it. Yep, there we go, and heal even more. I'm not sure what I need to do here. Side quest, let's see. Okay, talk to former bearers to set the mission. Okay, so basically it's set to sec. We uncovered it. We just had to go back up here and kill the things again. There we go. There's some more corpse. Got him. All right. There you go.
Wonderful. Take this strapping young lad. He will carry the torch and light the beacon.
Okay, so now we have our friend here. I have fire magic. Why can't I light the torch? There you go. There we go. We have to kill all the undead, I believe, until he's done. There we go, got him. See, raise up one of these guys. Okay, there we go. Is it done? Alright, let's go back down. I think it's done. Dr. Darius, okay. So just go back to him and talk to him about the thing being finally lit.
The beacon shines for all to see. Now we will once again be a center of industry and commerce. I see a new golden age for the entire island. All because of one hero and a young man with a torch.
Thank you. I got the Skyfire pendant. Nice. Alright, so we've actually... uncovered all the beach here, I believe. Yeah, so we can just go forward now. We have to look for Ponkel, or whatever her name is. Ponkel, not that Ponkel. Jesus. Definitely not that Ponkel, wrong Ponkel. I think we'll finish up some of the side quests and roads, then we'll move on. Oh, these are bat people. Get the golem out again. Okay, so there we go.
My sergeant sent me back to get reinforcements for our outpost. You are all I could find. Go on ahead, keeping to the left. You will hear the sounds of fighting soon enough. I will follow you.
All right, let's go here. Outpost in the woods. Do we save it?
Feel as though we have won? Think again. They come at night, mostly. Always from the same direction, from the waterfall. I think we can stop one more wave, maybe two. But the men are worn down, and every attack brings another casualty. They are led by a massive Elder Antioch. We have seen him by the waterfall.
Alright, so we have to go to the waterfall now. How about these guys? Okay, so we'll do that too. Got that. There we go. Let's pop that. I'm gonna keep the stately wreath. The brocade rats of travel. Yeah, we're taking those. There we go. Over here. Hydrodon. What is this thing? Oh, an Antioch. Okay, oh, this is the cave where they are. Den of the Antioch. Yep, so we had to go kill the Antioch now. Hi. I also probably buy some potions at some point. Get this gold out here. Get this chest. Arcane Staff of Pain. Nice. Fire 55 fire damage race. Oh god, that is really good. And I have to like get rid of that Arcane Staff of Feasting as well. I have to get recycle the thing on that. Okay, resurrect a golem. But I got stunned out of that shit. There we go. Oh, we got a level 2. Nice. All right, let's see. Give ourselves some more int and health. Okay, and then S. There you go. So what did he gain the ability to do? Let's see. And then he has to do like, what, like 8 more points in that. Wildfire allows the cordial to ignite an area of the ground causing severe burn damage. Then get heal. Blessing you. God, I need more potions. Jesus Christ. We still have to find the Antioch, which is somewhere in here, I believe. Okay. By like 50 more health pots. We're getting a lot of heal you. There you go. I definitely need to buff the Lich with a defensive aura, I believe. There we go. We're getting a lot of like other stages at this point, so I actually can take a look to see what I can do. Cage set for the Siren. Cold damage, she's 159. Cold damage, energy drain. Chance to fusion. We'll do the Siren Staff. I think that'll be a little bit better. Even though we're not doing much fire damage, that might be better for us. There you go. And here's where I think we'll find the Antioch. Oh my god. Knowing Securus of the Siren. For potions. Okay. Let's try to quit the races that we had, the brocade routes of travel. Because we'll need to get rid of those other routes at some point as well. I'm done. Yeah, we're definitely, like, after defeating Typhon and going into this expansion, they basically are like, yeah, you're gonna need, like, some much better equipment in order to deal with this shit. So we're just gonna, like, you know, give it to you. We're gonna give you, like, all the upgrades that you fucking need. Alright, let's keep going, though. We should be... I still have, like, one more side quest to turn in before we're done here. Okay, so those are all dead. I'm not sure if we have to report back to this dude about it. We might as well. Might as well report back to him. Hi.
The monsters scatter, and even their leaders cower before you. We will build the walls and patrol this section of the wood, now that we are not under constant attack.
There we go. Okay, yep. Okay, so we got a new, There you go. All right. Anything here? Let's check out the Shadowcaster. Okay, good. Okay, I'm all out of potions now. And this is the Blade of Thanatos? Okay, well, I have one potion. Either way, let's pop a portal and head back to town. Yep, go back to Rhodes.
A fine day to ease your burden.
All right, and then okay.
An honor.
Forgot you were not the vendor.
No more than remembering secrets that you once knew.
Back to 100 potions, some standard stuff. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then where's our enchanter?
Sadly, if the relic is kept, the item is lost.
What does this one do? Yeah, the bat fang monster charm. Do I have? I probably have more monster charms I can use here.
Stores.
Okay, yep, less life leech. So. All right, let's see what we got here. So, can we give ourselves this? Bloodletting, yep.
A real hero, my caravan.
So now I can do a little bit of bleed damage to
Store
him.
your goods or ship them out. Your goods are safe with me.
There we go, perfect. Let's head back into the Ixian Woods. Okay. So I have one more side quest to do while in the woods. And then we'll be done for the day. Okay, yes, and we do more damage to demons, which is nice, because these are all demonic enemies. Alright. Massive Hades Blade? Yeah, okay, yeah. Is the guy over? Yes, he is. He declared God of War Ragnarok to be the best game of the year because of the story. Stray was his number 3 pick because it was quote-unquote unique. And it had a cat. But yeah, I also killed Typhon, so now we're just in Ixian Woods for a little bit. I want to complete some side quests before we end it for a night. Because I've been like live for how long? Like 5 hours listening to that asshole. I'd rather like take a little bit of a break because I'm also hungry. And go to, and then I don't know, maybe question my life decisions like I always do. And put away laundry. That's important too. Well, I'm surprised you start off in Rhodes for this expansion. I wasn't sure where we'd be going, but like I did not expect we'd be in Rhodes. And I did the try and two strat to beat Typhon. I'd use the try and two strategy of face tanking. Literally, I just sat in front of him and chugged potions. And avoided like tried to avoid his like flame breath or whatever when I could. You're in Rhodes only for a little bit? Yeah, I would think so.
You cannot open this door.
Like right now we're trying to find Medea. So I feel like once we get done with Rhodes, that might be the end of the stream. And then I can go grab some food. Because I am very, very, very hungry. Hi.
That the outpost is truly established, we can hold this section of the wood. Thank you.
Okay, so the outpost, I did the outpost here. Also I realized that I should probably put more points into like the defensive ability of my list because he was dying. He was like getting fucking one shot by Typhon. He's doing fine now, but still. So what was the full set of disappointing games? I had to look at it, but his number one of his most disappointing games was Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'm sure somebody will publish the list somewhere, but still, like, he put Call of Duty on that list for whatever reason. Like, I don't know how I can be disappointed when Call of Duty because it's fucking Call of Duty. Trying to think of some other ones. Like, pretty much, he also put, for some reason, in his like best games, he put Kirby in the Forgotten Land, despite the fact that he rage quit in that game. It was kind of funny. But yeah, he had 13 disappointing games and 15 games of the and 15 best games of the year. Like, he cannot be consistent with this fucking list at all. It's like, just pick 10. Jesus Christ. Trying to think of what else he said he was disappointed in. Because there was some stuff they play a lot of, but like, yeah, Pokemon made the top of the disappointing list. So I had to like rewatch it, and I'm gonna archive this stream actually on my channel, because I feel like if I'm gonna be talking about the guy, I might as well like have that shit too. Let's see. All right, there you go. Let's let them burn. Hello. Medea's Grove.
My mistress, the Lady Medea, is beyond.
You kill my sentinels, then ask for my aid? Typical hero. I should turn your blood to oil. But it amuses me to see you struggle. It was to Hades, land of the dead, that this apparition bade you go? Hades, where few of the living have ventured and even fewer have returned? No living mortal has seen the way there, but the ancient Grey Sisters have. If you bring me their single eye, I will set you on the path. Beware, hero. The Grey Sisters will not willingly part with their eye, for it is the only one they have, and they share it between them. Their rage is only exceeded by their power, and you shall soon feel both.
I'll probably kill her easily, though. So, where's the other one they have a side quest for? Side quests. This child, let's see. Named Procne. Seen to know more. Speak with Medea's apprentice Procne.
The Grey Sisters.
Is Procne here? I'm gonna guess Procne is here.
It's gone. Gone! When the mistress finds out that I lost the sigil, she will poison me slowly.
I remember the gate couldn't open before was part of the turtle secret. It's just kind of like this game's version of the cow level.
The sigil of the first apoctasis. I was out. The pharmacists took it.
I'm gonna guess that you need like, don't you need like 4 pieces of a passage or whatever? I have like 1 spell passage right now. Let's see. I have like this thing, the spell piece. I don't even need like 4 spell pieces. Like 4 spell pieces in order to open that door.
I arrived here when I haven't learned very much yet. To tell the story, how could I forget that poor woman? All she wanted was to cure her poor child. But Medea demanded the tome of the Lich Queen Calixenia, a task that would surely kill her. I nearly told her where, but you could do it. This is the Waking Stone. Take it and place it upon the Lich Queen's altar when you find it in the Sacronian ruins. It will summon her. I warn you, she will not give her book willingly.
I think I have it now. I can make a potion that will give anyone remarkable powers. All I need is a bit of Saibi mushroom, some Estevis root, and the petal of a night blossom. Bring these to me, and I will share the potion with you.
Alright, I think... Let's see. I want to see if there's any more here. Oh, hi, there's more Guardians.
There once was a great city called Propontis, where now there is only a swamp. The Saconian kings ruled Propontis, and each hid a fortune in their palace. Legend says there may still be ancient treasure in one of the ruins, hidden by the mightiest Saconian king, Doris. Men go there to find it, but they rarely return, and never with the treasure.
I will. Ooh. You need to get it for you need to keep in that trust and haste. Okay. All right, there we go. I think this is going to be a good place to end it, though, because we got through Typhon, and we're now in this the first expansion pack. Correct? This is the first expansion of Titan Quest. So I feel this is a good place to end it, and we'll continue either later this week or sometime next week. But I feel like this is a good place to end it, a good place to end things. Mostly because I need food and I'm very, very fucking tired. And we beat the first boss of this area, Medea's Tree Guardian. So now we're just on our own to basically find a way into Hades. I think, right? Yeah, we're gonna find our way into Hades, and we're going to find our way into the underworld, and then beat up Hades for God knows whatever reason. But yeah, I'll be back sometime. I'll be back probably tomorrow. I will say. Let me see if there's anybody online that I can send y'all off to. That has nothing to do with the guy. Let's see who is on right now. So many people are partner pushing. Let's see. I'll raid Yaya, because I haven't raided her in a very, very long time, and she's actually online right now. So I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.